versus everything.
They will come.
He's Adam, and this is Adam versus everything.
Why, hello there. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. catch up in chat in just a second.
It's a conveyor belt of death.
Crap's going on here?
Good luck.
All right. Hang on. I gotta reply this real quick. And then we'll get started with some Rimworld. Interestingly, Ideology's release date on Steam changed last night. Don't know if that actually means anything, but anyway, I need to reply this Discord message that I just got hit with, and then we're ready to go. All right.
Victory or death.
Okay. Sorry about that. I would have replied already, but I was using the bathroom.
Maximum level reached.
Who was that? I don't have my thing open. I'll check it though. Don't you worry. All right, that's good. It was Rimworld related anyway. Okay, Wayne, we're ready to catch up. All right, guys, thank you for being here. Very much appreciate it. Snowblind, tier 3, 30 months. It's a lot of threes. Thank you, Snowblind. Very much appreciated. That is awesome, man. Tier 3. Don't have a lot of those. I know I tell you that, but very much appreciated. Hopefully you've been doing well, Snowblind. We catch up in chat now. Rakes, welcome in. First quarter of the day, we're under Half-Life. Phoenix, welcome in. Focused. Hey, in Phoenix. Hi, Jerem, welcome in. B Freak, King Loser. Tet, how's it going, Tet? Sophie, welcome in. Caught up on the round of 8. Man, those are crazy. The whole round of 8 was crazy. That was a weird. That was really weird. Or the whole day 2 of round of 8 was weird. It was all weird. Round of 8, all weird. I know who I want to win though. I don't know if you're still there, Ted. Who do you want to win the whole tournament? Because I know my answer immediately. Baby Carrots, welcome in. Narth, welcome in. Development Arrested, welcome back. Toys, good to see you. 11 p.m. where you are? You are on a 12-hour difference. Where are you at? Like Singapore? South Korea? Australia? Where else could you be? Let me know. Perth? Manila? Manila. All right, we got it. He's an operator. White Shadow, welcome in. I cheated though because I looked at what you said. Elks, good to see you. Welcome in. Galvarino, Stuff, Ziotic. So many of you have come. It's a live Adam at last. At last I have come. How's it going, Chaos? Viper, Ray J, welcome in. You want Bunny to win? That's who I want to win. That's who I want to win. Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. I think he can based on who got ahead in the round of 8. Honestly. That's what she said. I like how GSL calls it the round of 4 instead of the semifinals, you know? So last time I was talking about GSL, I was like, all right, so-and-so made it to the round of 4. And someone was like, but Adam, isn't that just the semifinals? Why would you say round of 4? That's because that's what that fine establishment calls it. He looked amazing. It literally looked like TY was playing for him. I made a tweet after I watched it about it. It looked like it was just TY playing, which is kind of funny. So maybe he'll take the TY position while TY is gone in the military. We'll see. What do you think about a challenge run where you have to accept a request? A lot of people have suggested that. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do that one or not. It would be difficult and annoying. The question is, would it be fun for me? I don't know. Maybe. It's not off the table, but yeah. Several people have requested that. Sounds annoying. It does. What's going on, Gurking? Good evening. All right, guys, welcome back. Let's get started with some good old weekend rimming. Thank you guys for being here, as always. So the release date of Ideology changed overnight. Instead of saying coming in July, it now says coming soon. What does that mean? Does it mean anything? Will Ideology come out during my stream today? Will it not come out in July at all and won't be out until August? Who knows? Find out next time on the upcoming exciting episode of Adam Ball Z. Coming soon is really vague, yeah. Let's go on Starfield. Got a ukulele. You want to play my new, you can play a new intro for me? You can play the ukulele. Snowblind will supply the beat. Yeah, I know, it's weird though. The coming soon changed and the release date didn't. Who knows? It probably doesn't mean anything. But let's go on Emerald Jack. Bubba Feta, welcome in. Pasca Phoenix. Sorry, baby Blizzard. You can play trombone if needed. Can you play both at the same time? Are you good at using your mouth and your hands at the same time, Gurking? To play musical instruments? Alright, let's get started. Challenge run where you don't play Rimworld. Ha 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 ha. No. Alright. Time to start the recording. Let's get to some Saturday rimming. Wow, look at that. You got a quote, Gurking. Look at you. You're in a quote. Immortalized. Recording has begun. Episode number whatever this one is. We don't know. I don't know. For the people that watch on YouTube. If I say I need to use the restroom soon, I can't wait until August. So soon must mean in like the next 15 minutes. I think you're correct. If ideology comes out here in the stream, I will quit what we're doing and go to it. Let's go, Nunya. Scorpio, welcome in. My 1,000 hours of watch time paid off. I'm in a quote. I'm in a quote. So, previously on Adam Ball Z, it was a pretty eventful stream, actually. We had a lot of sieges. I still stand by. It seems like Randy picks a theme. He picks a flavor, and he's like, I'm going to be this ice cream today. And that's just all he does. That's all he does. I don't know what it is. And I know it's just RNG, and you're going to see patterns and things. It's human nature, especially after playing thousands of hours. It's going to feel like you're seeing patterns that maybe aren't, or they are temporary, not really patterns, they're just temporary occurrences, just happen to appear in those thousands of hours. But yesterday was Slavers and Sieges, yeah. Slavers and Sieges. We had like 4 or 5 sieges, also mech drops.
Praise the sun.
We had, I think, 3 mech drops inside the base. I think we had 4 or 5 sieges, and we probably had 5 slavers, maybe more. But yeah, kind of crazy. None your business. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thanks, Nunya. Appreciate the support. Much love to none your business. Let's go on Goggle. Welcome in. Woozy, Scorpio. Good to see you. We did pop open the caskets at long last, so these are open. One of the ancients actually joined us, and they are not good. So we're probably gonna get rid of them. They're capable of dumb labor. The only thing they're good at is art, and I'm not making art. We got our outer walls extended. We ended up getting a power cell, which is awesome. We finally got the gold to make the multi-analyzer, so we're starting our research on the Fabrication Bench. Fabrication Bench will allow us to make our own components and get us out of this funk we've been in for a long time. Let's see. We moved our storage up here so it's not touching the outer wall. We got some new colonists. We got a 3rd geothermal. We got our kill setup going yesterday. Pretty eventful. Got a lot done. Goose, thank you for the follow, Goose. Welcome in. Have so much royalty 1.3 to play. Probably buy ideology, but not really play it so you feel like you've done everything you can in the first DLC. Interesting. Then calling on a caravan to death if it releases, yeah. We need to grab this stuff here before I do anything else, before I forget. And we're gonna send ancient packing, I do believe. Do we decide whether we're gonna take this person? Let's see. Sanguine super immune. Good cooking, good animals. I don't know. Sanguine super immune is fantastic as far as traits go. We have a lot of people. We do have a lot of people. But they are not incapable of dumb labor. So we can just have them make drugs, happily make drugs for like ever. How many people we got on ground? You know what? Screw it. Let's take them. Coming with us. All right, we're gonna uninstall these so that I can make that other prison down there. In fact, we'll just install this down there. How about that? How about that? That way we can release this ancient. All right, let's go ahead and grab the stuff. There are some corpses in there that need burned. Bard, you look like you're happy enough to burn some corpses. There you go. There you go. Reezy, you already saw some dead corpses, so you might as well go ahead and haul that in. So the goal today is to get our fabrication bench up and going and survive, I suppose. Going Scooby-Doo, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Thank you, thank you. Gurking has summoned the devil.
A generous bestow.
Devil so early, and Baron, thank you for the 100 bits, also summoned this.
All aboard the hype train.
Thanks, Baron. All right, Gurking. A devil summon already. Here we go. Thank you for saving up your points to do this.
Bim comes, Bin comes. Bim brings Bin broom. Bin brings Bim broom. Bin bins Bim's broom. Bim bins Bin's broom. Bim's bins. Bins bins. Bin's bent broom breaks. Bim's bent broom breaks. Bin's band. Bim's band. Big hands. Pig bands. Bim and Bin lead bands with brooms. Bin's band bangs and Bim's band booms. Pig band. Boom band. Big band. Broom band.
Thanks, Eric King. I actually got through all that. Finn, welcome in, Finn. How's it going? How's it going? Bard, how are you doing? You getting those courses done? Was that worth your hard-earned channel points, Good King? Probably not. Probably not. We got like 2 more human no, more than that. Oh man, I need to turn human corpses off on this. Boop. Turn those off. You know, the bees would sound good with that voice. Bee. Bee. You have a lot of channel points anyway. Might as well use them. Schneep. What's wrong, Schneep? Psychite withdrawal? Here. Just literally do drugs, Schneep. Schneep. There you go, Schneep. Do drugs. Look at that. You guys have a drug addiction and you feel like you just can't go without. You're like, man, I know I shouldn't do drugs, but I just feel like I need them. I'm so unhappy without them. Just do them. Just do them. Just force yourself to do them. In Rimworlds. In Rimworlds. I should clarify. Play at the same time as me. Happy Saturday. Thank you, Zay. Sad because you do drugs in a while. Just do drugs. Just do drugs, kids. In Rimworlds.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We
Whoa.
are building an army.
Paranoia. I think we're the 10 gift subs. 10 gift subs at the beginning of the stream. Hey, Paranoia. Who'd you hit? Angel, Baby Kitty, 30, Boldress, Crazy Mode, T, Swamp Goblin, Zing, Trumpfism, Tamirer, Mibs Ahoy. Thank you, Paranoia. Appreciate the support, man. Much love to Paranoia. Thanks, Paranoia. Have a narrow patch of land beside some water. The water is crossable, but will they prefer to take the land all the time? So, can I trap it and not worry about them crossing the water? So, it depends. It depends on exactly where they're moving to get to the other side. They will take the fastest movement speed. So all pawns, everything in the game that moves will try to take the fastest movement speed. If there are traps there, your colonist will avoid them, even if it means going a slower route, unless that slower route is like an insane, like they'll choose to go over a trap instead of going all the way around a whole building or something. So without seeing the exact river setup, hopefully that'll help you determine what you need to know. But yeah, they will try to take the fastest route, and you can test it by drafting one of your colonists and clicking for them to move across somewhere else and see where they move. And wherever they move, that's probably the fastest movement across that area. And so you'll be able to kind of build what you're looking for based on that. There are bridges in the base game. They're made of wood, though. So you can always do that to give them a faster way over the water in general.
A new subscriber.
Where they won't get wet and stuff,
Come,
but
steal yourself. We are building an
Scooby-Doo,
army.
Scooby, thank you for the 5 gift subs. What's going on? Happy Saturday to me. Scooby, thank you. Paranoid, thank you for the 10. Scooby, thank you for the 5. To Random Stranger, Real Dwarf, Turtles and Chill for 16 months. Brigador and Neutralol. Thank you, Scooby. Appreciate it, man. Have someone set to cut plants but not grow, they cut the grow zone. Yes. In fact, I do that occasionally when we need like, we need to harvest before winter comes, or there's a blight and I need them to cut them down without regrowing other stuff. So yeah, you can do that. You can actually do that on all of them if you want. Like on your growers, you can set plant cutting to 1, growing to 2, and then go in and balance everything else around that. And they will always go and harvest everything before. So yeah, plant cutting does count as harvesting as well. Teacher ponds get a social hit against drugged upwinds. Not that I know of. Yeah. They don't like drug use themselves. And if you force drugs on them, they get a huge debuff. Like a huge mood. Is it still like -20 or something? It's really huge. Or -15 or something for 20 days. Man. That's 1 sub a minute. So we're going to hit 500 subs today? Yeah, all right. Like your enthusiasm. Yeah, I don't think they get a social hit. Man, oh man, they really hate if you force drug.
Someone is feeling festive.
I don't want slavers. Did you miss me telling the new use for fences? No, I haven't told it on stream, but I tweeted to Titan and I was like, hey, I found kind of a unintended use and exploit for fences. Where's the best place for me to talk to you about it and show you what I found out? And he was like, here's the developer Discord. Join this and let me know. So I'm going to join the developer Discord and let him know tonight. Yeah, I hope not, man. I don't know what's going on with all the slavers with Randy. I even did, before the stream, I even did another verify files just in case. I didn't find anything. So I don't know what's going on. Usually we stop getting slavers as much when we get like around 8 ponds or something, but what's the fence exploit? I haven't told anyone. It's something I discovered in a test map, and I wasn't sure if I should tell people or not. So I'm letting the developer know. I haven't seen anyone else talk about it or use it yet.
Community grows.
Renfield, didn't even follow. Maybe I'll make a little video about it. You know what? That might be a good idea. I make a little video about it, and then that's what I send to or give to Tynan tonight in the developer Discord. Yeah, so that's another one. If we find out any other bugs, let me write some of those down. So it was some of the other bugs that we've ran into that I haven't heard anyone talk about was what? Arresting refugees. There was the false kin bug. False kin. What was the other one? Oh, there was medicine. The drafted medicine bug. And then the fence exploit. All right. Ken stroke bad luck. Yeah, but the second part was a bug. Game 0 game? What, Sam? What? Oh, you think they patched the Beja bug? Are you talking about the one where they, the Beja person would fall before you accepted it? That we discovered a few days ago? All right, cool. I won't include that one then. Hug until breakdown is over. Oh god, but I love that one. I love that one. Maybe I won't tell them about that one. You can read that really quick? All right. Oh, I got you. A mistype. Yeah, no worries. I love the hug one though. It's so good. So for anyone who doesn't know, you can do more things while drafted now, including carrying pawns around. So now when you have a pawn break down, you have someone that's good at social, arrest them. But then you draft them and you just literally carry them around until they're done with their breakdown. You're just like, here, little buddy, I know you want to kill someone. You're in a murderous rage. But I'm gonna just hold you real close, so you fall asleep. Now you don't want to commit murder. What a good little buddy. So on misfortune, Chub Nuts, welcome in. It's silly, but it's so good. All right, we'll see what you have, even though I don't want to. To a Mel's point. Man, can I get some other traders, please? Please? That's you. People just want hugs. That's right. Those patch yet, they still fall from the sky anyway, and you can postpone, let them die without accepting. All right, thank you. So I'll include that one. Like that. Your pawns are high melee, you can do that. So what I think is, if you have someone do that, they should insult the person that they're holding. That would kind of balance it out. So the person that's holding them ends up getting a bunch of debuffs, mood debuffs, from being insulted, and has the potential to break down while stopping the other or whatever. That would probably be a good balance for it. I don't know if that's what they'll do or not, but. What's up, Lyle? All right, that's ours. And maybe all nearby ponds too or something, yeah. Thanks, Kettle. I got earlier, so whatever the latest 1 point. All right. Yeah, so that stuff that we did yesterday is all still in. All right, let's go ahead and do this linking here. Putting down right now. F that guy too. They sleep with Buffalo. His aunt has weird hair. I don't like his uncle's beard. His son's nephew looks like a walrus. Oh, they're all angry now. Stupid Rimworld insults. Sure do love Rimworld insults and Rimworld arts. What treasures they are. All right, what do we get? We got Beacon. Beacon, more interesting in this run than the last, probably. More usable at the least. At the least. All right, so we're working on getting marble. I think I'm actually going to marble some of this floor and try to get the next positive buff off that. We are running out of storage, so I need to really get some things smelted. I believe Iron Saint is on that. We've already smelted everything that we could. Suppose so. I guess we could start smelting things like shotguns and things. Now that we've gotten past that, we're into SMG territory. Maybe even the bold actions at this stage, honestly. Because we're on assault rifle and SMG now. Baby Carrots compared Adam's mustache to a muffalo. This set Adam into a rage. Make allies. Yeah, we can do that too. We did make one ally, and it helped us a lot. We could see how much rep we can get out of what we have. We only have 16 Psychite T. That's not good. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Thrumbo Fur could sure ally some people, but I don't want to get rid of that. He who smelt it dealt it. It's true. Always, no matter what. Did I have 100? We ended up giving like 60 away in order to ally someone. So, yeah. So, I ended up sending quite a bit away. I said I didn't want to do it, and I was like, but I'm going to do it because we need this ally. So, I guess we'll see. I don't know. It's not going to be a lot of rep. Like, what do we have? We have those. I mean, we can get them to neutral at least so they can trade with us and not attack us. So maybe it's still worth. Maybe still worth. Got some dead bugs. You guys want some dead bugs? Stuff is like worth nothing. Triple rocket launcher, we're gonna hold on to that. Heavy SMG, we're gonna hold on to those. We got a lot of those now. Chain shotguns, probably should hold those too. Sniper rifle, assault rifles. We got a lot of assault rifles now. Kind of don't need all those, honestly. That should be quite a bit of rep. That should be quite a bit. Oh my god, look at all this crappy clothing too, Jesus. Good lord. T-shirts, we don't wear t-shirts here. Button downs only. Look at those awful pants. Awful pants. I don't want to go through this stuff, honestly. It's like I'm looking through and I'm like, look at all this stuff that we need to get rid of, and then I'm like, I just don't want to click buttons. Because I'm playing a game where you have to click a lot of buttons. Parkas, who needs parkas? In the tundra? Parkas are a crutch. Panther fur pants, those sound luxuriously comfortable. Honestly. Sheep wool pants, those seems itchy. Those are itchy. Yeah, we should really do this though. It'll be for the greater good. That's what we're all about. The greater good. Alright, let's see how much rep that would give. We'll go from there. Let's go on Muffalo Soldier. Welcome back. Going alright. I don't know if they ever changed sending tainted stuff. It used to be fine. Yeah, it wouldn't give you a lot of rep. It'd give you some. However, I don't know if it was a bug or not, but we noticed even before 1.3, if you send living things, you won't get any of the rep. So there was, I think it was a bug. I should check that again too. If that still exists, I should let them know. But if you drop pod something full of rep giving items and it has a living thing like a chicken in it, even though on the map it says, oh, plus 75 rep, and you drop it on there, you'll get 0. Wouldn't give you any. So I don't know if they fixed that or not. Let's test that too. The greater good run, yeah. Didn't have any of these fancy t-shirts and pants. We walked around butt naked in the snow. We liked it that way. Check that too. Yeah, let me know if that's fixed, Phoenix. Thank you. Both ways. That's right. Let's go. Dog. Unhappy nudity. All right, it's time to arrest you. You don't like being nude? You can go to prison. How about that? Horse fist. It's time to arrest the ancient. Do the chickens eat all the things in the pods? The chicken ate the machine guns. Goodbye, ancient one. Clothing is a human right. Not on the rim. There aren't many rights on the rim. A lot of wrongs, though. A lot of wrongs. So many wrongs. Oh no, they're getting away. Stop them. Let's figure out what the release prison. Are you talking about the one with the refugees? Or a different one? I don't know what noise that was. It was like some kind of budget Tarzan. You have the right to die. You have the right to remain dead. Might do a third grow thing this winter. Ancient Inn, where it sometimes won't. Oh, I think it's because occasionally the room is an unsafe temperature. So we combated that bug yesterday. Well, it's not a bug, but we combated that feature or whatever you want to call it yesterday by putting a crap load of solar pinholes in here to warm this room. So it was mainly occurring when this room was either too cold or too hot. And so it was unsafe at that moment for the prisoner in. They would literally start dying because of the heat or cold or whatever. So if it does that, you just need to make sure the little room is warm is all. Turns out. Won't let you immediately torture them. Just torture them later. No sleep. Feeling rather moon brains? You think you're gonna leave lurk while you nap? Alright, Finn, enjoy your nap. Evasive, you can strip the ones that will stay. You cannot strip your clothes at all, the ones that will leave. Huh. I'll check that too. I'll check that out. Now, the refugee bug I was talking about is yesterday we had a refugee breakdown. They fixed the drop pod one. Thank you. You sent 2 chickens. Did you have other stuff in there too? Chickens and other things? Or out of curiosity? But yeah, thank you for testing that. The bug that I was getting is we had a refugee breakdown and I went to arrest them. And I was going to do it the same way where we just pick them up and we hold them until they're good. So I did that. And then when I put them back down, they were over their breakdown, but they were no longer a member of the colony. They just left the map. Yeah, it was silly. A bit silly. All right, let's see how much rep this is. We need to get this to the blue guys, the blue man group. Plus 114. Yeah, that's fine. It's actually pretty good. Get rid of some wealth. Immediately make them a full ally. Look at that. They went from our most hated enemy to our best friends. Whoa, look at that. They sent us some leather and some machine guns. These guys they seem pretty good. How's 1.3 so far? So far it's pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of good changes. Lots and lots of changes, but... Someone gives you a sub? Yeah, you got hit at the beginning of the stream with a gift sub. It was either Paranoia or Scooby-Doo. I'm not sure which of the ones ended up hitting you, but you got in on one of those. Second research bench. Nice. Nice. So now we have 2 allies. I can actually call in supports pretty easily. I can call in trades. Really, yeah, emptied that extra stock room out. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. That's a funny quote. It's completely wrong, but I did say it, but those words were usernames. But yeah, that works out pretty well, R-squared. It was either Paranoia or Scooby-Doo. My wife will like that one. Begin the linkening! Tier 4 time. Time out challenge, have 0 steel and mineable rocks. It's fun though, those little maps are fun, I don't know why. Down a caravan muffalo without going hostile to faction though. So you got 300 steel from that. What do you get? Wall raise again. I guess we will get the other power plant. Like, our power output right now, grid excess is 6,500. It's enough to run 2. We need another one though, if we want to run a 3rd during the winter, which we kind of need to do now. So, yeah, we'll get that. We'll get that set up. Probably towards the start of fall, or if we start having a lot of idle people. I don't want an auto join. A hired assassin named Hurdle. All right, Hurdle. Nice hat. A nimble, greedy wimp. I have just the place for you. Prison. Please deposit your clothing in the nearest receptacle and be on your way. Question, do we see them wandering onto the map? Oh, that's good. I don't think so with that one. Yeah, that's a good question though. Kind of like the Abasia one. Yeah, we should test that too, but I haven't noticed it if so. Horse fist. Do 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 do. Come now, Horsefist. We have a hurdle to overcome. Rimworld running. What are you even doing? Oh no, hurdle! He's getting away. You notice this is probably, this one is not a bug or exploit I'm gonna put on the list because I don't want them to fix it. I got the developer Discord to join later to share some of the bugs and exploits that we have developed with 1.3 and found with 1.3, and this is not one. Oh no, we didn't caps lock his name. How will we ever know if it's the same hurdle? The run has been compromised. All right. Well, he's gone. He's gone. Gone forever. Hopefully. Let's see here. So we got this one, and it's 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll recruit that person. I could use word of trust, but I don't think I'm going to. They're almost there anyway, and save it for Serenity. Serenity now. Or fire skip, or you know, whatever. Whatever we might need. Doesn't work the same as Beja auto join events. Okay. You keep closing it and then opening it to test something else. It's true. He's addicted. I took his joints. He'll find some more.
Our community grows.
Somewhere. Plenty of drugs out on the rim. Torn Borg. I think we follow Torn. Just gonna keep it running now, yeah. So another thing I want to try is putting a few granite walls out and about like this. And you might have to ask yourself, but Adam, why? Because I want to see if this will give us some more time against breaches. Pods arrived. What? Why did I get pods? Lau says contacted you. Oh, it's those people we tortured. The ones that joined us, and I used them as literal human shields. I used them as flesh cover while they were here. All of them but 2 of them died or abandoned. And so they're sending us a Masterwork harp. Wow, I don't want that at all. Thanks. A harp. What's my favorite thing about Rimworlds? For me, it's just the struggle to stay alive. You know, I like finding ways to defend against all the enemy bullcrap, and in addition to that, the stories that are told along the way. So, the craziness of everything trying to kill you, and the stories that ends up developing as you try to survive. Yeah, I'll probably send it off for rep or something. Yeah. Is there a way or a mod to assign keys like function keys to choose a pawn? Use the mouse or scrolling? I don't know, yeah. I haven't thought about that. No. Find out, let me know. That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have to get more food planted for sure. Why are these stupid things in drop pods? They're supposed to be breaches. You've already breached with your drop pod. Stop it. You've breached. You've breached. Oh. It doesn't make any sense why those could drop in drop pods. Oh well. It seems like at least the point system for those is pretty low. They destroyed a bed. So, like, the drop pods that have the termites seem to not have as many mechs. But it is just kind of silly. It's like, hey, we're in your base, but we're just going to break stuff. One shot. Don't worry about it. They want to breach more. We've breached in, yes, but what about breaching back out? Is that pine missing all of his toes? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. We're going to replace that someday. Someday. Hey, we don't have a lot of wood. Stupid mechs. Hitting us where it really hurts. In the wood. Kool-Aid Man gonna Kool-Aid Man, even from the air. Darius, welcome in. Whoops, and Stace. They were being here. They're breaching into our very soul. Not the wooden horseshoe pin. Anything but the horseshoes. Capture a pirate and pull off his toes. If I could, I would. All right. It's true. All right, so we need to get this made again because we got a couple that's gonna be unhappy. That's made out of wood. All right. Let's see. Construction, bard. Get on that. Get on that. First max, then it's gonna drop. In though. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense is the thing. Like, the termite raid drops like that are weaker. Not only are there less mechs in them, but the termites don't do a ton of actual damage to your pawns themselves. But it's just a little silly. It'd be like getting a sapper drop pod raid, you know? They like appear in your base. Then how did they hit over here? We're in. Now let's break out. Bard, get that done. So this is a bedroom again, please. It's very disruptive, though. That is absolutely true. Whose bed was that? Who was the other couple? Let's see. We got Iron Saint, Real Flesh Person, Snow Ghost. So it was Head Slug and Reezy? Is that right? Yeah. Jareezy and his Head Slug. There you go. There you go. Right, cannon needs to be more distinguished as well. Make it slower. Yeah, that's what I think. The charge up needs to be slower. Something. That thing, they can just destroy huge parts of the base. You see it without being able to dodge it, so it's more visually appealing as well. Yeah. All good ideas. Hey, you guys want to get some shooting training? Anyone want to come hunting? Suddenly. All wildlife dead. Oh, nice. Look at that. He corralled him back around the other side. Good going. All right, Bard is on cooking. So Bard, get those chopped up. And then we'll have someone else help with cooking for a little bit. Iron Saints, start working on that, please. Bard, help cook a little bit more. An eclipse. Is it a total eclipse of the heart? Go on Geezer. 2 centipedes. Fight would have been a lot different. Yeah, if it had been centipedes, though, they wouldn't have broken through that wall. So what I would have been able to do is grab that EMP. The centipedes would have been going around here to get to the turret. And then I would have had time to get this, berserk one of the centipedes, and then start using the EMP on the other. So there would have been more like counterplay, even though there was more potential for death and damage to pawns rather than structures. At least there would be more counter than, oh, by the way, just you don't have walls. Just instantly your walls are just gone. Like, you know. And the bad thing about that is not just walls. Like it instantly destroys barricades and just cover in general. That's the big thing with them. More than a breach, it's you don't have. Here's no cover for you anymore, and it's at ranged, unlike the you know, the tribal breaches, and grenades are slow, so you can actually dodge them. These are like crazy. I mean, it's nice to have the variety, but it's a bit silly how fast they can just melt through buildings and walls and stuff. I think. Huntsman's Shack of Fortune. Is it a Love Shack of Fortune? Jump pack's pretty good. Pretty good. But I'm not doing it. Most likely not doing it. If we get a second far skip, then we'll go do more stuff like that. But for now, no thanks. Yeah, let's not burn those. There's no reason for that. Well, looks like we're back to mech drops being the flavor. Certain optimal drug to be producing to sell for quick cash. Don't really just aim for a large psychite farm. Yeah, I prefer psychite tea because it's so easy to make. It requires a very low cooking skill. It helps skill up cooking on people. It grows relatively quickly. It's non-addictive as long as they only have it every 2 to 3 days. It doesn't have, so your pawns can take it without any real big risks while you're waiting to sell it. So, yeah, my preference is psychite tea. A lot of people will, you know, convert the psychite into the harder drugs that actually sell for more. Those ones do take up more work time, but are more profitable in the long run. So it really depends. Like if you don't want hard drugs around because you don't want the risk of people getting hooked on those or whatever, you need to either hide them, or you can do what I do and just make tea. If you're okay with the extra labor though, making the other harder drugs ends up being more worth it, like Flake and Yayo. We love Yayo, Fresh Eggs. Let's go on Peter Panda, by the way. What's up, Head Slug? Speaking of, I think we are out. We are out of psychites. Oh boy. I should stop using it as a trade gift unless we have like over 100. Does anyone have any on them that's not an addict? I don't think I still have it set for people to have it on them. So they have a chemical interest, so they ignored and they had too much psychite, so. Flake's more yeah, again, but it takes more work, efforts, and you know, the tea is only like what, a 2 cooking or something too, so it's like helps get cooking up and whatnot. So there's benefits for all of them. I prefer making the tea, but if you're going for just pure profit and don't care about anything else, then yeah, Flake's the way to go. Goji is really profitable too, but yeah, then you have to go, yeah, more research and again more work time. Gangster powder. How long until some of these drugs are coming in? Yeah, it's gonna be a bit. 87% actually. To stop this breakdown, I think we can probably get enough just out of this. Yeah, we should be able to. There we go. Hey, a combat supplier. Oh my god, it's a ship that's not a slave ship. Happy day. Oh, happy day. We just got rid of all the, like, valuable weapons, pretty much. That's alright. Hey, we're back in Gerudo Valley. That's overflow. Kind of want to break those down for materials. Do I have a lot of money? Do I sell gold now in order to... We're going to need it to make advanced components, but it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while. I'm going to be kicking myself if I do this, probably. Later, I'll be like, man, why did we sell that gold? Now I need it for advanced components, and we just can't find any. So, I don't know. It'd be nice to get rid of some of this wealth, though. We'll, like, never get another trader that sells gold. Yeah. Guess I'll hold on to it. Just never know. ABC, always buy components. Right. Let's go on Ixom, welcome in. Is there any of this that we'd want to sell? Meh. Buy the Zeus hammer. What do I look like? I'm made out of yayo. I mean, silver. Yeah, I really like Zeus hammers too. Yeah. They are super good. Mechs, shield belts, all kinds of stuff. Nimble Pawn with a melee passion, they always get your first Zeus hammer. A lot of gold rewards for missions too. Yeah. There's plenty of gold to be had. Just it feels like sometimes when you like really need it, the game knows and it's like, nope, sorry. Oh, you can get gold from mining, from caravanning, from mineral scanners, both close and far. Trade. Missions, quests. Nope, sorry, you can't do any of those right now. You can have gold in 2 years. Like, oh, we got 2 flash storms. Who has the other one? Oh, he won't be able to use it though because he's psychically dull. Feels bad. Over a plasma sword one day. Plasma sword is my least favorite of those 3. Wait, did we get another tribal background person yesterday? I feel like we did. Schneep is psychically deaf. Psychically dull. Yeah, mono sword is a little too good compared to the plasma sword. Overshadows. Are you tribal background? No. How do you decide who should meditate at the tree at the beginning? Anyone who's able. So if you have multiple people with natural backgrounds that can link with the tree, first what I do is see if they have anything like any kind of psychic sensitivity, which would make them better. So if they are psychically sensitive or psychically hypersensitive, I'll use those first because they have, you know, they'll be able to cast more. They're just better psycasters. If everything is even though, I usually choose someone that is more prone to be happy, because if they get stuff that that we need at those critical times where things are bad and people are breaking down or whatnot, they're going to be one of the last ones to break down, so they're more likely to be able to use those skills when we need them. Even something as simple as like Word of Joy, they have, you know, they're more likely to have that at the ready because they haven't broken down and stuff. So that's kind of my tier list. Are they psychically sensitive in any way? No. Are they going to be pretty friggin' happy most of the time and not be like a wimp and fall down the first time they get hit or anything? All right, we'll take them. How much slower is charging the tree when you build around it? Charging the tree? Psi focus is reduced by 30%. So psi focus gain is the only thing impacted. So grass still grows at the same rates. The ceremony is the same rate. So minus 30% effectiveness of building near the tree. You can see here, nearby artificial structures, minus 30%. But you can offset that with nature shrines and anima stones as well. You like fire in Rimworld is all? Oh god. Melee runs put me off from fire for a while. Alright, let's actually get the barracks up to the next impressiveness so we can start having even better mood. I think we can probably defend the extra raid that this is going to give us. So let's do something that I usually don't do until late game. Hey, anima stones I've seen in hundreds of hours. They're mostly from tribal settlements. So you will occasionally get them as a quest reward or from a tribal trader. Like, I don't know if it's shaman or which one, but they're most often at tribal settlements. So like if we caravanned over to this place and destroyed that base, most likely there would be anima stones there. So that's the most surefire way to get them. Travel to enemy base or to tribal bases. You can even go and trade with them. They'll occasionally have them for trade, but it seems like if you attack them, they almost always have at least an anima stone at their base. Nature shrines are also affected by nearby buildings, so they don't really help. If you put, okay, so we've tested it. I think it's either 3 or 4. So if you put either 3 or 4, I can't remember which number of these within this, even though they're also impacted by it, the trade-off ends up being about the same altogether as if there was no building around it. But I still think building around it is better in general. The psi focus gain, like, hopefully it never comes down to you didn't get enough psi focus gain, so you lose. But one of the benefits of actually gaining psi focus slower from the tree is they need to meditate there longer to get their psi focus to the target that you have set on their bar. And so they actually grow more grass. And grass does get slower the more hours, cumulative hours meditated at the tree per day, but it still does grow even so, even if it's very slow. So the more time spent meditating there, the more grass you're gonna get, the more psi powers you're gonna get. But again, it's worth the trade-off just to protect the tree and protect the people that are meditating at it. This tree would be gone had we not built that little building around it. We've had multiple alpha beaver events and they eat through the tree very quickly. Raiding bases, you'll try to do that next? Yeah, try to raid a tribal base, like one of the savage tribes. Gotta protect it, yeah. How much meditation time do I usually give them? So it counts as recreation. So I just put it wherever I was gonna put recreation. I'm actually gonna screw around the schedule a little bit in this playthrough after we get this done. The biphasic, I'm gonna edit it a little bit. But I usually, if I'm doing like a normal 24-hour thing, I usually do 5 of meditation before sleep. And if I'm doing the biphasic, I do the 2 sets of 4 so that we can really get this pumped out.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Who's this person? Jay Ship, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Jay. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Much love to Jay Ship. Stealing from Bezos, given to me. The recreation they get is worth, yeah, not as effective, yeah. It's good. And the different recreation types also have their own effectiveness, lack thereof. And Goggle, I missed that. Goggle, I'm sorry. Goggle, thank you for the gift sub. to Affetto. Thank you, Goggle. Affetto, thank you for the gift sub. 58 total. Much love to Goggle also. Thank you, Goggle. I was explaining anima stones and missed it at first, but I thought I had heard something. Hey, stop it, phone. Let's see what the impressiveness is at now. Very impressive. All right, we're getting there. Am I absolutely sure about your recruitment? Yeah, it'll be fine. It would actually allow us to pull Bard off of cooking too, which, so it's almost like we're gaining another builder and planter. All right, let's go ahead and toggle the power off on that. Just gonna reinstall it somewhere over here for now, and we'll put it in a place that we actually want it later. Probably start mining some steel soon. Let's also mine this out of here. Not all of it. Never mind. We actually have a roof on that for a reason. So I'll probably just throw up another trap there. The base grows. All right, what's the extremely impressive? Okay. Let's see what it is without the flowers. New recruits. All right. Let's see who you are, recruits. Next in the queue, it's Chell. Why always... I thought she had 3 L's in her name. All right. So, cooking, cleaning, hauling. That's it. Now we can drop... you know what? We'll keep Bart on there for now. Okay. So another cook. Schedule. Recreation schedule. Sign. Shell, let's give you an SMG. There we go. Let's go on Hysteric, we'll go in. And Mike, welcome in. Shell, grab that marine armor. Whoa, hey. Hey guys, what's this about? Paladin flagrantly disrespected Baby Carrot's weight. Throw Baby Carrots into a rage. Gonna fight. Even without the weight of all those toes, you're still heavier than me. Not cool. Not cool. Darth Nutclinch. Ah, yes, my favorite of the Sith Lords. Few know the story of Darth Nutclinch. Thank you for the follow. Sub on your phone. Oh, yeah, thank you for looking. I'm not sure. Usually if you just hit the sub button itself inside there will be an option for either to, like, the Twitch Prime thing will be in there. But yeah, I don't know. How's it going, Pyro? Thank you again for the gift subs. It's not a story the Jedi like to tell, no. But I have 2 sleeping periods, so the biphasic sleep almost feels like cheating because you get such a huge mood boost. So I still need to make that video. It's one of the things that most people ask me. So I was finding out in maybe like, I don't know, my first like 1,000 hours or so in Rimworld that I was losing mainly during raids that ended up coming in the evening. Enemies would come, they prepare for a while, and they come in the evening. And when they got there, it was at the period of the day where we were at our lowest mood. People were ready to go to bed, so they were at the lowest rest, low recreation. Their comfortable buff had averaged down throughout the whole day because they hadn't been in bed for a long time. And so I was like, how can I fix that? And I came up with a biphasic schedule. So I make I basically look at it now as a 24-hour period is 2 12-hour days. I just set it as 2 12-hour days. You get a little bit less work done depending on the person's job and the size of your base and whatnot, but they get so happy because they get the buff from their bedroom or barracks twice a day. So they get the slept comfortably, their comfortable buff goes back up to max. They get beautiful environment, spacious environment. They're well rested. You get so many more inspirations because their mood is so high. So even though you get less work done, you get way less breakdowns and you get way more inspirations. And if raids come in the evening, people are ready to go. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when they happen. How do I handle night owls? You can set a night owl up individually if you want. The schedule is so good that oftentimes I will literally just have a night owl on it as well. Like, see, look at Iron Saint. Look at their mood. Right? Night owl. Same schedule. But it just depends. It depends on the night owl and whatever else is going on. Yeah, night owls just have to deal with it. So. I mean, look at the mood. It's just insane. It's insane. I discovered it during our tiny map challenge. So if you haven't watched that, I did a full hardest difficulty playthrough on a tiny map. The entire map was 50 by 50, about like this. We did a tribal playthrough on that map, including launching the ship. Exclamation tiny if you want to check it out up on YouTube at some point. But you'll see in that playthrough as I experiment and discover the biphasic schedule. That was a couple years ago. And I've been using it ever since. I usually switch over to it once we get our outer walls done. And again, it depends per pawn a little bit, but it's really, really strong. It's crazy. I mean, look at their mood. Let's just grab someone. Chell's new to the colony. So, well, they are Sanguine, so. Extremely impressive wreck, +6. Extremely impressive dining, +6. Comfortable, +6. Spacious interior, extremely impressive barracks. All that. Plus, this is our first day here. She'll end up getting the beautiful environment eventually. All the good stuff. So. All right, now that they're asleep, I'm going to experiment a little bit with another version of the biphasic schedule. I'm going to experiment with these guys. So I'm still going to divide it into 12-hour days. I'm going to try out the 3-3-6, where 6 is the time that they can do anything. So let's experiment with that. So we're going to do 3 recreation, 3 sleep, 6 anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, and 3. Let's see how this does with them. Really curious about it. Let it run for a few days. Meditation is for people that have psi ability. Yeah, for those natural or background people. Yeah. Cargo pods. What's up, Randy? What's up? Kibble. I don't care about that at all. It's one of the last things I care about getting. Why anything over dedicated work time? So for me, it depends on your play style. But for me, again, breakdowns are the worst. I would rather work not get done than someone break down. So if they're out doing some work and they are going to break down because they have no recreation done or whatever, I would rather them like start cloud watching than actually have a breakdown. So that allows for that. Does anyone use work at all? I don't. I used to back when I first started playing, but I stopped doing it because I would have more breakdowns doing it that way. All right, what's the impressiveness of this room now? Very. All right, so we are going to have to put more flooring in, unfortunately. But go with that. See where we get. I know you don't technically need them under the doors, but whatever. Makes sense to keep getting breakdowns. Yeah, that was my biggest... That's the thing that made me lose the most. And like I said, probably my first 1,000 hours of playing the game. It was like... It wasn't the raid. It was the breakdowns during the raid. We'd be fighting a long battle, and people would just be like, you know what? I'm done. I'm going to go in a murderous rage. I'm going to kill my friend here. I know we're trying to survive these killer robots, but I don't care. I'm just going to kill my best friend. It's like, wait, what? And then we have to have someone else try to subdue them. And then They don't get there in time. That person dies. 2 other guys over here break down. It's like, all right, well, guess I'm screwed. Can't elaborate on the pond schedule. I just finished talking about it in detail. That's what I've been talking about for the last like 10 or 15 minutes. I know some people are going to arrive right as I finished. I should make a video about it. But I did just finish. If you go to the VOD and you just click back like 10 minutes, that would probably be your best bet. Long story short, this schedule is extremely good for mood. Yeah, I know. People come in all the time, so nothing against you or anything. I just explained it like twice, so I'll make a video about it. That way I can just, or a clip, that way I can just have a link, yeah. That'll help a lot. Trying to lack of mini turrets. I'll end up putting more. We were really, really hurting for components, so. Fabrication. Oh, that feels so nice. Fabrication. ABC, always buy components. That's right. That's right. You get a tox file so you can see how to deal with it. Have we had a tox file this run? I don't think we have actually. We did in the melee run a couple times, in the Cassandra run. Toxic Fallout, I would just roof this and we just live inside. But yeah, if it happens, you'll see. What spin is that? It was just playing. Which one? There's a couple of them stacked. Trade 11 revolvers, 17 advanced components. What? That's crazy. 17 advanced components. I mean, that's super worth. What does it take to make revolvers? It's just how many components is my question. I don't think I've ever made a revolver. 2 components, 30 steel. Wow. I want a pot named Sappy. Tough choice. 30 steel, 2 components. So we're basically trading 22 components for 17 advanced components. For kid is going to Australia. You're on revolver duty? I think you will be, yeah. That's pretty good. There is like some recon armors or some marine helms. That's a really good deal. I'm gonna take it. We'll go ahead and get started on making it before we accept it so that we get a little extra time. So 11 revolvers of good quality or better. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Look at that. Look at that. Clear all. Revolver. Yeah, just normal plus quality, man. So 11 normal or better revolvers. Okay. Make revolver. Do 11 times. Nice. Yeah, 15 crafting. You're gonna probably bust out way more than normal. Yeah, Iron Saint is our highest. 15 Burning Passion crafting. We gotta make sure we can also get this geothermal before winter hits. So I need to be careful about that too. Speaking of, let's do a little zone like right there. And what we'll do in this one is clear all, set as critical, granite blocks. Okay, they'll bring that down. I gotta make sure my daughter's getting up. She's supposed to be starting to get up a little bit earlier. Summer break is gonna come to an end before very long. So while they're doing this stuff, I'm just gonna run and do that really quick. I'll leave it going though, so it's up to you guys. Defend, all right? You guys got this, right? All right, thank you. All right, she's up.
Our community grows.
Are you still there, by the way, Woozy? I had a question about your tiny map that you're doing. It seems to be working all right so far. You're here? Did you... So, on your tiny map one, did you get an anima tree? Because one thing when I was doing the tiny map is we never found a tiny map that had a geyser, had a steam geyser. So I'm wondering how rare it is for an anima tree to spawn on a tiny map. You have one on your tiny map? That will help so much. We didn't get an anima tree. Well, anima tree didn't exist back then. We didn't get a geyser on ours. Of course, that would have taken up such a big chunk of the map, I suppose. Got an anima tree spawn in like day 2 or 3. That's pretty crazy.
Welcome to the queue.
An Ibex ram self-tamed. Horse fist, what is this about? Obvious, hurled invective about horse fist's father's diet. Who cares? These stupid things, man. How's it going, Curb? Welcome in. 30-30 buildable area. Yeah, that's silly. 30-30 buildable area. Hey, man, you've played on ice sheet so much. You're ready for this. Just pretend you're on an ice sheet. Keep it super small, super low wealth. You'll get there. Your entire map's gonna be the ship. I wonder if it'd be easier to do the Stellark on that, actually. Is there enough room to make, if you just kept like 2 pawns? An ascetic royalty ending on that map would be pretty, not easy, but easier. All right, so we're gonna get this going here. Range 15 wall defensive ship on melee wouldn't have worked. No. No, we finished the melee run just in time. With the new breaches, any of the breaches would have gotten through that, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it ended up we didn't need all of it anyway, but I don't think what we did was gonna be possible in 1.3 or beyond. Good thing we got in when we did. Required to have rooms suitable for the high Stelarch themselves, though. Yeah, that's true. It's not a huge room though. It's like you can have a 5x6 opening, so that would be. Let's see. You have a 30x30, right? To build in. Stelarch room. Plus the walls. So you got 5x6. So that's big enough for the Stelarch. And then you have your ascetic in a like barracks setup. Dining, recreation, plus mood boost, plus cooking. So there's that room. And that's basically all you need. And then a little bit of power outside. And look at all that space for activities. It's so silly. Ascetic, yeah, Ascetic is really good. I really like it. Especially Ascetic Royals are so good because it just, for anyone that doesn't know, Royals will end up needing like certain clothing, a certain standard of room, stuff like that. But if you have an Ascetic, they bypass all of that. They don't care. It's like, I know I'm royal and I should wear fancy corsets and stuff, but I don't want to. Man, we already got 1, 2, 3, 4 of the revolvers. All right. So, Kel, welcome in. George, welcome in. Sucks that they're psychically deaf, but I mean, should I save the grass for someone else? Psychically dull, psychically deaf. I could save the grass for someone else. Like if we get another tribal join, they'll be able to go like straight to tier 4. But I don't know. Went outside when Manhunter went to sleep. They wake up and get you. Instantly woke up and attacked you. Yeah, I've had that happen too. Yeah. I think it was in 1.2 that it happened. So I don't know what is the actual cause of it, but yeah, I've had it happen. If they're asleep, it seems like they can wake up and attack you. If they've already started pathing off, even though they're Manhunter, it doesn't seem like they'll turn back around though. You can build around the anima tree just slightly. Okay, so yeah, what this is, if you build around it, it makes the psi focus gain less. That's it. So if you look at this, nearby artificial structures, minus 30% psi focus gain. So it just makes them get psi focus gain slower. The grass still grows. It still grows just as fast. All that good stuff. The green circle is what you can put nature shrines, anima stones, that kind of stuff to help offset that that psi focus gain. We need to get that slag done. Okay. It's not in that. Yeah, I got it. I see. Forgot that I had that set up. Okay, we'll get that holds. Okay, we're gonna need more steel. We should probably finish off the steel on the map. But it is really, really scary to mine out here. Especially with old Randy at the wheel. Cassandra, you just wait until she's on cooldown and it's like mostly fine, you know? But oh yeah, no worries. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people ask that because it's not very obvious either. Because the game puts all those like red markers and stuff. So it's like, man, I must be doing something really wrong. This must be really bad. Have I had a chance on this run to test the weaponized lightning? No, it should be really interesting to test it on this run. I've not been able to do it fully in an in-game setting, just in a test map. So this will be the first time doing it like that. She's been nuking you with random illness. Yeah. She is annoying that way. Now you know. That's right. Psychic drone, high on the males. We're gonna keep people in the walls till that's done. Cassandra's pretty evil. They're all pretty evil. Randy's chaotic evil. I should go ahead and accept it. Was Sappy a god pawn? He's actually not bad, but all right. Phoebe is chaotic good. Cassandra chaotic neutral? True neutral? I don't know. There should be one of those charts exactly where we like map out which one's in which and which one it overlaps with. So I have 2 pawns that run. Started a couple days ago. Man, I hate when that happens. We had that happen in several of the wealth independent runs that we did, where I just couldn't get ahead because I literally didn't get pawns. We in the curve, or the difficulty was getting ahead of us, you know, so much. We could not get ahead of it at all. Nothing we could do about it. Lawful neutral, maybe, yeah. Cassandra, it's going Zabine. Rescuing Dragon, a 53-year-old, nope. Had 14 temporary pawns at your base from 2 different quests. We had some of those runs in the 16-year, or the 20-year one, rather, where we just didn't get a pawn for like a year and a half or something. We got to 2, and then we were dead by the time the next year passed. You love the refugee quests. You've been finding it harder to find good pawns in 1.3? I haven't. I thought it's felt easier to me because of the rebalancing of skills. So it's more likely now that they have a passion or burning passion in something that they're good at. So way less to get pawns that are like, oh, he's a level 9 animal handler, but they have a burning passion level 1 in medical or something like that. Instead, you're more likely to get that passion in the thing that's already level 9. So it seems like it's easier or more common to find specialized pawns than it was because of that. But I mean, it's, you know, there's all that randomness involved anyway, so it's gonna be different for everyone. And 1.1 or 1.2, only really old people had good passion sap pairing. Yeah, a lot of time. You had a run where you didn't get a slaver until year 3. It's so crazy. We have that too, and I guess it's just a symptom of playing with Randy so much. And you notice the playthroughs that we do better on are the ones where we get more slavers early, which makes a lot of sense. Because you can actually pick the pawns that are good if you have the money. But sometimes we won't get slavers for years, and we'll be on like year 4 with 3 or 4 pawns. And then other times, what was it? Like on the 20-year challenge, by the end of year 1, we had like 18 pawns or some stupidness. Like, it's just so random. Hence the name, I suppose. Prosthetic leg. We can grab that leg for baby carrots. Grab my telescope while we could be okay too. Sure do like those soothe pulsers. We're about to get a lot of advanced components. All right, let's just buy as many normal components as we can get from them. There's a mod where you could put out recruitment posters or something. Oh yeah, that would be pretty cool, yeah. It's like, my colony is looking for a good cook. And then, so the next couple of pawns that show up, that's all you know about them. It's like, hey, I can cook really well. I'm not telling you anything else about myself, though. Don't need legs if you did. Let's go on. Name, welcome in. Yeah, I like that idea. What if there is a mod like that? We're at 8s. In a normal playthrough, do you still rush your pawns pretty non-discriminately? For me, no. In a normal playthrough of normal wealth, I'm very particular. To some people's anger, actually, I'm very particular a lot of times on the first, like, 8 pawns. The reason why is because you're going to get lots more join events and slavers and stuff like that in your first 4 to 8 pawns. So you can be more particular. Like, for me, while I'm keeping my wealth low, I'm really aiming for, like, certain things to fill in gaps or whatnot. So I'm pretty particular early on with pawns, and then I loosen it as we get up higher and higher. Prunes and Wrinkles. Prunes, thanks for the follow. Good name. Going to X. Glycerin, welcome in. There's a mod called Rim Deed that does something like that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. First meal comes in, you've discovered a traitor. It was more impressive with just dirt floors and flowers. That's why I hate adding these floors. How many time would drive you crazy? It's because this was a standalone. I've started replacing them slowly. I don't like that wood can burn though, which is another reason, but yeah. Started replacing some of the intra doors with gates. I need to do these ones too. I was talking about that yesterday. Gates open 15% faster. Fall time. Hey, look at that. Getting the drugs in before the first freeze this year. Nice. Nice. $2,400 plus hours of Rimworld. Should get back into it again. Let's get the mods worked out again. Yeah, a lot of mods have already been updated in 1.3. I'm sure the rest will be on their way. Most of them, anyway. Good morning, by the way. Do you like eating people? Well, we have a job opening for you. Might as well mine some of that out, I suppose. We have the deep drill, but... oh, so many drugs. The time has come. Done pooping? I deserve this? Hey, whoa, I don't want it. Hey, your turds are your turds, man. No, I think I know what you're talking about.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Very much appreciated. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words, and the Twitch Prime helps support the stream and my family. Much love. Yes. I don't think that's gonna get me flagged in on YouTube, so, but just in case. Who is going modless for the first 1.3 playthrough versus using mods and praying? Me, aside from no pause. But I mean, I guess that's obvious. I'm sure you're talking to chat. This is still working all right. Yeah, they're getting recreation deprived from that setup. That's the only problem. So, let's keep an eye on that. Definitely not as high mood with this so far. Get near them. Bulk goods, yay! Are all the slavers done? Thank God. Promise, do it after you get off your phone. All I can, yeah, thank you. No, it does help a lot. Do you know if ideology will be able to alter traits? I don't know. That's what I'm wondering too. Because it would be really hard to have like the cannibal cults if the ideology doesn't impact the pawns that aren't initially cannibals. So I assume there's gonna be something to do with it, but yeah. Got a drop pod termite attack yet? Yes, lots, including one today already. I think we had like 3 of those on yesterday's stream, and then we had one at the beginning of today's stream. Stupid termites. They shouldn't be able to be in drop pods. Boy, we blasted through our components there, huh? Let's wait on that until we see what else we're gonna off on to these people. All right. Let's do another, let's do another smelt apparel. And for this one, let's do anything that's under 52% of any quality and any type. There we go. Termite spawn drop pods. Yes, every single drop pod mech raid I've has had termites in it, and they just destroy your base. The good news is it seems like termites take up a lot of points with the storyteller. So I've noticed that drop pods of mechs have had less in them, but they've almost always had termites. In fact, the last raid I believe had 3 termites. I mean, it had other mechs too, but 3 termites were the bulk of it. Change traits ideology, like they get converted. Yeah, that's what I think too. It has to be something. I had a raid like that earlier too. Try dropping on a warhead and blowing your whole base to bits. Yeah. All right, we already got all the pistols, so we can make that trade. Bard, how you doing? Bard's gonna be doing the trade. Let's see here. It's not very far away at all. Make components due until we have X, where X is 10 is good enough right now. Quest structures, yeah. Yeah, we had that. That was annoying too. Second drone is over at least. So I want to keep a lookout of this. Yeah, mood's looking pretty good. Haven't gotten any of the easy +8 honor quests yet. Oh, and you don't even have honor turned off? Wow. Man, you have a really bad RNG run, I guess. Yeah, we have the 11 revolvers, so. We send in Bard when he's happy enough. Yeah, we do need to make him another arm. God, I hate that. But it's going to take care of that -5. Ah, well, I guess we'll do it. take every early honor quest and never show up after that. Look at all those leaves. Yeah, just 3,700. We're gonna have a bit of drugs. We're just making drugs and guns. Drugs and guns. Can they not reach that center tile? Have to move the table temporarily once you get the other stuff done. All right, let's see what's there. Another freaking trader or slaver. I thought we were done with them. Gay-pawns getting some love and moodlet when sleeping with their partner. I think so, but I haven't had any in a long time, so I feel like they do. Z. I remember right. Slavers, I thought I was done with you. Our last like 2 or 3 traders were not slavers, so. What is turning off honor change? So doing this, turning these off means that you will get monetary rewards for every one of the choices. So if you turn them all off, you're gonna have more opportunity to get like pawns as rewards or items or whatever, you know? So I like turning it off in the early game in order to get more options. Hey. Cool catching live. Been watching the YouTube series. That's awesome. Yeah. Thanks for your content. Yeah, thank you for coming over. Which series are you watching? Out of curiosity. All right. Disabled. Narwhal, narwhal. Pesos. Passos. Fast walking brawler. Slothful. Wow. Gut worms on Schneep, Bard, and Obvious. Schneep, Bard, and Obvious are gonna have, man, on Bard, that's unfortunate. That really sucks. Schneep, Bard, and Obvious. So what we're gonna do here is we are gonna allow them to have Industrial Medicine, Bard, Schneep, and Obvious. Turn that back off for now. The reason why is Gutworms goes away once we get to 300% tending. So if we get lucky here and we get a couple of 100% tins, they won't have this for super long. What is your doctoring? A 5? No, no, no. No, no. No, 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 no. All right. You think it's more like 800% losing fun? I didn't think so. Maybe though. Just maybe have the one with different difficulty scalings from Rimworld. Dark Dungeon playthroughs currently? That's awesome, yeah. Watching the Boys Squad and the Melee Only Challenge. Man, you're watching all kinds of stuff. Thank you, Shin. Game is not clearly explained. Yeah, there's so much, so much. So, Bard, I'm gonna put you on bed rest during this. Schneep. Just so they'll lay down and get treated. Well, I guess they don't need to for this anyway. So, been watching YouTube, daytime hours. You're working old 9 to 5. It's hard to catch.
Back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
I hear that a bit, unless you're like in Europe or something. Friendly Shambler. Thank you for the resub. 2 months. That's almost a full 2 months. Thank you, Shambler. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Shambler, thank you for the continued support and the gift subs and all that. It's very much appreciated. We can get Bard's mood up. We'll finally deliver these, but how long do we have on it? We have 13 days, so we should be able to. Work 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. Come home and watch you. That's awesome, Mark. Yeah, thank you. We don't even have a word of joy. Hey, we're gonna get blamed for this crap. You guys die out here. What's going on, Irish? Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. You watch while ignoring your job. Nah. Too many people watch me. No. Hey, no, we're going the other direction, Misfortune. Come on. I know it's meant in a nice way, but I do find it funny that sometimes people will come in and they'll be like, why don't you have more viewers? And I'm like, I asked myself the same thing. No, but I got that actually last week. Someone came in, they're like, hang on, there's another guy playing Rimworld right now that has 900 viewers. And your stream is way better. I was like, well, that's subjective, but thank you. No, new expansion is not out. This is 1.3, so it's the new updates, the beta of the new update, but the expansion itself is not out yet. Can't wait the DLC. Yeah, me either. We're gonna have a lot of fun runs. Viewership, they do in part because language, yeah, or an audience from previous games stuff as well. Thanks, Ruben. I hope so. Can't wait for the DLC. I'm really looking forward to it. For anyone that hasn't heard, I think one of my first runs, if not my first run of the DLC, is going to be the geriatric cannibals. People have joked a lot because in our thank you for the follow. In our playthroughs, oftentimes I will get offered tons of old people, just all the time. Offered old people, and I don't accept them. And people will keep saying, "When are you going to do a geriatric only run?" So I think I'm going to do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have only old pawns, and they will be required to kill, eat, or sacrifice anyone below a certain age. So we'll have like 55 or 60 plus people, old people with bad backs and stuff only, eating the young to survive. Do you know the drop rate? No, they just said the goal was around 2 weeks, but it'll be out when it's ready. They mentioned that, or they announced that on July 4th, so 2 weeks will be tomorrow or Monday. So a lot of people are expecting next week, but we don't know. That run's gonna be funny. Yeah, I don't know what to expect either. Yeah, we can keep them in cells for organ harvesting for the old and stuff. Look at this. This is bull crap, I tell you. It's always termites. There's another one right there. What's wrong with you, obvious? Gutworms, yeah. There's another one. They're just all over the place. Like, where are you even attacking? Hello? All right. Well, guess we gotta replace some walls. Okay, we gotta replace that outer wall really fast. Is there any more mechs? I don't think so. The music stopped. go ahead and allow everything here. Right click, unforbid all. Make sure you come back and forbid these corpses. Let's make sure no one's bleeding out. Bard's fine, flesh is fine, Reezy, horse, yeah, all good. That wall's not as important. This one's the important one here. Baby carrots, work on that wall. APM from 10 to 1,000. Unforbid all does the entire map, yeah. Yep. For anyone that doesn't know, Unforbid all is in the base game. You just go, and this isn't a 1.3 thing, you just go into orders and you can right click on allow or forbid to allow all or forbid all in the base game. Man, they got an opening down here too. Yeah, thank you. Going for a walk, yeah. Okay. What weird AI they have. Like, what were they doing? Some of them were like walking this way and walking around here. Others walking over here. This one was shooting into this. Well, I mean, that's because he dropped in here, but the breach AI is really strange. I don't even know. Like, I wonder what they're trying to do. Does it just randomly decide, like, you know what, we're gonna just breach over here on the other side of this pond? It's not turret based. I tested that in a test map. So more testing will have to be done, I suppose. Can you have medics tend to animals only, not pawns? Like within, I don't think so. Not without a mod, as far as I know. Because I don't think it's separate without a mod. Scoping out for weaknesses, baby. Yeah, I was going Icy, welcome back in. Alsteric. Woody Nader, welcome in. Pink Panther. Starting to recruit rapid aging raiders. Oh god, that would be terrible. At 66, they'll all need their naps. That's right. The geriatric tribe will definitely need a lot of naps. Bard, I almost wish you would break down. New lovers. Horse Fist and Snow Ghost. Wait, Snow Ghost is already... Oh, crap. Snow Ghost just gets around, you know? She is just lovers with everyone. Look at that. Lover, lover, ex-lover. Love clusters are a thing in 1.3, so I thought they were going to be ideology, but it's 1.3. So you can have people with multiple lovers. The interesting thing about the multiple lovers deal... Oh yeah, we need to get this ready. Is that, or two things, I suppose. If they don't sleep, whichever one's not sleeping with the other will end up getting a -4 for sleeping alone. And then you can also have them all share the same bedroom, which would normally be a barracks, but it doesn't count as a barracks anymore. All right, we should probably just go ahead and set this out here to harvest because it's going to be too cold to let it finish, unfortunately. Okay. She is the founder after all, Snow Ghost. Yeah, it's a ritual. You want to join, you have to sleep with Snow Ghost. Mechs do drop resources on death. I think that was added in 1.1. It was either 1.1 or 1.2. I can't remember, but when you defeat a mech raid, they will drop some components. And sometimes I think other stuff, but components are the big one that they drop. How much longer on that quest? 11 days. All right. Plasteel, yeah. Plasteel components. Plaster components from dismantling them anymore. Yeah, and then What was the other change too? They made it so that the mech cluster mech production buildings now only produce 4 mechs. Used to, when Royalty first came out, it would just continuously make one like every day, and you could just leave one up and just farm plasteel by killing it and then deconstructing. But yeah, they changed all that. Must have it turned off on or maybe a mod conflict. You haven't seen it on 1.2. Yeah, it's been there. It's been there for a bit. Food. Alright, Bard. I might just send you anyway, Bard. You're gonna be in serious pain from gutworms for a long time. I don't know. We have a little bit of time, you know? We have 11 days, but... So I'm Big Ben. Welcome in. How's my Saturday going? Pretty well, aside from these friggin' termites raining down on us all the time. Might be vanilla faction expanded mechs that are screwing with it, because they're technically a different faction. Donkeys. Why do we have donkeys join every winter? I don't want them. Already pregnant. Bard, I kind of wish you would just break down and then get over it. It's a major break risk, but... Because then we can send you off while you have catharsis. Free food joining, I complain. It's just funny that it's every winter. It's winter time. It's time for the donkeys to join. How's 1.3? It's good. It's good so far. Lots and lots of changes and additions. Overall, though, it's good. Lots of really good stuff. Food binge. There we go. So as soon as Bard is done eating the colony out of house and home, we will we'll go do the trade. Animals random join is now biased towards the primary farm animal. It feels that way to me too, yeah. That's happened a lot more often. It could be just that also there's just so many farm animals now and pack animals and stuff like that that it's going to be more likely no matter what. But yeah, I have noticed that as well. Feels that way. I don't paint images or anything, but just keeping them in there. I mean, it's basically a way to create zones for farm animals since you can't zone them. But there's some other benefits to it as well. For instance, you can see, you can dictate which animals are in there. You can see how much food they have in there, how much they eat a day, what they're, you know, you can set up to auto cut certain things in there so that they'll just keep it pruned of things that the animals can't eat or however you want to do it. It's also nice to have them corralled for this new butchering system. The culling of the animals, depending on if you want to kill young, old, whatever. So there's lots of functionality to it, but mainly it's to zone farm animals. Random join Yorkshire Terriers, yeah. Put your doctor to animals if you have a designated hospital by not allowing the doctor to enter that area. Yeah, I guess so. Without a mod, just do some allowance zones. Yeah, it could work. So normally, or do they need a pin? It's on an animal by animal basis. So, for instance, the donkeys cannot be zoned anymore. You see, allowed area, pin only. But it's on an animal by animal basis. Basically, the farm and ranching animals cannot be zoned. They have to be put in a pin, or else they will wander off the map. But a lot of animals can still be zoned, especially, well, like advanced training animals. Yeah, farm and ranch animals cannot. Okay, we're gonna need to get some more granite sometime. I think we're good on the marble now. So let's spin that one. Granite, we'll move this. See if there's granite there. Modders. Sounds like 100 plus animals. This are the poor modders, yeah. Wonder what they've decided to do with each one. Granite blocks, there we go. Now it's too far away. Let's see if there's granite on this side. No. Gotta get this done. What are we missing? 8 components. Did we use up all of our components? No, we didn't. Yeah, Schneep, I know. Sucks, doesn't it? Gutworms are no joke. Minus 15 intense pain. Jeez. All right, Bard, you have Catharsis. Let's get you set up here. Do you have enough Psi Focus? You do. So we're gonna load this up with Bard. And then it was the revolvers. So we need 11 of them. 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. Wonder if the expansion will come out tomorrow. Nobody knows. Probably not, though. There's quite a few bugs still. Remember the color text on Intense Pain? Yeah. I doubt it'll be out tomorrow, but we'll see. Never know. Hospitality for nobles. All right, Bard. Which place is it again? It is the purple one to the left of us. Kono Hassets. Give us a gift. No. Visit. Fulfill the trade offer. Give 11 revolvers? Yes. Quest complete. Okay, he's got the components. Might as well trade over here. Let's see what they got. They got jump packs. Alright. Let's head back, Bard. Easy quest. Easy components. $17 advanced components for that. Unreal. Crazy. Find it strange release on a Sunday. Let's say you usually work weekends at looting. Yeah, I doubt it'll be out tomorrow. I was thinking Monday at the soonest. Tuesday is pretty usual for game releases in general, so that could also be. All right, operation. We're gonna give you a new right arm. Just set to water and then wait. Yeah, you're fine. So the barracks next to the table. This one was so that we could tell when body parts were done. So this is where, like, when we make an arm or something, they'll drop that off, so I know that it's done if I miss the alert for it. Just like this arm. Look at you, Bard. 2 prosthetic arms. Nice. So many drugs. 457. All right. We should probably ally the Empire now. So might as well. It's a lot of drugs. It's a lot of drugs. Do you want password? All right. So we need to get this done. It's the next most important thing here. Let's go ahead and allow them to build that. We'll place the zone from there. It's 7 out from it. So 7 this way, and we'll just connect it down. 7 this way. Yeah, it's not gonna bother anyone. It's fine. We got a little bit of granite. And more marble. All right, marble it is. So 9 degrees Celsius. So you're outside. Say hello. It's going Doy. It's warm, man. I'll tell you that's not hot in Arizona heat. Well, I'm not in Arizona anymore. But yeah, man. Enjoy the day. Time for plasteel walls. Man, we were doing that in the 20-year challenge. We had like a golden road, jade walls, plasteel wall defenses. Lots of silly stuff. It's 33 Celsius in Oklahoma there. And the humidity at 90%. That sounds terrible. Let's go on, Squid. Welcome in. Starry Night. Welcome in. Maybe I should have tightened that up. Yeah, we might as well because we're going to cool this thing, right? So, yeah, let's just do it. Sucks to have to rebuild this, but I was thinking about leaving that gap around, but no real reason to. Especially because we got to hold in the heat to even grow this thing. Cat scratching my daughter's chair up. It's like, what's that noise? Oh, it's okay. My daughter's chair getting destroyed. It's fine. There's your rake on Schneep. Yeah. Yeah, well, you got gutworms. You'll get over it eventually. Probably. Yeah, we're getting low on food, so we might want to hunt a bunch of stuff while we can. I many days in? 327. Let's go on Godisher. Is it God-isher? I don't know. Welcome in. Yeah, it's getting close to the 400 mark. Slowly but surely. All right. Now let's rip these down. I think that one should be enough to hold up any remaining roof. Probably good anyway. It's 7 tiles from the roof. There we go. And with this being so open and whatnot, it's very possible for us to get drop pods in here. So I'm going to put a little bit of defensive measure in this spot. Let's do that slightly different. Let's see. That gives us 1, 2, 3, 4 shooters. Yeah, I think that'll be all right. 17 days talks to Fallout for an unknown pawn. Oh man, kind of deal with that. I probably wouldn't take it, but high risk, high reward. Probably high risk, crap reward. No, Rimworlds. England's hotter than Arizona today. It's been 31 Celsius. English are famously terrible in hot weather. We're all different shades of red now. Yeah. Yeah, that is crazy. Iron Knight. Down here, we need to set up some solar pinholes so people aren't going through the dark. People get upset about that. Let's get one set up over here too. I've been saving that grass, but man, I guess we might as well use it even though he's psychically deaf. Psychically dull, I guess. We're gonna run out of food soon. We're gonna have to go hunt. There we go. Trade deal in the history of trade deals. Maybe ever. How's it going, Pineapple? Welcome in. Give him a psychic sensitizer. Yeah, I guess so. Also, if I remember right, we actually got one of those L-Tex shirts or whatever at some points. Or some point. Did we end up getting one? I think I ended up getting rid of it, though. So, could do that as well. I guess we might as well link with him. Let's get our food taken care of a little bit. A lot of meat coming in. Change your name to Glistening from Glycerin. Quite moist. All right, what's the temp in there? 70? Nice. All right, there's no wildlife left on the map. Cool. We killed all of them. It's moist. Prepare to be demonetized for moist. Much moist. Such wow. Flash person, what's up? Snow Ghost insulted flesh person's usefulness. Were you guys in a relationship? At some point? No, that was a while. That was someone else. Yeah. You're wanting Randy to raid you? Randy, raid me. How long has it been on your Randy run since your last raid? We're just getting mech drops. Hey, have you seen the new termites? Here they are. Yes, Randy, I've seen them. Oh. Like 2 seconds later. Have you seen the new termites? I'm quite proud of them. Here they are again. Yes, they're quite nice, Randy. Thank you. Have you seen the new termites? Jesus Christ, leave me alone with the termites. It's been over 20 days for you. Speaking of my daughter, not that she's a termite, because I was saying that my daughter's chair is getting ripped apart. I need to let her know she needs to put it away. That's all right. You guys will keep me safe, right? Sorry to run away twice in the same segment here, but it'll only be a moment. I'm sure you guys got this. No, seriously, have you seen the termites? Yes, Randy. No more. We get. Nice. Does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know. It only takes one to blow up like 500 of them. A wild herd of termites migrating through your colony. You want to see a decimation like 50 termites could do? God, that'd be so bad. Like they wouldn't kill you, but your entire base would just be gone. Like you'd have to rebuild everything. That's what would kill you. Hopefully we can get enough rice out of that. Any wildlife comes on the map, kill them. Are you wildlife? I'm so tired of slavers, man. I don't know what's going on. I swear it feels like my game's broken, but we've done the verify files. We've done the verify files on stream. It's like... I don't know. It's Randy Random, madam. Random things happen. Yeah, but... doesn't seem that random. Slavers and termites, slavers and termites, slavers and termites. Could just be a part of the beta, yeah, maybe. Death by 1,000 roof collapses, that's true. Let's go on tanks, welcome in. Welcome in. What do you guys got? I got lots of drugs. You wanna buy some drugs? I almost have
666
drugs to be exact. No. Lurcha. No. You guys got some money though. I'll take your money. Ooh, that Luciferium is tempting. Sometime you don't need it, you get wildlife. Yeah, might as well buy their medicine while they're here. Might as well sell them some drugs. Do we want to buy anything else from you? No, it was just the No, I'm not gonna do the Luciferium. Not this time. Not this time. I keep thinking they have 900 and something. Here, we'll take all of your money. Thank you. Thank you. You've seen the termites or his slavers? Oh, you've seen the termites? What about slavers? Yeah, Rennie. Those have existed forever. Have you seen these termites? The real termites are the slaves we didn't free along the way. Make any stone block forever. I'm just gonna put this circle right here where we're mining. It's fine. Enslaved termites sounds terrible. My God, we're still just producing so many drugs. Slave ship. What's the name of them? Boar lubricants. As a transudist gets his brain replaced too. What's my wealth at now? I'll check after this. Yeah, I haven't checked in a little bit. I'm guessing we're rounding. We're getting pretty close to 100,000 probably. Industrious undergrounder mining. A nimble undergrounder mining. Great memory optimist.
Our community grows.
Nicole the dancer. Psychopath misandrist. Great memory. All right. Buy all of your components while you're here. Take your medicine. We'll buy some drugs. We gotta keep some drugs for our colonists. So, there we go. Settlements Nino. Sorry, slavers. How's it going, Vlad? Yeah, let me check it out. And Godisher, thank you for the follow. Where we at? 119,000. Oh, we're a little bit past where I thought we were. That's a little not good. That's why I don't like making those floors. Is the termite kitten? Maybe. It's going obvious. Team George, welcome in. Marble flooring, man. Think you're on something with the termite being kitten. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Well, that might be a good area to have an auto door. Maybe even just wood, yeah, even though it's flammable. All right, I'm gonna link you this. Is that a termite in your pants or just a masterwork revolver? Why not both, little tortilla girl? Far skip to an alternative world where kid is a termite. So. Hey, look, Neuroquake. Neuroquake's not very good anymore. It used to. That would have been fantastic on a psychically dull pawn for 1.3. I'd have been just overjoyed to have that. I could actually sell them more drugs, I suppose, because we got all these leaves. Yeah, let's just do it. Oh, they're already gone. Just kidding. Just kidding. Might call in a trader sometime. Although they won't stay here. So one of the problems with really cold maps, sometimes you'll call in traders. They'll show up and they're like, whoa, I know we traveled 8 days through a frozen tundra to get here, but suddenly I'm too cold. I'm going home. You don't even get a chance to trade with them. Not so bad on when you're playing with pause, because you can run out and it'll pause while you're trading, but on this, it doesn't pause when you're trading, so Schneep. Should I hide those drugs? Are you already addicted, Schneep? Ah, you're already addicted anyway. Whatever. Just have some drugs, lower our wealth. It's fine.
Our community grows.
What I recommend for clothing in the extreme cold, I still usually just use dusters, just like dusters with whatever your best material is, because it protects more of the body. If you're in like super crazy cold maps, then I mean parka is usually the way to go. Or if you're like freezing your mountain base to like -40 or something, then parkas is kind of what you have to do. But I usually just do dusters no matter my map, just for the defensive properties. Ampersand Ninja, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about that Lynx too. That's why I wanted to go out and kill him. Let's get up before he hunts us. The Winter Cowboys. It's all ice. No one's gonna live here. Trader probably. After they get here, yeah. That strategy frees your base combat bugs, yeah. So we've done it a long time ago, 1.0. Infestations cannot spawn if the tile of Overhead Mountain is -17 Celsius or below. So what we did is we made a mountain base and we froze the entire mountain base and we just grew food outside. So the entire mountain base was at like -40. Everyone got slept in the cold, but we had warm clothing so they didn't get frostbite or anything like that, or hypothermia. And we just never had to worry about bugs or anything and grew the food outside. The reason I kept it that cold was so that if the power went off for like a half day or something, it wouldn't get up to temperature at that time. So right outside your base to store a pile of rice there to lure herbivores to hang around there. Yeah, you can do that as long as you keep an eye on it. Yeah, you can put a little rice out on a shelf or a little open room or something like that. And as long as you keep an eye on it and kill them before they come eat it, because they will all swarm it. What the sappers do to get in the mountain base? Because how the mountain base was set up, they just still came through the front. So we were just able to kill them in our kill setup. Power. I'll be back. Slow flares don't last too long. Let's go on, Bill. Welcome in. Yeah, solar flare lasts usually like, it's something really short, like 0.15 to 0.25 of a day or something like that. So at least they don't last too long. We've had them hit during a really bad time though. Even so. Look at the hunters going out, man. As soon as I do that. Oh, there's wildlife on the map. Not in my city. Kill them all. Let's go on spree. Welcome back. Keep that wildlife list empty. Now belly's full. Yeah, we've been going about 2 hours already, huh? We still have more grass, but man, the only other person right now that we can link on there is Psychically Deaf.
Grows.
Really like to get another natural meditation person, but a hunter's passing by. Hey, sissy, are you awesome? You're not bad, actually. 57 though. Oh, never mind. Be as you were. Be on your way. Firehosen, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, it's been like that almost every day. It's been really fortunate lately with the sub numbers and stuff. Yeah, a lot of people have been coming back to the stream. Numbers have been good. Very appreciative to all these Rimworld people that have been coming back, and those not pandas from the raids and stuff. Raid, I should say. Another group of travelers. Hey guys, how's it going? Transport pod crash. Gaston. I've heard that no one dies like Gaston dies. Look how good they are Very neurotic, burning passion crafting, optimist, incapable of violence. Oh man, why are you incapable of violence? We already have someone that's burning passion crafting that's like level 17 and another burning passion that's like level 11. So even though they are very good, no pandas here.
Our community
Queen
grows.
Zadie, thank you for the follow. Their name, Father, Teresan, Destin. Thank you guys for being here. So much excitement to see ideology. Yeah, I can't wait for that. Man, they're so good at everything capable of violence, but if they were, oh, they're natural meditation too. Man, I'm not gonna take them. I might regret it. Hang on, let's look at our other crafters here. We got baby carrots, 10, passionate, 15. Man. You know what? Incapable of violence people can still wear a shield belt and run back and forth out in the open. All right. Let's just grab him. He's going to auto-join as long as we treat him well. But just in case, we should grab him before he starts like losing things to hypothermia. So we can always get rid of him. Do you send refugees a lot, or is it just you? She does seem like she has a higher chance to do certain things than others, yeah. We tried. There we go. Strip him naked and dump him in the lake. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Yesterday, we had someone we didn't want to join like that. And I went and stripped them, and then I dumped them in the lake to let them just die there so they would deteriorate afterwards. And they ended up auto-joining the colony while laying here dying in the lake with no one tending to them, no one talking to them. It's like, what? How's that? What are you doing? How's that even possible? Get out of here. Determination, yeah, as we name them.
All aboard the hype train.
Whoops, sorry about that. Oh my god, I don't know why. One of our cats has started scratching my daughter's chair like crazy recently. What happened to them? We actually saw them with some traders. So yesterday, late in the stream, we had a group of traders show up, and one of them was Determination. They might have been the leader of those traders too. It's like, wow, look at you. You really are determined. So they're still out there. Gaston already joined. All right. All right, Gaston. We'll keep you mainly because of your natural meditation. All right. Who's next in the queue? Vampiro. Okay. It's going. Ronan, welcome in. Queue's pretty huge. Yeah, it is. It's like over 200, I think. Pretty large indeed. Teetotaler. Teetotalers. All right, Vampiro, when you are healed up, we'll get you linked with a tree. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember if they can still do the targeting ones like that. I feel like they can, but they can't hold like the staffs. So I feel like they can still do those side casts. They just can't use the weapon associated with them to make them better. If I'm remembering correctly. Advanced fabrication. Oh, happy day.
Welcome to the queue.
Recon armor, yeah. Join the colony in like mid 2022. Yeah, they can still rescue people. They can, and like I said, they can wear a shield belt and like block for other people. One thing I need to finally set up, I usually set this up early on. I need to go ahead and set up outfits. So we're gonna do a new outfit. This is gonna be called Melee. And for Melee, we're going to set it for 52 or higher. Normal or better.
Our community.
Who said they wanted to see a toxic fallout on my map? Why does that always happen? At least it's during the winter, I suppose. Sanchez. They were the fall Sanchez. Was it you? I want to see how you deal with a toxic fallout. Bam, toxic fallout. All right, I'm actually gonna allow tainted at the moment. We'll take care of that on a need by or case by case basis. Headgear, we're gonna turn headgear off. Armor we'll leave on. Utility. So I want to take care of the utility myself. Aside from shield belt, they can just wear those. I want to take care of the noble apparel myself as well. There we go. Well, that's already roofed, so that's we should be okay. Like, this shouldn't matter too much. We'll just stay in the walls. The animatry is the main problem here, but we'll just change this over to recreation in the meantime. I just gotta make sure I change it back after. That's all. All right. So on Melee is just Bard and Seer right now, so we'll go ahead and change them. Bard, Melee, Seer Melee, Manage outfit, new outfit, ranged. For ranged, again, we're gonna do 51% or better. Actually, I needed to change that on the other one. Gotta remember to go back. Normal or better. Any armor is fine. Utility. Let's see. I'm fine with them having smoke pop. Low shields. The rest I'll take care of myself. Again, noble apparel I'll take care of. Caster stuff I'll take care of. Okay. Piro, we're gonna put you on melee gear as well. Ranged on all these guys. They're gonna end up starting to strip soon if we don't have enough clothing, so we'll have to go back through and check that. We probably don't have enough. But all right, back to the melee clothing and change that down to 51. All right. Should be all right though. Should still generate grass. It's mainly just I don't want people out here in the toxic fallout meditating all day. Right, is there shields that help with melee defense? Not in the base game. There are shields, like shield belts, but I'm gonna leave that open still, so they're still able to go outside, so they get stuck indoor debuff. But yeah, there's shield belts for melee, but actual like shields, like kite shields and bucklers and stuff. There's none of that in the game for some reason. Without mods, there are mods that added them, and I really like them. It makes a lot of sense too. And there's one mod, I can't remember which one it is. It adds everything from like leather shields, all the way up to like riot shields later in the game. It's pretty cool. Hero, yeah, we're just gonna wait on you. Dune shields, basically, yeah, like an over shield. It's one of the vanilla extended. Winter has begun. Vanilla Combat Extended. What's your favorite for that? Vanilla Faction Expanded Medieval has them also. Beavers! Hmm. Eventually they'll come in here to try to eat the anima tree, so we do have to take care of them this time. How many of them? 10 of them? Maybe we should just go do it. There's toxic fallout, but we won't be out there for very long. We should probably go get them while they're grouped up. Oh, pizza? Yeah, we'll actually get meat out of these ones too, which is nice. Quite overkill, I know. All right, Bart has gutworm still. Are you already carrying a beaver home? No? Everyone grab a beaver on the way home. Okay?
He will join us or die, Master.
Turtles and chill. Hey, David, thank you for the gift sub to Butts. Welcome in, Butts. Paying it forward. Thank you, Davey. Peaceful green color. Yeah. Stocks all out. Rotten corpse. Discover mod. They changed. Yeah, they changed it a long time ago. Still dropped that. Changed a long time ago, so toxic buildup will occur, but it doesn't make it so they're immediately rotten if they have even initial toxic buildup like they used to back in the day. Beavers are dead. Let's go, Davey. Thank you again. Give it a sub. Must return the favor. Yeah, actually get sick or hit consume on that one. So he was just chowing down on that beaver. Wish you would have grabbed a beaver on the way home earlier. Let's go to Acid Bookman. Having beaver problems? Revenge on the beavers. That's right. Sure, there's no jokes to be made there. Yeah, a long time ago, if something had initial toxic buildup, which happened pretty much immediately with wildlife, and you killed them, you wouldn't be able to eat the meat. You'd just be rotted. But they changed that, at least. Ah, poker table. First day of winter, bulk goods trader, and it's a ship. Nice. No slavers, thank goodness. Just put a roof over stockpile. Things for what? Specifically this for toxic fallout? Do not understand toxic fallout. Yeah, you can put a roof over things to make the toxic fallout not fall on it. So for like pathways and stuff like that, if you want to, and they won't get it there. But the longer they're exposed to toxic fallout, the higher the buildup gets, and the higher chance of them getting things like cancer and whatnot, or animals getting to the point where you can't eat their meat. Let's see here. Components. We'll see how many of those we can get. Should be able to get a fair bit. Look at all that money we have. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Actually rolling in some money now. We still got a lot of drugs left to process, so. I really need a weapons vendor down. That's what I really need. Eclipse. Is that all we want to get from them? They also have steel. Maybe I should just buy steel too. Yeah, let's do it. Drugs? Drugs? That's right. Delicious. Delicious drugs. Wait, the Fallout's already ending? Yeah, I didn't do that. I mean, it says it's still going, but the color's gone. Is it because there's also the eclipse happening at the same time? The eclipse color is overruling the Fallout color. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I was confused for a second too. It was like, no, it literally can't last only one day. That's impossible. What's this crazy defense? This is our kill tunnel, man. Kill box. If anything ever comes in it again. Yeah, that would have been the fastest Fallout ever. Possibly fast. Yeah, we got some granite. Alright. We need to get some more, though. This is still under marble, so let's reinstall. I think there was granite either one up or one down from that. Can't remember which one. We'll find out. Don't like our little defensive setup. It's kind of weird. I'm really curious to see if termites attack during the ship, because that's going to be really annoying. Like, a termite can take out parts of the ship in just one hit, so it's like, before you can even react. But, oh. Failed the ship event. Guess I should have played better. Like, I don't know. Be interesting to do a ship launch for 1.3. Might get kind of... Yeah, alright. So now the Toxicology. Fallout color's back. What's with all the kibble, Randy? You've dropped like 1,000 kibble on us today. It's like, hey, remember those donkeys I left for you? Now we have an Aurora overlapping with the toxic Fallouts. Ibex Doe self-tamed. Don't kill me. Yeah, that one is still marble. That one's also marble. Where was the granite? I know there was granite here somewhere. Hey man, I heard you had kibble. Kill so the animal might live. Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna keep him alive for a nice long time. Good long time. Aurora is ending. Alright, is this one granite? No. Is this one? Yes. What's with the cause the kill tunnel? So by default, enemies will not shoot from the same tile as a structure unless they get backed up with collision or they come out of a stun. So what this does is it makes sure enemies can't get cover as they walk through back here and just stand back here shooting us. They actually come into our optimal accuracy range before they can fight back. The reason I use columns over something like chunks or barricades, there's a couple reasons. The reason I use them over chunks are displaceable. So if something dies on top of a chunk, it will actually push the chunks through the wall, and then you have these holes in there and it no longer works. The reason I use columns over barricades or sandbags, barricades and sandbags give them 55% cover while they're walking through. 55% cover, whereas these only give the enemy 25% cover as they're walking up. So those are the main reasons. You can also repair columns, all that good stuff. But yeah, it's to force raiders into our where we want them before they can shoot at us, while giving them low cover. You can shoot from a doorway, so I don't think it'll work. Doors will slow people down, but I don't think... And you can't put these inside of a door. I know the optimum range, so a weapon will tell you kind of where it's most accurate at. So if we go into information here, accuracy at medium, or let's see, at short. So 72, as you can see, as they approach 12 range, it becomes way more accurate. And I still want to leave a little bit of room for melee pawns to shoot them as they come closer. So for me, with SMGs, I like to have it around 16 to 18 tiles away, just so we get pretty decent accuracy in that, you know, where the accuracy jump is pretty large. And still give us a little bit of time to down melee as they're closing the gap. Fences instead of columns. Yeah, the HP is the only issue there, because your stray shots will just down the fences. Meet the enemies in glorious melee combat with elephants by my side. The motto of the Tiberius colony. Yeah. What a crazy run that was. Toxic Fallout has lasted 3 days. That's it. Almost a minimum time. The minimum Toxic Fallout is 2.5 days. Well, that was easy. 2.5 to 11 days. So that was basically like it didn't matter at all. Take it. So we almost got a minimum time. This is the message that it can last months. Toxic Fallout, I don't think so. Volcanic Winter can last quadrums. Volcanic Winter can last like up to a year, but Toxic Fallout was changed a long time ago, so it only lasts up to 11. Distant chemical fires release a plume of poison in the entire region. This lasts anywhere between a few days to over a quadrum. I don't know why it still says over a quadrum. It's literally 11 days is the maximum. This must have just never been changed, the over a quadrum thing. Quadrum is 1 month, 1 season, 15 days, but that's not true. It hasn't been true for a long time. It's really horrid. Bad ones last pretty long. Now, used to it could be a lot longer. I think what they ended up changing is a long time ago, Toxic Fallouts, I believe, scaled with threat level or something. So they ended up lasting longer, but that hasn't been the case for a long time. What are we? Oh, gold! Your first one lasted for 10 days? That sucks. Could add to the bug list. Yeah, I can do that. Even though it's not a 1.3 specific. Yeah, let's do that. Toxic Fallout Quadrum. There we go. Toxic, or a termite drop pods always make you wish for a nuclear winter. Yeah. It's the only way. Nuke it from orbit. Yeah, I might as well mention it, yeah. The list. Let's go on Cat Pig. Volcanic Winter can still last a year, though. I think 60 is now the max on Volcanic Winter. That used to be able to last for multiple years. You think Toxic Fallout last an entire year when you first played? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. They used to be able to last a very long time. Luckily, that was changed, though. Why might have thrown another deep drill down since I'm... Inspired surgery. Oh, we can go back to meditating. Right. Let's try this schedule on the meditating people as well. Should be an interesting experiment. And then Vampiro, let's go ahead and link you up. Oh, you need a spot also. Here, you can be right up against the tree, Vampiro. Nice and safe since you're a pacifist. Like the tree is going to protect them. Vampiro. All right, let's see what you get. Stun, please. Man, this new setup for the tree is pretty awesome. Yeah, I think you're Emerald Dragon on the same page. Can bugs spawn out in the open with deep drilling like that? Yes. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, deep drilling infestations don't scale really at all. So even in a late game with like millions of wealth, your deep drill is only going to have 12 to 15 bugs or something. So it's pretty manageable. Pain block. Man, oh man, we didn't get a single stun this game yet. Look at that. It's still got 37 grass. Vampiro. They're canceling it right away. All right. Tree equivalent for other alternative meditations like fire or morbid? No, there's not. Yeah, it's really OP for naturalists. It wasn't even like that when royalty first came out. Psychite withdrawal. Just go take drugs, man. Having a withdrawal, take some drugs. Anyway, yeah, it wasn't like that in the beginning, but they added that in, and now it's very strong. Like tribal starts benefit so much from it. Yeah. What religion are you going to make for 1.3? I have a couple ideas. My main idea is geriatric cannibals, a group of really old pawns that I usually would never take, that band together and they eat anyone below a certain age or sacrifice them or use them as slave labor or stuff like that. So geriatric cannibals, I think we'll call that the Florida run. Should be fun. Yeah, that's crazy. We're saving over 6 grass per linking. That is insane. Vampire's just gonna go up through the link. No problem. Let's go and implode. Welcome in. The Florida run. We'll do it in jungle or swamp, yeah. But no, for a long time, like I don't accept older pawns a lot of times, and the game will just keep giving them to me. And people for a long time was like, you should play a run where you only use old people. And I'm like, I don't know. But now with ideology and all the stuff we'll be able to do, I'm really thinking about doing it. Use a mod that adds alligators as well.
Our community grows.
Monkey. Team with the follow monkey. In the swamp. Yeah, maybe swamp, jungle or something. Colony of over 65s who eat anyone under the age who comes by. Pretty much. Still vote for the gladiators. $43 links. I think we'll just stay in.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
All right. Yeah, I think we'll just stay in. Flying Tortilla, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Tortilla. Made up to 10 already. I appreciate the support, as you know. To Templar, to Kakarot, to Edward, Dog Hat, and New Century Trader. Thank you, Tortilla. Keep me streaming Rimworld. Much love to Tortilla. Thank you. That's a lot of links. Let's make sure we don't have any wall area that's overlapping with any of those doors or anything like that. Nah, we're good. It's tempting to just kill them for the shooting training, but we would take some damage, and then we might even take some like might even take or get some infections, not infestations. So yeah, I'm not so sure. So you can push new pawns into cannibalism. How do you press getting someone into becoming elderly? You can't, just eat them if they're not.
Fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Libris, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I don't know if we get your name right, but I very much appreciate the support. Hey, Libris, steal that money from the astronaut Jeff Bezos. Gently slide it into my pocket. Appreciate it. Man, should I just kill these? I don't know. They're kind of raid protection right now. Let's see. That's right. Old or die. Scaria was contagious to your pawns. So many calls, you just die from it. Yeah. Absolutely. That's our first big manhunter event in quite a while. I don't even know if we got one yesterday. Haven't lived until you have a frail pawn. Try to manage construction. Long time ago in a playthrough we had someone auto join that was like 91 or something. Like 91. She was frail, bad back, like slow poke, something else. I don't know. She had just about everything wrong with her, and she auto joined. Her speed, her base speed was 0.1. 0.1. Oh yeah, we did have the dogs yesterday. Yeah, the labs. And instead of getting rid of her, we decided to have her as be like the granny or the old mascot of the colony. But she was so slow that she would literally start starving to death before she could get from her bedroom to the food. So she would pass out from starvation every day. So what we did is we built her a little bedroom, like right next to the kitchen, like literally like right here, and like her own little table and stuff. And every day she would get up, and it would take her the entire day to get over to her table. She would eat a single meal. She would smoke a smoke leaf joint. That would put her consciousness too low to handle. She would pass out. She had a pet husky that would take her back to her bed, and then she would sleep till the next day. So every single day, that's it. We gave her a sniper rifle. It's a good time. We ended up keeping her alive for like 4 or 5 years, all the way to the end of that run. That's the life. If only everyone's retirement could be so glorious. Sounds like the average pensioner. G-Run, 91-year-old slow grandma, could have been a god. Sleep schedule for Ingrax. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Yeah, if I ever miss anything, you want to retype it. If I missed it, you can just use AMA somewhere in there. So sleep schedule. I still need to make a guide off of it because that's our video, because that's one of the things I get asked the most. But basically, I was finding out in my first like 1,000 hours of Rimworld that I was losing most of my runs, not because of the raid itself, but because of raids happening in the evening and then having so many breakdowns during the raid. People would be at their least rest, their least recreation, all that. Their comfort had been averaged down throughout the day. So I decided to move, and this one is kind of a new test. I usually do 444, so we're testing this, which I might pull off of because it doesn't seem like it's doing quite as well. Anyway, so I decided to switch it into 2 12-hour days instead of a 24-hour day. And what that does is people are really happy because they're getting the bonuses from this room twice per day. They're well rested no matter when a raid happens. They don't need to recreate whenever, they already have some recreation when a raid happens, no matter when. They're also getting the comfortable buff, average back up to max, twice a day. So they pretty much have it all day long. They're in a beautiful environment, spacious environment, multiple times a day. If they have a couple, they're getting the lovin' buff multiple more times a day. So what it does is it makes it so people are so happy that you hardly have any breakdowns when you get to that point, and you get way more inspirations. Happy people have more inspirations. So you get a little less work done depending on the distance the pawn has to travel for what they do during the day. But the trade-off for me is worth it because the breakdowns are what's brutal and what kills me more often than any kind of raid. So how much recreation do I set? Right now, I'm actually testing the 2 3-hour blocks. Usually I do each 12-hour period is 4-4-4. And then what they'll do is if they already max out their recreation, that block basically becomes a do anything block. So if you do have the 4 hours of recreation and they do it for like 2, but that they're maxed on it, they'll stop and they'll go do something else anyway. So I usually do the 4-4-4 for 12 hours, 4 of anything, 4 recreation, 4 sleep, twice. But now we're going to test out 3-3-6, see how that does, see if it's just as mood enhancing, but gives them more work time. On blocks all day. No, this crap happens. F that. Worst ways to die? Spend your last time before dying hauling blocks like that, yeah. Should probably heat some other buildings sometime. At the very least, we could have Iron Saint throw some solar pinholes in some places where people are cold. Even like just one heater, so it's not ungodly cold in here. At this stage, it's not that much percentage wealth, you know, so. I should put the corners on that one and hold in just a little bit more heat. Now, if I'm doing a normal schedule, I usually do 5 recreation at the end of the day before their sleep. And again, if they don't need it all, 5, it depends on the base layout again too. 5 means that if they're far away, they still get home in time to recreate enough before bed. Recreation doesn't go down while they're sleeping, which is a bonus as well, having it done before bed. I guess it ends up being the same either way, but yeah, on a 24-hour schedule, I usually do the 5 hours, and then on the 12-hour blocks, I will usually do either 3 or 4. All right, Lynx. I need you to get out of here. Look at all this meat you could be eating, Lynx. Lynxi? What's a group of lynx called? Do they have a name? We have the creep of tortoise, right? Murder of crows. Parliament of owls. Uh-oh. Is it a Linus of lynx? I don't know. We're gonna get blamed for this bullcrap. Yeah, but I'm wondering if they have like a name for the group. So do they have their day off? Here they go. Here they go. Is it a chain? A litter? Came from YouTube because realized you might be streaming. That's awesome. Sheena, welcome in. Reezy, Chisel, welcome in. A clouder is of cats in general. Is clouder also for lynx? I don't know which of these are true, which of them are just made up. What are you doing, guy? Alright, cool. Thanks. Just set him on fire. Also do throwing weapons, only run, grenades, molotovs, EMP grenades only. Whew, that would be rough, yeah. That'd probably be harder than the melee only one in a lot of ways. All right, horse, go trade these people before they peace out. All right, what you guys got? Oh, it's freaking slavers gonna even let me think about it. You guys want to buy drugs? You got any god pawns with natural meditation? Yeah, they want to. Or leaving because it's too cold. Get out then. All the inaccurate throwing can be too. Yeah, and the thing is we wouldn't be able to rely on animals as much because if animals were tanking for us and we throw a grenade in there, our animals are gonna get hit by the grenades pretty often too. That combination does not sound like it would go over well, no. Maybe. Look at these cats that wandered around here. Yeah, they are. We gotta be careful with that. How the melee only run ends? In glorious combat. We finished it, yeah. It's complete. It's going up on YouTube right now. I think we finished it 2 Thursdays ago. It was crazy. I won't spoil exactly how it ended up happening, but the map where we finished the run, I think probably 40 to 50% of the map was covered in blood. Like, honestly, it was an insane amount of blood. Maybe the most blood I've ever seen on a single map. Say your favorite space marine chapter is? Oh man, I don't know much about 40k. Yeah. More of a just straight Warhammer fan. So I don't know.
Welcome to the queue.
I'm immediately thinking about Space Marines in StarCraft instead. Me? Let's go with a Kelmorian Combine. Corn. Play Warhammer Total War? Yeah, I have quite a bit. I haven't in a while though. I really want to play the new DLC that just came out, but I haven't had a chance. Bulk goods. Haven't had a chance yet. Warboar combat only. Can't have Warboars anymore. Sad times. Boars are now farm animals. Poor boys, relegated to the farm. They used to know glorious combat. I need a weapons dealer. That's what I'm really looking for. Might have to call one in. Yeah, we can do that. As soon as winter's done, we'll call one in. I don't want them to leave because it's too cold, so. All right, yeah. Good enough. You sacrifice 3 pawns, get a hold of ideology. Playing your second Tarok's campaign right now. Yeah, I really want to play the new. But guild self-found for new league. Attempt to try out new skills. Oh, are they gonna do? So are they making their own server again, or you guys are gonna play on the official server, but just only trade with your guilds? Worth it making human meat fine meals, like you do with insect meat? I don't think so. Maybe lavish. I haven't tested it, but yeah, I don't know. Just doing a private league, okay. Yeah, I really would like to play. I don't know. If ideology comes out this week, I will not be able to play. So. Usually swap between trade and that way every few. Why make insect meals at all? Does that still make your pawn sick? It does not. So if you make, if you use insect meat for fine meals, the benefit of the buff outweighs the negative mood debuff. And so they get a net positive on mood gain, and it still has just the 2% base food poisoning as long as it wasn't cooked somewhere dirty. So if you don't want or don't need to turn it into kibble or fuel, you might as well, numbing colds, you might as well put it in fine and lavish meals. If you're using animal fences and just making the animal stay in an animal zone, you can't do that anymore. That's the difference. Any kind of farm animals now, Francis, you cannot put into a zone. You just don't have the option. So you have to put them in a pen. And if you don't put them in a pen, they will wander off the map. There's nothing else you can do. Yep, all animals have been rebalanced, and that's how farm animals are. Or just about all animals, I should say. Both Gerard's Crooks and the Mexico people raid you in one day. 3-star raid. I don't think so, Henry. Donkeys do not haul anymore, nope. Donkeys are now one of the few mounted animals that are only really, their purpose is for caravanning and for eating meat from them. Fencing is really cheap, yeah. It's only 1 material per fence piece. Yeah, they take a long time to walk off the map. They wander off of it. So another one of the changes, speaking of mounted, so now certain animals increase caravan speed by a lot. So they changed caravan speed. Caravan speed is no longer the average of everyone going on there, which is a good thing, because if you have a sick pawn or a slow pawn, it no longer averages down your whole caravan. On the other side, though, you can't just put rabbits with your caravan to up the speed. So previously, rabbits, you could just tame them really easily, put them in a caravan, and because their speed was higher than everything else, it would average your caravan speed up. But now there are mountable animals. You don't get to see them being mounted, but if you have mountable animals on your caravan, it increases the speed substantially. It's crazy. You can travel on roads, if you have horses in your caravan, 80 tiles in a day. 80 tiles on road and an average of probably 45 to 50 tiles off-road per day. It's crazy. Rabbit was pulling caravan for higher speeds, yeah. So you can caravan if you have those animals. There's quite a few. There's horses, donkeys, camels, elephants. Elephants not to a greater extent. I think theirs is only 120% increase, but it'll tell you in their animal pain. Starship Troopers kind of feeling. Ideology can turn them into fascists. Hate all their life forms. How do irons work then? Do they obey walls as fences as well? They do. Any enclosed area, when you put a pin marker in, it becomes a pin. And then with that pin, you can decide which animals can and can't be in there. You can see how much food you have in the pin and how much they're eating per day, and if it's balancing out or you're giving them too much or too little. You can set to auto cut certain plants in there that the animals maybe can't eat. And the other thing you can do is you can go into this auto slaughter menu, and you can set it to kill after a certain amount based on gender or on age. So you can set it up, for instance, to kill all but 1 male, or you can have it to where like you keep 2 females, 2 males, and then you kill all the young as soon as they come out or something. So, but yeah, any enclosed area, walls or fencing, with a pin marker will create a pin, and then you can assign the animals to that pin. Does the inclusion of pins make feeding easier? Not really. So one of the things that made it really easy before, a lot of people didn't do it, but what you could do is you could literally just grow dandelions. And if you didn't care about someone's work, what they would do is they would plant dandelions, and your animals could just eat it immediately as soon as it was planted. So you could have a room like this size in 1.2 or further back that had like 100 yaks in here. That's a little drastic. 20 yaks in here producing milk, and you just grow dandelions in there and they will just keep eating them. They've rebalanced that as well. Animals won't eat plants until they've grown 10% now. So you can't do that. So it's an interesting change. It's still a lot of wealth to keep all those animals, and the animals you can't zone for attacking and stuff now. So, I mean, it's an interesting change, but it's more there as sort of as a supplementary or as an option rather than like the best thing you can do if you're min-maxing. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked into the Boomalope thing yet. Yeah. Made dandelion zones for your barn. Yep. Kibble inside. As far as having a barn that's heated, yeah, that's what the new gates and animal flaps specifically. So if we go into structures, there are animal flaps, which will allow animals to walk in and out of a enclosed barn building that is, you know, you can temperature control or whatever. Can you turn boom rats into attack animals? I think they changed boom rats, but yes, you could have in the past. But in 1.3, I haven't checked them yet, but I feel like they changed boom rats. Doors for animals. Yeah. If you want them to have like a little barn within their pen, you can have the animal flap. Let's be able to better way of putting animals in a pen and bringing food to them as needed instead of having to put all of it one place. Try not to let it go off. You can put it inside the enclosed barn, you know, but yeah, it's an interesting change. It's kind of fun. It's more there for like the fantasy of it and the stuff. What's weird about it is it would be a lot better had they not also added the new meal types. So for anyone that doesn't know, 1.3 also added vegetarian and carnivore fine and lavish meals. So you can actually just make fine meals with vegetables only. It's like, oh, you want an extra serving of rice with your rice? It's so fancy. Now you're happy because you're having 2 pieces of rice. I don't know. But anyway, it takes a lot of material, but it would have made more sense if they didn't do that, because then ranching would be like, all right, well, I'm going to ranch so I have more easily accessible meat and animal products for fine and lavish meals. But ooh, I get a rice cake with my fried rice risotto. Yeah, let's go on. Trader, welcome in. Fine veggie meals are, yeah, fine veggie meals are OP on any map that you can just grow all year long. Fine carnivore meals, OP for cold climates. Big game is plentiful. Yeah. The new fine and lavish meals is a pretty weird change, but very strong. Rice ice cream for dessert? Don't mind if I do. You still need both for pack survival meals? Yeah. Pack survival meals, still both, yeah. Food, hay would be nice. Yeah, feeding trough, yeah, that would be pretty interesting. Where it doesn't like spoil or it spoils for a long time. Spoil for a long time. I would end up using that, oh god, for my colonists though. Alright, he's back, he's fine. Which spot? This is the spot for lightning. I really hope we get to use it today. Spoils more slowly and stores a lot. Maybe colonists can't eat directly from it. Did you ever do a speedrun of Rimworld? I like speedruns, but I don't like the Rimworld one, yeah. He dropped his, whoops. Yeah, thank you. I gotta get that picked back up. Oh, Chell was already on it, but that's alright. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like, so the games that I've sped run in the past, like it's fun, like the speed run. And for whatever reason, the speed run of Rimworld just doesn't appeal to me, so I've never tried it. But now keep an eye on farming, head over 300 meals, stop growing hay, for any multiple meals. What different kind of meals are there going to be in 1.3? Submonically unusable. So they just added vegetarian and carnivore fine and lavish meals. So that's what they added. So now it takes more material, but let me show one. Like vegetarian fine meal. So it takes 0.75 vegetable and yeah, 1. I think we mathed it out when we put it on here, and it's a pretty big increase. It's more than just making it out of meat and vegetables, but that's all it is. It's just the ability to make fine and lavish meals with either just vegetable or just meat. Vegetarian red curry or something. Made exclusively of rice. Like a 50% increase or something like that.
Our community grows.
So basically you can have fine meals in winter without hydroponics. Yep. Yep. Gonna be food-related traits. I don't know. That's what we're wondering too. If ideology is gonna add that. At 1.3 doesn't have them. Ideology might. We don't know. Aardvark, thank you for the follow. Squirrel armies, they don't work anymore. Squirrels can't attack. Well, I mean, they can't be trained to attack. Man, look at them scattering. You'll eat your rice and you'll enjoy it. Do drugs, eat corn. Oh yeah, I'm sure there are mods for vegetarian and vegan and all that, yeah. Pretty slow day today aside from, or compared to yesterday. We had a few drop pod mech raids, but since then, it's been kind of chill. Yeah, we should probably do that. People are really cold, but yeah, we might as well. No, they keep canceling it because I think it's too cold for them to stand out here the whole time. So we'll wait. Winter has 5 days left. Make a run where you live off nothing but chocolate. Oh god. The gluten-free run. Try about mods or take them as comment. Potential content update. They're very open to modding. They try to make the game as easy to mod as possible, and they keep making it easier. That's another goal in 1.3. Actually, is open up even more. They work with modders. They do. If they work directly with a modder, I mean, they get in the credits and stuff as well. But yeah, they're very in tune with modding and want the game to be super moddable for sure. Like a lot more than just gluten, yeah. Yeah, that is the truth. That's fine. Eventually. Free speed no beer run. It's on board name. Thor's okay. Bouncing of the vanilla expanded mod set. I don't know. I haven't really played it, so I haven't played mods in quite a long time. Did fences make kill boxes stronger? No. No, I don't think so. It's just a cheaper way to get them to slow down on the way in is the only thing. God. What's the point of making the serpent zigzag tunnel? It's to slow enemies down so that we have a long time to prepare, especially with no pause. Slow them down. Yeah, I'm just using it as a cheap alternative to slow them down. So I don't think the fences themselves are actually making it any easier. Crap. Is anyone nearby? Because I don't want to lose a trap to this stupid thing. Oh yes, the burn tunnels. I usually make a burn tunnel big enough to hold about 200 tribals. Don't know if I'll do it this game or not, especially with our lack of wood, but maybe. Yeah, I almost do that every single run. It's brutal, brutal. Super OP. Yeah, it destroys any biological raid from the front. Anything, doesn't matter. 100 pirates. Burn them. Done. What does burn tunnel? Do we have a clip of one of my recent burn setups? Basically, I end up making this elaborate maze where I superheat it. And the great thing about it for me is not only does it kill all of them in there, but I usually close it and just let it all burn. Like, I don't even care. Let all the corpses burn, let all the material burn, so I don't have to worry about any of the wealth. Just burn it all. I made it to burn trap yet. If you want to see one in action, we use one quite a bit in both the Cassandra run and the 20-year run up on YouTube. If you type exclamation CASS, exclamation CASS, that'll take you to the playlist for the 5% no pause Cassandra run we did recently. And if you want to see the burn tunnel in action, go to the last episode there, and it's used in the last episode quite a bit. Yeah, there's certain things that won't burn, like silver and jade, so you can come in after and grab that kind of stuff. Or you can even just wait until they're all downed, and then you can open it up, let the heat out, and capture all the prisoners you want. It's very, very, very strong. Super strong. That's another really big benefit of it. So enemies that get downed from heat, they do not instantly die. So no matter what population you're at, no matter what your population curve is, if you down a lot of enemies from heat and then you rip open a wall and some roof, the heat goes away really fast, and then you can just capture as many as you want. So we had some opportunity to capture, like, even though we had 20 pawns, we would sometimes down like 50 people. 50 people that we could capture if we wanted. They're really, really strong. There's a mod that adds a smoke effect that takes ages to air out. Oh my god. Chance down versus death depends on colony size. Yes. Yeah. Population curve in general, yep. Some of these are pretty good, but what's your background? Scouts. Pampered. Probably gonna have to call in the weapons dealer. Said I was gonna wait and do that as soon as it started getting warmer. Winter's almost done. Winter's almost done. Joint depends on population. Yeah, that also impacts that. Yeah. So population curve impacts the chance that not only enemies but your pawns are instantly downed when hit. So with Cassandra and Phoebe, after you get to 20 pawns, there's actually a -1 on the population curve, which basically means you have a much higher chance of having your pawns just instantly die from a source of damage or an enemy attack. So that's when it gets to the point where you can even have a tribal with a god roll. You're never safe at that point. You can have a tribal with an awful short bow with low shooting destroy someone with a legendary cataphract helmet's brain in a single shot. It happens. It's rare, but when you're fighting 500 tribals, you know, that roll has happened a lot of times, so. Only time a wonder is joy for you. They're a mime, Toilet Lad. Don't want the entertainment? Recon armor. Yeah. Nice. Bionics. Tribal do that. 2 of your pawns in a row. Man. That's super unlucky. 4 thrumbos. Enjoy your nonsense runs? Yeah, man, as long as you're having fun. That's my thing. I'm sure you know by now. Time for bionics, yeah. I wish their psi focus was higher. A monumental monument. 45 by 26. Toxic spewer. Fire skid. 6 mech nodes. 11 mech drop beacons. 4 mech assemblers. 3 capsules. I don't know about that. Collins, the 75-year-old, tough, beautiful. Seeing the geriatric run, we'd have to accept this. Mushroom hunting. Another stream? That's pretty interesting. How many shells do we have? We only have 10 high explosive, yeah, but mortars being so much more accurate, 1.3, feels like that's all we need. The Knights challenge. We're gonna get those thrumbos. We don't need their meat, but I'm gonna use their fur for better clothing. Are you guys not meditating as... Are you doing recreation instead? Work is covering that. Is that because I... Huh, that doesn't make any sense. Bard still has his area down here, right? There's Bard. I didn't accidentally make it as a prison or something, right? Like I did once before? No. Yeah, that's the first thing I was thinking. It's not a prison again, right? I'm gonna redo those spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mine is screwed up during the toxic fallout and I had to like zone everyone away. But it's the only thing I can think of. We'll see. Seer Bard, Vampiro, Iron Saint, Knights, and Flesh Person. Knights, Flesh Person. And who else? Schneep. Alright, let's see if that fixes it. What is this tree? That is a large nature shrine.
Our modest fellowship expands.
I think those are added in 1.2. Increases psi focus gain. Yeah, they won't do the ceremony either, which is weird.
Our community
J-Mac, thank you for the
grows.
follow. And thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, J-Mac. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Alright, let's see if this will allow them to do it. Are those not close enough? I see the lines on them. What is going on now? Because of outdoor temperature? That's kind of what I was thinking too, but they've done it before. All right, finish your marriage and we'll try again. All right, so they're just locked in the marriage. I was like, what's going on? So putting those spots back looks like it's fixed the issue. Let's see if they'll actually do the... Yeah, all right, there we go. The worm closed. The meditation is godly helpful. Yeah. All right, Vampiro, let's do it. Let's do it again. Watch the melee only run. Oh my god. That's such a crazy run. Get ready for heartbreak and disappointment. Occasional triumph. Yeah, thank you for watching. Chat, so we can make our own characters, make you play them. There are mods, yeah, for Twitch integration. I don't really like them too much, though. And there's already 17 there. Still. We got Neural Heat Dump and Chaos Skip and Pain Block. None of those are really what I want, but... ah, well. Beggars, choosers, something. And a really, really weird grade, yeah. Weapon did you use the most, the melee only run? Long swords. I had some attempts on it, Xvade, where I was like, we need to get to mono swords and we need to get Zeus hammers. Turns out those are way too much friggin' wealth to handle the things that get sent at you with only melee. So my main weapons were long swords and elephants. Elephants were our secret weapon. Elephants were so good. Oh my god, we had one elephant end up tanking over the course of just like 2 or 3 days, in-game days. Like 60 tribals or something, just ridiculous. I don't know how many elephants we had throughout that whole last run 4. All right, let's go get these. I was kind of wanting Seer to get their Psi focus up before we go do it. Let's see if they're actually gonna meditate. Like maces and axes. Maces are still good, yeah. Maces and longswords. It depends on what you're wanting to do. Uranium mace is still the best melee weapon you can make as far as blunt damage goes. And it's better at, stunning. And then plasteel longsword is the best melee weapon as far as like armor pin and killing that you can make.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
I need to put another door there. That'll help. Machina. Machina, thank you for the subscription also. Thank you, Machina. Much appreciated. Much love to Machina. Thank you, thank you. I steal spears occasionally too. Alright, we gotta go take care of these. They're gonna path the map. Those two are the only two together. I think we'll be fine even without that. Vampiro's now meditating. It looks like that fixed it. There's something to do with the spots, so. Is that event just random? Yeah, there's a % chance for it to spawn. The weird thing about that event is it's counted as a major event, which doesn't really matter with Randy, but it actually does matter quite a bit with Cassandra and Phoebe. Cassandra and Phoebe have a cooldown on their major events, and since that counts as a major event, you kind of want those since they don't scale, because it'll put them on cooldown. But yeah, it's just got a % chance to happen. I think it's a 1 or something. Not 1%, but the multiplier for it happening is like a 1.0 or something. So it's a fairly common event, what it boils down to. But I mean, they don't scale. So a lot of most of the events in the game scale with wealth. So the more wealth you have, the higher population, some other things. If you haven't had a loss recently, the harder things hit you, like bigger raids, more advanced raids. But those are not scaled like that for some reason. So even when you have like millions of wealth, you'll still only get like 15 bugs. Whereas like a normal infestation could be like 80 hives full of bugs. Dug Too Deep does not scale like the other ones. Go poop. Welcome in. T.O. welcome in. Strongly valued knife. Good to stun lock enemy, especially if you are in a zone. Use the cheap trick attack like sand in the eyes. Pocket sand. You know that? Yeah. Yeah. Why does Bard keep dropping this? I think I accidentally click them too, but. Alright, let's go get these thrombos. They're gonna path off here soon. Oh, there's corpses that way. Let's go this way. You do that much with them, yeah. Yeah, so Dug Too Deep is actually, you know, it's something you kind of want to see. Because it took place. It means that another big event could have happened, you know? But again, with Randy, it doesn't really matter because he can attack you after anyway. You like my emotes? Thanks. Most popular, you can look at the stats of an emote. My most popular emote outside of the channel is the Gasm emote. No idea why. Where are you guys using that? What? Vampiro's incapable of violence. Eat him. Thank you.
Our community grows.
I gotta stop sending them out here in the cold like this. But has to be done. Alright, the other one's still on the map too? It should be. Pretty far away. Or better around the pond, or just in front is enough? Just in front is enough, yeah. Now, the reason I like to do the walls too, it depends on what you mean. Like, you want them to be behind something like this. That way, when they're not peeking over, they get the 75% cover. So you do want to set up like wall barricade. You can test it out. I've tested it out quite a bit, but if you have just barricades like this and you put them behind it, you take a lot more damage than wall barricade. The walls end up taking quite a few of the hits with that 75% cover. So definitely recommend if you're just using a line of barricades that you instead incorporate a wall into it. Exploding Veins, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ambiguous Amphibian, thank you for the follow also. Thank you, Amphibian. All projectiles, much better protection. Yeah. So I really like the combo. When very early on in my Rimworld playing, I would put just like sandbags. This is back before barricades existed. We just get wrecked. I've never played with the combat extended mod, no. A lot of people have asked me to, but have not yet. Alright. About the old amp tree. We're ready to link again. Man, Vampiro, look at you. Tier 4 already? Screw it, man. Let's do it. Nope. Too cold. Too cold. Must be what's going on.
A generous
The
bestowal.
Ambiguous Amphibian? I don't know. Is that like somewhat? I don't know the name. So I don't know. Let me know. How's it going, Pinner? Just can't stop explosions walls. So Chub Nuts, even the 100 bits. So a weird thing with turrets like this is that if you have them on the right side, so let's say we have a kill tunnel like this. I believe it's the right side that we tested. Anyway, if you have a kill tunnel like this, the turrets on one side when they blow up will not damage the ones next to it. It blocks the explosion because the explosion comes from a certain part of it, and it will block it and they won't damage the other turrets, but on the other side it will. It's a really weird thing. Rimworld has lots of weird things like that. Does challenge runs also? Gotcha. Yeah, so I'm fairly new Yeah, I'm fairly new to like YouTube, right? So I just started putting up Rimworld stuff not a long time ago on YouTube. So I'm not familiar. A lot of people will come in and ask, like, do you know so-and-so? They're a YouTuber that does a lot of Rimworld. I'm like, no, I don't yet. Maybe someday, hopefully. Do some like collaborative stuff on there instead of just on Steam or something, but and just check out their content too, but I haven't had a chance yet. So I add them to the list of people to check out. All right, we're looking like we're gonna be perfectly fine for the winter, obviously. I don't think we'll need to grow any more food than this with who we have. How does your fire tunnel work? I'm not using a fire tunnel yet, but what I usually do, and again, if you want to see it in action so you don't have to watch me draw it out, you can look at one of our recent runs that I put up, 500% no pause Cassandra, exclamation CASS, exclamation CASS, so we'll get that playlist. And if you go to the last video, you'll be able to see my burn tunnel. There's a lot of different ways to do it, but what I like to do, if you want to see one in action, you can go do that. What I like to do is I like to have it so that we have like a room that we can put burnable stuff in. And then I like to have it so that the enemies enter a kill tunnel like here. Like imagine these are the walls or the rooms or whatever. They enter up here and they walk around this way. And eventually the path that they can walk on ends up in that burn area. And then what I'll do is I'll have a door on the back and a door here. And so once all the enemies are into the maze, I have that person shut the door behind them and then light this on fire. And then it superheats it, kills them all. But basically I make a loop to where the door that I need to shut behind them, and you don't even have to do that if you don't care about the items burning or whatever. But I make it so the door behind them is close to the door that we're setting the fire at, and then I just loop them through. 2 hours and 30-minute mark on the YouTube. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so there's the link, and Staverson says just skip to 2 hours and 30 minutes and you can see the burn tunnel. That's a war crime. Hey, to be a crime, there has to be a law against it. There are no laws on the Rim. There's no Geneva Convention. I'm not even on Earth. Yeah, it works on any biological front-sided raid. Does not work on mechs. Mechs are immune to heat damage. I kind of wish we'd have a normal raid today, aside from we've just had drop pod mechs. Drop pod mechs. Drop pod mechs. Randy really wants to show us the new termite. That's all it is. Hey, have you seen the new termite? Here, let me drop 4 of them into your base. Yeah, Randy, I've seen it. Did you get a really good look? Here, have another drop pod of termites. Yes, thank you. Did you check out how quickly they can destroy all your walls and there's nothing you can do about it? From inside your base? I know they're supposed to breach in, but what if they breach out? Yeah. Thanks, Randy. All right. Well, we are to the stage where we can probably start working on getting our recon armors. So we're gonna set this up.
Subscriber, come steal yourself.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm worried about termites versus the ship. Yeah. Friendly Shaler, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Look at that, 50, man, already. One of the top gift subbers of all time already. Thank you, Shambler. It's Complete Chaos, Kiami, Otherworld, Major Jello, and Bass. I appreciate it. Much love to that friendly Shambler. All right, we're going to start working on recon armors. We're going to do until we have X, where X is 1.
Welcome back.
52 or higher. I don't care about the quality on it.
Appreciated.
We're also going to set to make advanced components. We're going to do until we have X. I'm going to set X as 8. And we'll start pumping out recon armors, getting people geared up while we research ship stuff. Father Bill, thank you for the 24 months. Thank you, Father Bill. It's a long time, man. Don't know Father Bill, check him out. He streams a lot of mech-oriented games. Space exploration and mech games, predominantly. Thank you, Father Bill. Let's go on Slim Thunder. Plot twist. We're on Earth after the Empire destroyed it. Why am I getting an auto join? Kate, please. Kate, are you a god pawn, Kate? No. No, you're not. Yeah, it has to be the cold that's going on here. I'm not sure there's much we can do about it. The animatree has to be outside, so... Nudist in the winter on the tundra, yeah. Alright, we'll get rid of them when it's warm enough. Don't code monkey. That's what I was wondering too. Could we put a wall around here? But I don't think they can meditate across the wall. Does negative brutality start with industrial research modifier? Yes. Yeah, you can set up a scenario to where you can have tribal negative brutality, which we've done a bit. But this one is just the default, so they start out with the same as crash landed or any of those. Yeah, the problem is we don't... So solar pinholes heat is going to go away right away because there's no roof. So that's the main problem. And we're not meditating very long. I mean, I could start giving them parkas instead, I suppose, but kind of really don't want to. Tribal negative brutality sounds like instant-death when winter rolls around. Yeah, it depends on the map. If your map has wood, obviously you can just make campfires and you're good to go. If it doesn't, then rush. Yeah, what we did was we gathered around a geothermal. So we did that in this as well for negative brutality. So you gather around a geothermal, you build a building around it. During the winter, a geothermal can keep a room like this pretty much at comfortable temperature. How come I ended up building a floor here? I just wanted to get to the next impressiveness. So it finally got to the point where we had, what did we hit? We hit moderate expectations. So I just went ahead and increased it to the next one. I probably shouldn't have because it upped our wealth. Yeah. Want to make more research benches? I usually do when it's basic research. But I'm okay with them being idle during the winter like this. It's not a big deal as long as they're not gaining like wealth during that time. But anyway, I usually do when they're basic research ones. These ones, you know, they take, I mean, I get 10 components, so I guess we might as well. But no, what I am going to do finally, speaking of utilizing more research, is this. Let's go ahead and put them back on the 444 schedule. No, I won't do that. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I need to flip some schedules so we can utilize this more, but... Yeah, I'm not concerned about rushing this. The current research. Usually play tribal negative brutality. Still okay as long as you have wood. Just make human leather hats. Combat supplier. Oh, finally. We gotta trade with them before they start heading out. So without pausing, it doesn't even pause on the trade menu for us. These guys could just peace out and say it's too cold before we get to trade. So we're gonna run out to meet them. Hopefully we have time to trade. All right, what do you guys got? Marine helm. Okay. Recon helm. All right, this should be good. We still need to ally the Empire, but we'll probably do that in the spring. Hey, it's spring. It's gonna start getting warmer again. Things are gonna be good. Maybe we'll finally start getting some raiders again. Second drone is ending. Never play negative brutality or tribal, 5% commitment modes. Never complete the game, always die. Ever done a deserter run? No, I mean, we've angered the Empire, but I've never done a full run. I wish it had like its own ending. That'd be kind of cool. Glad we're gonna get a new Indian ideology. Maybe I'll set up an indoor nature shrine for the winter to get Sai focusing at.
Our community
Krog.
grows.
Think of the follow Krog. Well, we don't have enough money for the Zeus Hammer. All right, Vampiro, let's see what you get for your tier 4. We need them to tier 5. Word of Serenity. So what are we currently working on? We're working on recon armor. We will be. All right, Iron Saint, what is your current? You have a work frenzy. That runs out. We can hit him with Word of Inspiration. Hopefully get a
Our
crafting
community
inspiration.
grows.
App, thank you for the follow, App. Welcome in, Super Glue. Fire tunnel linked here before. How'd you get those small stacks of 3 wood for burning? Didn't know you can stack that. So how you do that, I'll show you now, actually. So for anyone that doesn't know, a stack of any number of wood burns the same length and temperature, no matter how many. So a piece of wood that's 1 and a stack of wood that's 75 all burns the same. So what I do is I turn off construction on everyone. And then I put down wood flooring. I let them haul the wood flooring there. Then I select all the wood flooring. I cancel it. Then I outlaw the logs. And that leaves stacks of 3 without a mod, without zoning. Forbidding it means that people won't pick it up. It also is better than using things like furniture or fences because enemies won't attack just stacks of wood. So that's how you do it. Place a floor. Don't let them build the floor. Floors do not burn as long, so them building the floor is not as good as the stack of 3, and it's more wealth that way. So that's how I do it. And then afterwards, you can just put construction back on or micromanage it however you want to do it. That's how I do it. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, no problem. My pleasure. Zom, thank you for the follow. If you use the fence to be only 1, yeah, but I don't know. I haven't tested it, so the fence is new. Yeah, I need to test that and see if it works even better than the stack of 3 wood. Yeah, so now that 1.3 is here, so that video was during 1.2. Now that 1.3 is here, we could test it with fences. I just haven't yet. All right, fine. We'll bang out some extra research here. Social fights. Flesh person viciously insulted knight's brother's fashion. Your brother wears Crocs. They're comfortable. Oh, you mean with the canceling? Yeah, we could try that too. Let's see what that would look like. So, structure. Let's do wood fence. The same way. Cancel those. You read that. There we go. Have them deliver it. And oh man, they've been beating the crap out of each other. Let them do it. So we're gonna make Rimworld store save files somewhere other than your user files. Have it installed on your E drive. Yeah, I don't know. I have the same thing, yeah. Have it installed on E and then it saves onto the C, yeah. Rescuing someone that I don't care about. Cool. 67-year-olds. Yeah, there you go. So now you can use fences in 1.3 instead of floor. Nice. Rescuing. Don't rescue. So even better now. Even better. So if you're in 1.2 or earlier, use the floor trick I showed. If not, use fences. All right. Met cluster, what kinds? No big building. There's an auto mortar. Initiates in 9 hours. Is there a high shield? No high shield. Okay. We gotta take care of this, like, pretty much now. Need something? Let's put the walls. Okay. You okay? Yes. I was wondering why you were doing that. Stack of 1 wood burns as long as stack of 20 wood? Yes. No matter the stack of wood, it burns the same length and temperature. And all of them burn longer than, man, that's like right friggin' there. 8 hours. Okay. Who are we gonna have throw the grenades? We'll have this naked person do it. Okay, shells, we want high explosive only. Copy and paste that over here. Oh, no. That's not what I meant, Vampiro. Stop it. All right. The wooden walls. I don't know. I haven't tried that, but yeah, wooden walls are much more wealth. Wooden walls are actually higher wealth than even like stone walls, so that would be the reason I probably wouldn't do it in general. All right, let's fight some mechs. Can't if you're a termite. Wonder if termites can come out of this stuff. Oh my lord, there's a lot. Oh, look at the power cells though. All right, here we go.
Our community grows. We didn't get it. It's the last shot. Do we have smoke launcher still? Smoke launcher. Yeah, we got one. Obvious, grab that. Okay. Where are you? Obvious. Come on. Come on. 1 hour. Come on. Oh, it's gonna get a shot off. Crap. There's so many friggin' turrets. Alright. Screw it. There's so many, and we don't have like a... Man. Whatchamacallit? Trigger happy, so... yeah. Last one we just did was smoke, but man, there's so many turrets to... I didn't even check for the fire ones. I don't know why. The mortars are more accurate too now, so this is a little concerning. Here we go. Where are you shooting at? Jamie, they would lurk. Oh, almost got the new research benches. All right, we're good. Fortunately, you don't get the power cells, but it's all right. We're getting tended to. It's fine. Hey, there's one turret left. Do you mind? What's good about power cells? They give you 400 power forever, and they're mobile. You don't have to do anything about them, so just 400 constant power. They're portable, so you can take them around the map. There's enough power to power either 2 drills or a drill and a light, so they're really good about taking around the map and doing deep drilling, for instance. It's just free power in general. We did it! We did it! Definitely no one else. We got the mood boost. It was us. So on Caribbeans too, yeah, it's true. The downside is that they can explode, which is why we have them walled in so tightly when we get them. But allies have died. Thanks for this friendly channel with the gift sub. Hey, Otherworld, welcome in. Yeah, allies definitely helped out a lot there. We probably would have had some losses hitting that because we would have had to have gone all the way around, maybe, or maybe up the west side of it. Of course, up there would have caused people to be upset too. So I don't know. Anyway, good news is we defeated all the mechs that came through without any problem at all. Let's check. There was a relationship, so did we have anyone lose a relative during all of that? Now we look all right. Someone lost a rival, but so they're having a good time. You don't get as much back anymore for deconstructing these, but steel is steel. I still need to get rid of this naked and cold person. Or did you earn a spot, naked and colds? Did you earn a spot? I don't know. I mean, you can throw the EMPs.
More shall
Slow learner
gather.
sucks.
More shall enter the fray.
What? AoE-chan, another host. Thank you, AoE-chan. 3 days in a row. Much appreciated. Those joining from AoE stream, welcome back. I'm Adam. This is Adam versus Everything, and we're doing some Rimworld. 500% no pause as always. Randy Random on the Tundra right now. Just trying to squeeze by and get to the point where we get recon armor on everyone. Current goal. Speaking of, Iron Saint, are you still? Yeah, he still has a work frenzy. It's alright. That's alright. Also, deep mining. We haven't found any super close by steel. I mean, that's not too bad. We could probably get that pretty easily, but build a little hut there come spring, I guess. Flew. That's unfortunate. Who we got? Snow Ghost, Reezy, Bard, Baby Carrots, and Obvious. Okay. So Bard, Bedrest, Baby Carrots, I can't remember them all. Snow Ghost, Reezy, and Obvious. Obvious. Reezy. Snow Ghost. All right. Industrial for Obvious. Reezy. Baby Carrots. Snow Ghost. Yeah. I was thinking his bar was like... Story increase, heat installation in game? No. Any reason to add flooring other than beauty and wealth? It's so you can clean flooring. So flooring can actually get a room cleaner than a dirt floor. Dirt floor is baseline -1. Flooring also increases move speed. So beauty, move speed, and cleanliness. And it also increases wealth in the meantime. 97% tinned. Nice. Alright. Are they all tended to? Bard. Yeah, they're gonna be okay. Probably means we need to buy more medicine next time anyone's nearby. I mean, traders come through, I guess. I think we should be all right. Keep Skylight's clothing instead of locking them behind noble apparel. Yeah, that'd be nice. You can also use flooring to ride a giant sin newts in the desert. Hope Randy drops you nudist beautiful spots. So. That is also something you can do, yeah. Breezy, am I gonna have to force you down somewhere? We're gonna have to turn doctoring off on Reezy right now. There we go. Keep an eye on it. Works 60% of the time, every time. We're talking about a mod that cleans up save files, deletes old name stuff. Runtime GC is that one. You're annoyed when you forget that certain terrain doesn't allow for the building. Yeah. God, that swamp map is so bad for that. We might just leave these on during the summer and say screw it. We have the power. Beautiful considered a bad trait. It used to be worse than it is now, but beautiful causes social issues because everyone wants to hook up with them and they have to rebuff them. Even after they're in a relationship, it'll keep happening, and then that person will get the rebuffs, or had to rebuff stacked, and then other people will get the, was rebuff stacked on them. Come on, try Paladin. I'm trying very hard. These guys just terrible shots, or what's going on here? On Reezy. 30 over 24. We got 30 over 22. 33, 23. 30, 23. And 26, 23. All right. There we go. Get those back up. Had a shower thought after something happened in the game. Don't know if it's always been like this, but if you have automatic home zoning enabled and you place sleeping spots to wake up a Met cluster, that entire area gets added to the home zone. That's weird, yeah. Even though you don't own the Met cluster. Didn't know because you don't cheese that very often. Yeah, that's weird, yeah. I do use that cheese, as you know. Destroyed their ring finger. Did they just get married? Oh, they just got married to Reezy. They lost a ring finger. Sad. How sad for them. Sleeping spot. Oh yeah, sleeping spots do add to the home zone. Yes, yeah. So I used to have that problem when I would do the ER zone. I misunderstood what you were saying. Yeah, sleeping spots will add home zone if you have it automatically turned on. Because that's one reason I turned it off is because I would do a sleeping spot for an ER zone, and then I would forget to delete the home zone, and then someone would go out there and start cleaning it. Like, oh, no. That is not your home. Paladin. You're actually heading out there. Well, you might as well equip your weapon that you dropped. Christ. He still has the smoke on. Man, Randy really wants to kill Tri-Paladin. Jesus. What? Charlie, I don't know what you did, but he is not fond of it. Seems like the flavor of today. Angry animals. Turns out. Alright. Unforbid all the things. It's free meat. We don't have a freezer yet. You always ask me, like, why I wait so long to get a freezer. Who needs a freezer? Iron Saint finally no longer has a, what are we missing for the recon armor? Uranium. Right. Right. Ask me why I wait so long. It's like, you don't really need them for a really long time. Alright. Should be close enough. Tri-Paladin, are you gonna make it out there? Yeah. I'll probably end up converting this into a freezer finally, though. Especially now that we're not using prison as much. Yeah, I might end up keeping them just to throw grenades. Like, they can plant too. All right, you know what? You survived long enough. You can join. It's fine. It's fine. Welcome to the colony. Welcome to the colony.
Our community grows.
All right, naked and cold. What's your real name? Ron. Thank you for follow, Ron. Welcome in. It's DJ. D-Tuesday. DJ Oozday? Maybe that's Pig Latin. Alright. What was your, well, your shooting is terrible. Need a fridge for 3 years? No, I was saying I don't need a fridge, yeah. I usually don't get a fridge anymore for like maybe whole playthroughs or ever. Because rice takes 40 days and corn is 60 and we don't really rely on meat all that too much. When we do, it's wintertime anyway, so yeah, I just freezers are luxuries you just don't need. I feel like meat's too much. But I might finally make one here just to have. Snowmen are gonna melt. I'll see we're running into auto turret fire and you're like, why you guys morons? It was that there was a home zone there, yeah. And then you're like, wait, maybe it's not the pawns that are morons. No, no. That's what happens like 90% of the time in Rimworld. The reason something is working weirdly that you don't expect it to is a zoning issue or home zone issue. Put a freezer on it. Stay alive all year. Keep them as a pet. Are we the morons? How's that flu going here? 68.45, good. 61.43. It's 2.44. 3.47. So yeah, they're all beating it pretty handily. To be fair though, the pawns are still morons, yeah. Just sometimes we're also to blame. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. There's a new prison. Look, that looks like an excellent prison. All right, they'll be able to plant stuff again here soon. It's not really getting started because so many people are down with the flu, but I am still going to remove this during the spring, mainly because there's some extra growing here that we're not doing during this. So all right, let's go ahead and turn those off. I'm going to remove the old roof here. Ah, yes. Late spring. The time when we all gather around and remove the roof for another season. Should be a ceremony around that. What's your background? Ah, yes, natural. Right. So overall, not too bad, honestly. Good catch, thank you. That's supposed to be heal route. Actually, we should probably do this one as heal route now too. Combat supplier, yes. Yes. Who else is good at trading? I know horses. That's who we've been using this whole time. Is there anyone else? Snow Ghost and Horse. That's right. Snow Ghost is sick though. Screw it. Horse it is. If I ever use Sterile Tile, in like a really late game base, I will, but I more oftentimes use Steel Tile instead. Steel Tile still has a 0.2 cleanliness, so it's not as high as the 6 from Sterile, but still pretty good. I find it good enough for like hospital buildings and stuff like that, so I usually don't use Sterile floor until like really late game, if ever. Roof cables for outdoors. Ground that's too wet. Yeah, it's just for going through water tiles, yeah. That's it.
Our community grows.
You guys got a lot of medicine. I should probably buy that while we're here. All right, we're poor again, but don't you worry. We'll have so many drugs. Denugs, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What about hospital beds? I do like getting a couple hospital beds later on as well, like around this point actually. And use those for specifically really bad cases or surgeries or whatever. Will I settle another colony in this run? I don't think I will this time.
Fellowship
Yeah, I usually do, but I'm
expands.
not going to this time.
Praise the sub.
Z7, thank you for the follow, Z7. Appreciate it. And
Our
Nugs, thank you for the Twitch
community
Prime.
grows.
Even more appreciation. Thank you. I appreciate Twitch Prime. Casting is tier 1 sub, so financially sports stream. Thank you, Nugs. Much love to Nugs. I think everyone is just, yeah, they're like dominating this thing. So I think we can turn off the good medicine on everyone aside from Obvious. So let's go ahead and do that. Obvious, you can, screw it. We'll do it that way. Don't need it for the population curve when Randy keeps sending us sleevers. Yeah. Man. And it's not like this is like a standard playthrough for us. So a lot of times in the standard playthroughs, I'll just play it out on the map without leaving. If we're doing some kind of like over the top challenge, like the melee only run that we did, then I'll, you know, hedge my bets and set up different bases. But Shudder, are the hospital beds, like, is a awful hospital bed better than an excellent normal bed or what? Not really. Yeah, not really. Sometimes you'll get that too, where like, let's see, where like you'll have a better, like you'll have a legendary wooden bed, and they'll go there instead of the hospital bed because it's better overall. Do we have just a baseline wood bed at the moment? I think we just have good. Man, they're still sleeping on granite beds because we had no wood for a long time. There's a normal wooden bed. So normal wooden bed is 98 surgery, 107 immunity. So 98, 107. Versus 110, 111. So the big benefit is the surgery success. I mean, the immunity is a good gain too. That could make the difference of, like, when you have those things like malaria that you're only beating by like 1%, this will help you get further ahead. So quality to quality, it's still better to have a hospital bed, but occasionally you will have like, what's another one we have? Like 107, 107. The quality of a bed does not improve the immunity gain speed factor, but does increase the surgery success chance, I guess, is answers your question more thoroughly. So yes, you will need hospital beds for surgery for higher success chance, but as far as like immunity gain rate, or quality of normal beds doesn't matter, I guess is the point. Yeah, and then you have to focus it, or you have to factor in the vitals monitor and stuff too. So I mean, a hospital bed with vitals monitor is absolutely gonna help heal people up faster, higher tin qualities, more better chance of like maxing out the tin quality for a medicine type. So they're worth it, but mainly for me, only on like really like close to death people, or the hospital bed's not gonna matter if someone that has like a cut, most likely. So I usually don't worry about the wealth until it's a low percentage of my wealth. That quality doesn't affect immunity gain rate anymore. No, I think they changed that quite a while back. See, 107, 107. It changes the surgery success, but not immunity. Yeah, it's an old thing, not 1.3. Yeah. All right. We good. Disease is over. Let's get some stuff done again. Got wealth into skill trainers and side trainers. Yeah, and another thing you can dump wealth into is you can get the these research that take one or multiple of the tech prints and use those. That's another one, even if you don't plan on using them. What am I hearing? It's like screen shake. I'm not sure. The quality of a bed doesn't increase the immunity gain factor, but a hospital bed has quality has higher. It just has higher, yeah. The well gets transferred to colonists when you use skill trainers. Skill trainers, it does. Psi trainers, I don't know. I don't know if psi trainers add to a colonist's wealth or not. Skill trainers, if it makes them level up in their skill, they'll get... That colonist will be more valuable. Get more wealth. Yeah, I don't know about the Psycast. Have not tested that one. Very little money. Very little money. But we'll have lots of drugs coming in again. Zero Sensei, welcome in. Look at that combo. Now that people are up, we'll get this stuff replanted. Our goal during this spring here, aside from just getting more research going, is going to be to set this up, maybe even convert it into a burn area. Also start linking with a tree again. Vampiro, yeah, let's get your tier 5. And look how much faster that goes, the new ritual. Wealth trade though, like you lose a bunch of wealth using skill trainers. Also, may even go back down. Skill goes above 10. That's used on people with passions. The trainer gives skill experience if you have a passion. Be the difference in getting 2 or 3 additional levels. Another flash storm. Oh. I need a normal raid. Come on, Randy. We want to see it. We have 3 storms now. Only really cast 2 of them effectively, but still. How much drugs did this produce last year? Like 800 or something? 800 psychite seed. No. I clicked off the screen. That could be really bad. Come back. I don't know if there's anyone outside. What's with all the mad animal events? It's just 1 this time. No, it isn't. It's not. Don't want them to screw these traps. Oh, that's interesting. I was talking about that at the beginning of this stream, that it feels like Randy picks a flavor each day, and that's just what we get. Like, I know that's not in his coding, but it's so crazy that's what always happens. Yesterday, sieges. Just sieges all day long. I think we had 4 or 5 sieges and like 3 mech drops. Just sieges all the freaking time. Today, we've had the mech cluster and then a lot of animal attacks. Why do I want raids with Flash Storm? I want to show the weaponized lightning. So, I'll talk about it for anyone that doesn't know. So, Flash Storm is a sidecast that, for 164 seconds, will cast lightning in a 14 tile radius, so a pretty big circle. But in Rimworld, lightning cannot strike a roof. Rimworld, lightning can't strike roof. So we were like, what if we roof that entire area aside from 1 tile? What would happen? Would it strike that tile over and over? Turns out the answer is yes, and it does ungodly amounts of damage to anything other than mechs, including destroying walls in a 3x3 area. and you can stack multiple in that. So we have all of this roofed, aside from this tile. So eventually, when a normal raid comes through, we're going to cast multiple lightning storms into this one tile, and hopefully they'll walk through and get destroyed by it. It worked on a test map. This will be the first time putting it into action on a real playthrough, though. Are you sure it's not in the code to have a random seed for what he chooses as a flavor? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but man, it feels that way. So yeah, you can weaponize lightning by roofing all of it like where you want it to strike, and it will only strike that. It did so much damage with a single one that not only did it kill the person, but over time, but it destroyed the corpse. It kept striking the corpse until it was just obliterated. Yeah, it does no damage on mechs, which is weird. It's heat damage, and apparently heat mechs are more resistant to heat than stone walls are or something. It's very weird.
Our community grows.
But it's a lot of fun using it too. Yeah, we're gonna run low on drugs. So I have a triple. I'm probably gonna put everyone else off T aside from the addicts for a little bit. That should help us. Still kind of think I should have killed those other two thrumbos when we had the opportunity, but man, everyone was pretty unhappy during that. Okay, who are the addicts? I think Schneep as well. Another social fight. All right. So Schneep. Tri-Paladin. Those are our two chemical pawns though. So it's just Schneep and those two. All right. Schneep. There you go, Schneep. Have fun. Flash and Blanche got the same event 6 or 7 times. Yeah, it really feels like that sometimes. You just get the same thing over and over until you reload the game. Tom Piro. Tom, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Cast them on fire and set off a heat trap with a melee run. Yeah, you can do that. The only downside is you have to have an opening, and heat escapes even through a single roof tile pretty quickly. Sieges kept coming in. We were just demolishing it. Rainy didn't like that. It's like, let's try something else. Lovers in a dangerous time, that beat. Yeah, that's the thing too. Just the nature of RNG and playing thousands of hours, you're going to end up having things like that happen, and you're going to end up finding these patterns and things that might not really be there. But it is uncanny how often we get stuff like that, you know? Who has word of inspiration? You're the one with word of inspiration? That sucks. That sucks. Oh well. Watching me play Rimworlds made you get back into it. It's awesome. See what you get, DJ. What did you get? Structure penalty for infantry, significant. It's a minus 30 psi focus gain. Finally, we got stun. Finally. It's minus 30% to psi focus gain, so not really that significant, no. Let's go on vegan and Crescio. Welcome in. That's right, RGU is back in the day. Seen a bit when RNG was just starting to factor into gaming. You could easily make the RNG stutter onto... Yeah. A lot of speedruns take advantage of that, right? Like there's certain RNG sets in a lot of old speedruns where you have to hit a certain like frame specific spot or something to alter the RNG even on the upcoming boss fight. The main one I know like that is one of the old Ninja Turtle games that General Andrews, friend and fellow streamer, does is like that. Like there's a certain spot that you have to hit you have to like defeat an enemy at a certain spot of the screen, and then it makes the next boss have a different fight pattern than you would otherwise. Like, it's kind of crazy. Neural heat dump. Vegan, thank you for the follow.
Our
And
community
Geek, thank you for the follow also.
grows.
Thank you guys. Oh, I didn't set him up one. Thank you. Because I wasn't originally going to keep them, so I didn't do like anything for them. That was really fascinating to watch, the RNG manipulation. Yeah. They do that in Pokemon speedruns as well. You get certain stats on starters. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Man, and people are finding new ones all the time, especially with tool assist and stuff. And I'm thinking about growing even more drugs. Like, all right, let's do it. We got all this space up here. What else should you use space for other than drug production? My lord. If anything ever comes through and lights us on fire, everyone will just... It doesn't work like that in Rimworld, but... Just be out of their friggin' mind. Tripping balls. Does spectators get a buff or something in the linking ritual? So what that does is it does two things right now. It makes the ritual go a lot faster, so they're not there the whole friggin' day. And the big one is it leaves extra grass. So like right now, with how many people we have, I believe it's leaving behind like 6 grass, which is kind of crazy. So we're at the end of a linking ritual, it leaves like almost a third of the requirement for the next linking ritual again. That was added in 1.3. How do I do sleep schedule again with rotating to help mood? So we're trying out a different one this time, and it's actually working pretty well. So I'm still doing the biphasic. I split their days into 12-hour shifts, or 12-hour days instead of 24-hour days. And what I'm doing is 3-3-6, and it's usually working pretty well. I mean, look at their mood. Lots is getting done. They buff the tree. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. So natural is even better now, which is, it's kind of crazy. Downloaded Endless Space 2. I really liked Endless Space, but I never really got to play Endless Space 2 very much. Let's go on, by the way. Wonder Ginger. BG, welcome in. Kibbles. Tina or 10, I'm not sure which one, and Vavo. Yeah, so that's what I do. Just imagine 12 hours as a day instead of 24 and set it up. Endless Legend is another one that I really wanted to play. One of those 4X games I just never got a chance to really do.
Our community grows.
Masterwork Duster. Interesting. Good recon armor in there now too. And we're also going to... What's our research on right now? I guess we'll grab marine armor for the helms next. BG, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's where I got Endless Space too. It's from a Humble Bundle, yeah. I like how vastly different the play is per species. It's a lot different from Stellaris also. You might be like... People looking at it be like, oh, this looks just like Stellaris.
Welcome to the queue.
How do you tell who should get meditation? If you go to someone's background, it'll say unlock meditation focus type natural. Although they have changed it to make it even easier now. So if you're playing on before 1.3, you just go in, hover over their childhood, and it'll say unlock meditation focus type natural. If they have that, that means they can link with the anima tree. Now though, as of 1.3, if you have someone that has this anima tree linking on their bar, that will also indicate that they're able to link with it. So you can look for that, or you can go into their backgrounds. Good at why the entire gameplay is different. Yeah. I really like Stellaris. You know, I wish I had like more time in the day. I'd probably just play more Rimworld at the moment though. But yeah, so natural meditation as their childhood. Mainly, it's tribal backgrounds have natural meditation, basically. All right, let's get this done. It's year 6. Let's get a freezer. Better late than never. Freezers, though, are not as important as I always used to think. Man, I swear for like my first, some like 1,500 hours of game time, that was the first thing I rushed. Like always. Start as tribal, get to electricity, whatever I have to do, get coolers, make a freezer. But, and I would just turn everything into meals. But rice, as long as it's roofed, lasts 40 days and corn 60. So as long as you're not like super overproducing, you will not get through all that rice and corn. Or excuse me, it's not going to spoil before you get through all that rice and corn. And so you just like limit how many meals you make. In fact, we should probably start making more now. We should probably make 32 or so. But yeah, that's what I always used to do. Not anymore. I just make sure I'm only making the meals that we actually need to eat. Maybe a little bit more for a rainy day. And then save all the rest. Turning the world upside down, letting you about the little need for a freezer. Yeah, even like on hot maps, like on cold maps, you're gonna have a freezer most of the year. Like this one is just a freezer most of the year, no matter what. But yeah, I don't know why I just always went for it. Let's do them over here, and then we might can actually roof this area in if we need another growing area during the winter at some point. Let's take a look at what that would be like. Like there. Yeah, so we'll put the coolers here. Probably more than we really need, but it's all right. Space the beds hard enough so they don't get disturbed sleep. I don't know. Yeah, I've never tried it. I don't think so, but disturbed sleep only stacks to -3 now, so I just deal with it. But yeah, I haven't tried that. So. I'm gonna stagger these a little bit. So the reason I like to stagger these by 2 degrees each, especially if I'm using something like batteries, is if we only need 1 to keep this cold, then it will only use 1. If we only need, if it starts getting warmer, then the second one will click on, and the third one. But if we don't need them, they're not gonna be pulling energy, and that energy can go into the batteries. Uranium's pretty far away. You've ever thought about using the heat output from coolers for other purposes? Yeah, it's nice too. Did they change anything with nutrient paste dispenser? No, there was some bugs with it when 1.3 first came out, but it's all been reverted. So nutrient paste dispenser is still extremely efficient. You can't get food poisoning from the meals from it, but it does give them the -4 or whatever for eating the awful meal. Right, I will be right back. I'm gonna let this run while I'm gone though. Sure you guys got this under control. It'll only be like 30 seconds. I trust you guys. You won't get me killed in 30 seconds, right? Nah, you're fine. You got this, it's fine. I'll be right back. All right. Now we're fine. It's good. Here for 30 seconds. Out of here. Goodbye forever. Viewer count drops by 25%. That's how it works. So. Holocaust event. All right. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and split the recording for YouTube. Stream's gonna keep going. I just need to split this video because it's getting pretty long. All right, recording has begun again. Pretty slow going today compared to yesterday with all of the. I mean, we had the really big mech cluster, which was kind of scary, but we had some allies come in and help us with that. So still not a huge deal. What's going on with you, Schneep? Psychite withdrawal. Hang on. Schneep. Are we out of Psychite? Oh. Schneep. Oh, Schneep. What? I didn't mean to grow rice there. I was gonna grow drugs there too. Uh-oh. We're not gonna have nearly as many drugs this year. Cookie stream win.
Our community grows.
Oh, man. I think it's too late. We got all summer. Let's do it. It's been pretty chill other than the animals. Yeah, animal attacks, caribou going nuts, mass animal insanity. We had the lynx. It's been mainly animals today. Slim Jim. I think it would fall Slim Jim. Snap into a Slim Jim. This kind of sucks. So Schneep's gonna end up having a breakdown, and it's extreme breakdown risk. Not good at all. Well, just gonna have to let it happen. What is your job, Schneep? What do you do here? You cook the drugs and grow the drugs, and you consume the drugs. Okay, I got you. Man, I meant to have that be psychoid plants. I don't know how I didn't realize, but oh well. So it goes. Cooking stream. I don't have the means to stream from down there. No one wants to watch me cook. Imagine cooking a stream where this is like make tater tots or something. All right, I'm gonna put this in the oven for like 20 minutes. Pretty self-sustaining. That drug addict and stuff. Feels bad, all that growing time lost on there, but well. So it goes. So it goes. Schneep. We haven't got a single word of joy. Thank you. My water has been refilled. Yeah, much milder Randy today. Drug growing and refining stream win. That's what we're doing right now, Fatty. Come on. Psychic droner. Tuned to the female gender. There might be an unknown threat. Sorry, Muffalo Shaman. But he wasn't sorry. He wasn't sorry at all. A daze. All right. So our drug addicts are going into a daze. It's unfortunate, but Tri-Paladin, we need to bring you in. Okay, we're gonna drop you off in here. There you go, Tri-Paladin. We're Schneep breaking down. Ah, he's in there. It's fine. Our other drug addicts are having a fight. It's fine. Headslug viciously insulted Horsefist's uncle's intelligence. This drove Horsefist into a rage. Get a fight. God, these stupid social things. Hey, I bet your uncle's not very smart. What? I'll kill you! Like, who gets upset on these things? What was the one we had? We had someone go, had a social fight and ended up, like, ripping off the other person's arm because they had talked badly about their, like, their aunt's hairdo or something. It's like, I guess don't talk about that. They really like their mama's sister. Mess with her hair. 519
community
uranium.
grows.
Should probably chill on that for a little bit. Chill on that. How are we doing with steel? Yeah, let's just LL this for a little bit. Ink Boy was a biter. Oh, God. During the melee run, that was such a crazy event. That guy bashed another guy's leg and arms and bits over 2 social fights.
Grows.
This is tribal start. This was naked brutality. Does your attack level change as you research more? It does not without a mod. Let's go ahead and Droblin. Welcome in. This was naked brutality start. But no, if you start as tribal and you're not using mods or something like that, then they will stay at Neolithic speed forever, even when they can make spaceships. Yarby and Boggs. Boggs Daleks. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Zero Dawns, thank you as well. Welcome in. Begin the ritual. All right, tier 3 coming up. Hopefully we get someone with Berserk Pulse. That's what I'm really after. I guess I should be getting Vampiro then, huh? But yeah, Naked Brutality start. Snow Ghost was our first pawn in this one. Man, look at their skills now. Pretty good. What would you say is the best start with no mods? I don't know. I kind of have a soft spot for tribal because that's what I used to always play. It was used to be always tribal. And one reason I really like it is because the early game is much more active. You have 5 people, so you got a lot more people to actually get things done with. So you actually get to build kind of a base right off the bat in a lot of cases. I don't know. It depends on what kind of game you're looking for or playthrough you're looking for. I like Naked Brutality a lot. There's something fun about that early game where it's just one guy hunkered down in a building with like a single trap, having to beat rabbits to death with a log in order to survive an extra day, you know. There's something fun about that, but also like tribal. Crash, I think the Rich Explorer is maybe my least favorite. Crash Land is pretty interesting too, but yeah, tribal and Naked Brutality are my two starts of choice. Some guy in his hut beating rabbits to death and researching how to make pants or something. You can also do a custom scenario, and you can do Naked Tribal Brutality, which you've done before, which is a single tribal pawn with all the normal detriments of Naked Brutality, but also really slow research, but the ability to make war masks and grow trees. What are pants? Any travels for fun? How was my first ever run? All right. Well, up front, during this run, I said some words that I no longer say. They weren't meant in the way that they are portrayed, but you can see one of my first ever lost clips at exclamation beavers. Exclamation beavers. Why so many heaters in the sleeping room? Because during the winter it gets like negative 40 degrees, and it took this many to keep it at comfortable temperature. There's the clip. There's one of my first runs ever. Playing blindly. Check out the size of those rooms and stuff in that. Can't grow trees in non-tribal. You can, but you have to research it. So tribals start out with tree sowing researched. Naked Brutality and stuff like that can have the research, but they don't start with it. Yeah, this is a really cold map. It's a tundra. It's only 20 days of growing. In the winter, it gets down to like negative 30 or 40 or something. Yeah. I think that was my first run, or maybe my second run ever. That was on back when the hardest difficulty was merciless, and I think that was on either rough or savage for my first playthrough, which was the second or third highest. But stupid alpha beavers. Great video. Yeah. Vampiro! Berserk Pulse. Here we go. Berserk Pulse, Vampiro.
Welcome to the queue.
We'll get Neuroquake again. So they nerfed Neuroquake. In 1.3, Neuroquake has been just gutted. It's not very good at all. Skip shield. All right, usable. Ready for you. Did you ever get Cocoa? Not really.
Welcome to the
I mean, it's a recreational food, so it's... What is going on? So it's kind of like a lesser insect jelly in a way, but I usually don't. Yeah, in 1.3, you can have other natural people help with the ritual. It not only makes the ritual happen faster, but it reserves grass. So right now, after a linking ceremony, we reserve 6 grass after the fact. It just doesn't go away. Plus, it only takes like 1 or 2 in-game hours to do with this many people. So they buffed natural again. Why? I don't know. They're buffing cannibals again too. Why? Tynan something something. Something. Yeah, sure. And you already think we follow also. Buffing cannibals? Yeah. Cannibals will now, well, in ideology, it looks like they're buffed even further. But cannibals also get a, well, one of them is the mood or the social boost from seeing other people in human clothing as well. Like, they're already so easy to keep happy, but I have a video up that goes through like all these changes that they're doing and what I think about them. But yeah, cannibals are going to be even easier to keep happy now, and easier to keep like relationships and friends with other cannibals and stuff. Not that they had any trouble with it anyway. And with the ideology stuff, there are some of those that look like they revolve around cannibalism. That's going to make it even easier. I'm guessing the developers are just tribal cannibals. Yeah, sounds right. I don't know if that's one of the changes. Yeah, if they don't care about seeing corpses anymore, I'm not sure. Don't remember. Do we ever really walk through here? I might set that up as a fallback shooting area. Yeah, we don't really. Very, very infrequently. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, it's been a long time since we saw any of those. Why are we getting these, man? Tuna! I don't need more colonists. What? Tuna, please. Massage is great memory. Okay, well, violence again. Ranger's trying to starve us out. Here, try to feed all these people. No, tuna. No. All right. Do you have anything that we need you to deposit here? Not really. You can drop off your food. Just updated and jumped to run within 2 minutes. Got a raid of all. Yeah, I've seen that too. All EMP pirates. Yeah. We had a raid. Was that? It was in the swamp. So we did a swamp run before this on 1.3, and half the raiders had EMPs and half had smoke launchers. It was like, what is it? Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but it's really weird. It's really weird. It's like, all right, good luck. What are you guys doing? Maybe if we blind them with smoke, they'll trip and bang their head into one of those chunks and die, and then we'll take over the base. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen that too, though. Seems pretty rare. I was wondering if they had already fixed it, but I guess not. So for anyone that's wondering why I did this, if you have an auto join that you really don't want, but you don't want to banish them because you get the -3, you don't want to not accept them because you get the -3, you don't want them to die, whatever. You don't want to get a negative mood
Our
debuff.
community grows.
You can arrest them and then let them escape by leaving the door open. And as long as they get off the map, you get no mood penalty at all. Doesn't even matter who they are. Relative, doesn't matter. Bye. See you never. Zal, thank you for the follow. And Dead Bird, thank you for the follow also. Good melee pawn with jet marine armor. Oh, like the jump packs? Yeah, jump packs and melee are really good. Jump packs are pretty good. Too. The only bad part is, yeah, they can come back. You'll get questions. Yeah, melee with jump packs is pretty awesome. It's gonna be a new Kin. They're gonna call, hey, I'm Kin. Need another Kin quest. How's it going, Ian? 4 Rimworld colonies where they are going to be unplayable after the update. The updates are pretty good about that usually, Zero. Right now they're saying that save files are not impacted by updating to 1.3. Your results may vary, of course, but and depending on how many mods and stuff. You tried that in your last run, they didn't want to escape. That's why I put it on the outer wall now. It seems more often they'll just leave. So for anyone that don't know what we're talking about with Kin, we had a colonist early. This run actually came back from a Man in Black event, believe it or not. But we had a colonist, one of our first colonists, kidnapped early on in this playthrough. And their name was Tacoma Kin. Kin was kidnapped. And then we got a quest to go save Kin. He called us. And we set up, we got ready. We went there. We got injuries. We killed the tribals. We liberated Kin. We went into his prison room. We gathered around him, and then we far skipped back home without saving him because I forgot to click to release prisoner. We just left him there. So it was just like, hey, Kin, just let you know, we could have saved you if we wanted to, but we didn't. Peace. And then we went home. I was like, oh, no. Like, how did I forget this? So I was like, well, maybe we'll get a new chance. Maybe. And so a couple days after that, in game days, we get another one. Someone's calling. It's Kin. And someone even mentioned at that point, they were like, I don't remember Kin missing his clothing like that. What are the tribals doing to him? But it tells us it's Kin calling. It says the name, everyone sees it. So we're like, all right, a chance at redemption. So we gather up, we go, it's even more now. We fight, and guess who's not there? Kin's not there. It's one of these guys that we let escape. It's old drugs, some old druggie that we let escape like this. And it bugged, and it showed that it was Kin calling, but it was them. And so we left him there too. He wasn't one of the enemies. He wasn't in any of the buildings. So we got super debated, risked the run to go save Kin, and it wasn't even friggin' Kin. Yeah, this is Kin. Save me. You don't sound like Kin. The tribals, they did something to my throat. It's me, trust me. Really? If you're Kin, what's your first name? The tribals are here. Goodbye. Just down, kidnapped, rescue cave. It was left behind. Just learning about this. So stupid. You got kidnapped right here. Pretty rough early raid. Yeah, we're gonna have to plant more food probably, but. Oh wait, we have a freezer now, guys. There we go. Where's this polar bear? Yeah, let's take all the polar bear's food. That won't go badly at all. Need warm clothes. It's summertime. Summertime. Our drug addicts are gonna be breaking down. Schneep's in another daze. He's inside the base though, so that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start keeping more drugs around for those chemical interest people. All right, we can do marine helms. It's probably what I'm gonna get to next. And yeah, screw it. We might as well bang out the ship stuff. You got a clip of it, Super Glue. Thank you. That's right. No wildlife allowed to live on our map. Chell, I would be really careful. That's literally the last thing that polar bear can eat. A chief of the kinship of Banlon is making a request. He wants you to care for 4 caribou. Hmm. 4 caribou. Caribou with blood rot. No. So we're gonna have to kill that polar bear too. It's gonna end up hunting someone. He's already getting hungry. I see it. I see it in his eyes. There he comes. Real flesh person. Hey. Hey, shoot it. Okay, thanks. Caribou with blood rage instead. So, Kara, welcome in. Do with your pacifists pawns during raids, cover them in the heaviest armor. Kinda. I give them a shield belt and I run them around in front or block someone. Yeah. Block a choke with them. Have them stand in front of someone else with their shield belts on. Yeah. Mr. Mesley, welcome in. Time for you to you're incapable of violence, but you can face tank. What biome is this? This is the tundra. Yeah, we're in a really cold map. Not a lot of growing periods, so we're trying to grow as much as we can while we can, but we are way up north in this run. What's up, Becky? Damage that can damage their face, yeah. Bean, welcome in. Polar bears can attack anywhere, though. Yeah, we've had manhunting polar bear events. Not like just wild on the map, obviously, but in the jungle, you'll have them show up. Or in a desert. It's very... We had that happen in our Cassandra run. We were in a year-long growing area. We had a bunch of polar bears show up in a manhunter event. It's like, how'd you guys get here? Like, I've been traveling for a long time. Hugs Live got updated 4.3. All right, Becky, we'll see what you got. What you got, Becky? I guess I can just look in your inventory. Jump pack, speaking of. She's got a few components we could grab. Perhaps. If we have anything that Becky wants to buy. Hey, Becky. Becky, wait. There. All right, we got him. Got him. All right, we might as well mine that silver that popped out down there too. Where is that at? So we install that here. Reinstall this one alongside it here. And then what we want to do is move this over so I don't have to make more wiring. So I'll just put it there. And then we'll block it in so I don't have to worry about the explosion. There we go. Now they'll mine up that silver. Schneep. I know, Schneep. You need your drugs, man. I'll get you some more. I'm good for it. You can trust me. Oh, another space. Man, we haven't had these in a long time. Now we got 2 right in a row. When it rains, it pours. A meteorite? All right. So interesting. Uranium meteorite. When do they increase the drill radius? It looks the same to me. Yeah. As it's been for a long time. That's how I remember it. So if they changed it, it was a long time ago. Psychic Soothe? What's with all these positive events? Randy's been hanging out with Phoebe, I guess. Shouldn't complain. Hope me and the family are doing well. Thanks, buddy. How's it going, buddy? Welcome in. Means something bad's coming. He's building up. Here, let me increase your wealth and happiness so I can destroy you. Right, DJ, let's see what you get for your tier 4.
Our community
Calm before the storm.
grows.
Skip is good. Use skip to move pretty much anything. Items, I mean, not like structures, but move items around, move pawns, etc. Sal, thank you for the follow. Sal, welcome in. And not Wayne Brady, welcome back. Try not to melt and wash away. The apocalyptic death meteor coming. Yeah, today it's been all about angry animals. I don't know. Yesterday we had all kinds of sieges. That was like the flavor of yesterday. Just siege after siege. Yeah, we're banging out this research now. Long range mineral scanner. Well, screw it. Let's go and get this other stuff done. All right, I wanted to set up marine helm. Make marine helmet do until we have one, not 101. Look everywhere for 51% or better. Inequality, don't care. Okay. Now that DJ's up, we're saving 8 grass per. That is really crazy. Quest failed. Yeah. Try paladin eating food. Yeah, man. That's actually insane. The more natural pawns you have now, even crazier it gets. I really wish we could get another Berserk or Berserk Pulse, but we only have the one. Seer has Berserk. They can basically use it twice. Yeah, because of the 40 heat gain. We could give them some psi casting gear, which I very well might do. What's the grass mechanic? So in 1.2, they added the anima tree. The anima tree is something in royalty that allows you to get psi casting without the need of the empire or trading or anything like that. So at the anima tree, you can have pawns with the natural meditation background. Unlock meditation focus type natural if you hover over their childhood. I call them tribal backgrounds, because basically tribal backgrounds. For the most part, you can have them meditate at the anima tree. As people meditate at the anima tree, it grows anima grass. Once you get to 20 anima grass, you can meditate, or you can link with a tree with anyone that has natural meditation, and it will level up their psi casting to the next level, up to a level of 6 total, and it will give them a random psi casting ability from that tier. So if they're natural background, they haven't done any at all, it'll get a random psi cast from tier 1, the next one, tier 2, so on, all the way to tier 6. If you do get a tier from like the Empire in between there, then it will continue on to the next tier. It won't like replace that one or add in addition to. But yeah, the anima tree is for psi focus gain and a way to consume the grass for natural meditation backgrounds to get psi casts without Empire or anything like that. Mad Snow Hair. What is up? Just all animal events. Good try. The Brigand Camp. Destroy the camp. There's 18 people there. Randy's in a rut, yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I've also noticed on cold maps, it seems like I get less raids in general. So I think it's a dangerous temperature for a lot of normal raids. So we'll get lots of mech raids or animal raids. Manhunter events. That feels like what's happening here. I'll check some. Yeah. We haven't had a breach raid since I set those up. No, we've had a lot of breach raids in this run. But we haven't had any just straight up breach raids other than drop pod raids with breaching enemies in them since I set these up. So I still have no idea. I have them out there to check, but it hasn't happened. The settlements aren't supposed to impact whether you get hit more or less by anything. So even if you're on like a map like this, even this map, you'll continuously get like tribal on foot raiders as well. So it's not supposed to contribute to it. I really wish these maps had ocean around them when you get on there. Like it's kind of dumb. This little peninsula here will only have one coast, just a northern coast. The rest is not. Just gonna see what we crappy in. Disable dev tools on yours, hard to test niche stuff like that. Yeah, I mean it's not supposed, as far as I'm aware, it's not supposed to impact if you have the settlements nearby, but I was coughing. I was coughing. I was coughing on 4X. Oh my god, that's so much damage. From now on, you have to cough. Take it off, fast forward. Alright. Anyone about to die? See, again, breach. Enemies dropped into the base. Alright, he's being tended to. Did you lose any body parts during that? The termites don't do a lot of damage to to people, but man. Man, that thumb cannon takes things out so fast. So fast. When he bleeds. Iron Saint, you're gonna be okay. Snow Ghost on his way. I know. That's what I was saying too, since this 1.3 thing is just friggin' termite drop pod raids. Termite drop pod raids. I kind of hate them. Hey, I just made this stupid freezer. Was not leaving the colony during dangerous temperatures? No, I have not. Let's go on dead air. Welcome in. Any other bleeds that need patched up still? Try Paladin. Okay. flesh person. Like I said, those things don't do a lot of damage to people, but the walls are the ones that suffers. There's so many. It seems so common. Let's go on V2. Welcome in. So common. Okay, I think everyone's patched up, right? Any permanent damage off that? We lose any limbs or anything this time? Or any scythers, so I think mostly fine. DJ still needs tended to. I think that's about it. All right. No Lance heart shots. Yeah, luckily we all have either recon armor or flak vest, so I was really worried about that pikeman. That's why I tried to berserk it first. All right, yeah, it's fixed now. Thank you. Turrets took a lot of the aggro too, which is nice. All right, Hunter lacks range weapon, so Obvious lost his weapon. Go ahead and grab that one. Who else? Is it just you? Yeah. Must have been. DJ, did I put you on hunting too? Everyone should be on hunting aside from these three, so I can keep track of their weapons. There we go. All right, we're good. Next run, mountain dugout. Maybe, yeah. All buildings stay close to the anima tree to protect it, and it only gives you minus 30% psi focus gain. Super worth protecting it. This tree would have been destroyed long ago had we not. We've had multiple alpha beaver events which would destroy it. But not only to protect the tree, but to protect people that are meditating at it. So if we were all meditating at this tree and this was not enclosed and we had a raid come through here, we'd probably just lose. But that's all that happens to the tree. Psi focus gain bonus is reduced by 30%. That's it. The grass still grows normally. You can still get psi casting, all that good stuff. Yeah, no worries. A lot of people ask. I should probably make like a short clip or a video about it so I can just link it to people. I don't mind repeating it. Occasionally it'll be asked like immediately right in a row, but that's all right. I know people are like trickling in at all times, so no big deal. But yeah, highly recommend protect your anima tree and protect the people that are growing around it. It's possible to move the tree. If you cut down the anima tree or it dies in some way, you get an anima scream. Everyone on the map will get a -6 mood debuff for 6 days. And then after that, the tree can grow back in a semi-random place on the map after about 30 days. So after about 30 days, it'll grow back, and it tries to avoid being near walls and stuff. So you can kind of dictate it a little bit by putting single pieces of wall like around the edge of the map, and then it'll be more likely to spawn into the map some. Yeah, if you lose your tree for any reason, it will eventually grow back, but you can't decide where. Who was on the insulting spree? Iron Saint. All right. I love this new change. Check this out. No, we don't have the... Oh, it's not set up. It's not set up. Check this out. Show you nothing. We're somewhere that I can turn into a prison really quick. There we go. Get him. So now that you can hold people while drafted, you can literally... He's having an insulting spree. So we just scoop him up. We're just going to hold him until he's done insulting people, and this way he can't insult anyone. If you accidentally cut it down, yeah, you only notice when it screams. Yeah, I think the way that they should fix this is probably have it be so he insults the person that's holding them. Do 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 do. Oh, you're feeling angry? My God, you know how mad that would make me? if I'm like having a breakdown and super angry, I'm just furious, which I don't get that way as a person. But if I was, and someone trying to pick me up and baby me, they should like start a social fight or something. Always a wall. Insulters and bingers in their bedroom. It's just silly. You can just walk them around though. We'll like go drop them off far away, so he has to walk back. Cheesy dude. Anyway, this is cheesy too, yeah. All right, Iron Saint. Let's see if you're done with your insulting. Who are you going after? I'm watching you. Start trying to... Oh no, horse! Horse openly insulted head slug's friends. You have the same friends! Wealth with all the psychoid. Well, at this stage, I'm like pouring the wealth into
Our community
defense
grows.
stuff. Weather controller, fog. All right. Nice, an actual event to take care of. And our wealth is pretty manageable at the moment. Sea Penguin, thank you for the follow. I usually keep super low wealth. A lot of times I'll do entire runs where we stick under 100,000 wealth, but not this time. Just having fun. Not gonna explode in wealth, but... Alright. Let's go drop you back off again. See if you're done with that.
Our community grows.
There you go. There you go, Iron Saint. Bush Wookie Bambi, thank you for the follow. Good name. Yeah, anyone here for the first time, we always do 5% no pause on Rimworld. That's kind of our baseline. And then we usually add other things to that, other kinds of challenges and whatnot. We recently did an all melee challenge, 5% no pause, Randy random, melee only. No guns, no grenades, no turrets, no mortars. It was really insane. It's going up on YouTube right now if you're interested. All kinds of challenges up on YouTube. Same name is on here. But if you're looking for somewhere to hang out, watch some Rimworlds without any pause, here's your place. All right, Iron Saint is over the breakdown. So once everyone's patched back up, we'll take care of this. Fog isn't a huge deal to us, but we'll still take care of it. Hate pausing. Pausing is a really smart way to play, but for me as a viewer, I don't really like it. I used to watch someone that did no pause a long time ago. He doesn't really stream anymore. But I used to watch that, and then when I go to other streams and people were pausing, and again, it's really smart. Like a raid would come, and they would pause, and they would look through all the enemies, and they'd be like, all right, which one of these should I kill first? Which one's the easiest one down? Which one's the most threat? Target that one. It would die, and then they'd pause again, and then they would go through it again, and it's like, that's a really good way to play. You're going to survive more often that way than playing other ways, but it wasn't a fun thing for me to watch. So I was like, I don't like watching that. Maybe there'll be some other people that don't like watching that. Will come watch me instead. Yeah, I'm really curious what all's gonna pop out of here. Because we got mech drop beacon, 3 days in the activator, mech castle, but we'll get it pulled in here as soon as everyone's healed up. Oh, Schneep. Sorry, Schneep. What friendly Chandler say? Oh, they did. So I have a game here at the channel, a couple of them that are tied to Darkest Dungeon. I used to play Darkest Dungeon all the time, and so a lot of things that here are still Darkest Dungeon related. To have world record in Darkest Dungeon. Check that out on YouTube too if you want. But long story short, one of the commands is from that. It's exclamation death blow. If anyone uses exclamation death blow, you have a 33% chance of dying, which actually just times you out for 60 seconds with the message that death blow resistance is a myth. So test your death blow resist if you'd like to do so.
Our community grows.
But you might get timed out for a minute. Whoa, there's a lot of people dying. It's only 33%. Tarsanon. Thank you for the follow. Snowferno, thank you for the follow also. Man, there's a lot of people getting killed. It's only a 33% chance. Thank you guys for taking that negative RNG for me. Dex, Roland, Manny, Rusty Shackleford, Jake. Blue. Imgren. Deathblow resist is a myth. Look at all these deaths. No. Oh, no. That's not what I meant, Randy, when I said I needed a berserk. I was talking about a sidecast. Oh, it's Yayo, just in time for the Met cluster. Schneep went berserk down here before I could stop it. My God, look at all the death in chat. So many of you. EJ, welcome in. RNG is a myth. Diamond, Nova, Ron, Phoenix, Fizz. Thank you guys for being here. Schneep, I might have to take your legs. Maybe. Powerful in death. 2.4 days before it wakes up on its own, but we might pull it earlier. You know what it was.
Grows.
Epic Storm. Crap. We also got a Met cluster off map with Toxic Spewer, so this is going to expedite this a little bit. No, I don't have a video for that. No. All right. Serious unblockers harder on 5%.
Welcome
it
back.
Seems so, but not my. It doesn't seem like they scale very much. Honestly. Barry, thank you for the resub. Hey Barry, 10 months. 10 months. Thank you, Barry. Very much appreciated. Much love to Barry for the support. Thank you, Barry. Who are we grabbing that with? DJ, right? DJ. Okay. We're just gonna have to fight this, I think. I'm probably gonna have to turn off meditation during this. 1.3 is still in beta, yeah. Hasn't fully released for everyone. Yeah, let's just deal with this. Should I? Yeah, cluster first. Let's do it. Let's do the Met cluster. Okay, the rest of this we're gonna have to deal with the old-fashioned way. Gonna have to do some looking here and see how the build-up is on a lot of people.
Welcome.
The actual mechs from it are dead
Your
at least.
steadfast loyalty is
Time Dog,
greatly
thank you for the reset. 2
appreciated.
months, thank you, Time Dog. Appreciate it. Then we gotta go take care of the off-site one too. Skip enemy centipedes into your 2 melee fighters. I mean, centipedes are not weak at melee. I used to do stuff like that, like rush them with melee. And one thing that happens a lot for me is that people end up getting their legs ripped off in melee from centipedes. So I typically try not to do it anymore. But all right. So we need to take the rest of this out probably before we do our caravan. We're gonna need some people that are not about to break down. So like Reezy is in good shape. How's this toxic buildup? It's initial. So we can take Reezy. I'll probably do at least one more. Reezy and Chell. Seems okay. Okay, and then maybe one more. Reezy, Chell, and Horse. All right. What is the shooting like here? 8, 6, 14. So Horse, go ahead and grab the smoke launcher there. Let's go take care of this. Legs ripped off by a centipede, yeah. Toxphere is off map, yeah. I want to take care of this before we go to it. Oh, Reezy, you're so slow because your armor. worried about that. So Mongo Beef, welcome in. Monkin, welcome in. Okay, he's beating the infection. It's fine. Hopefully they don't get cancer being on this. Good strategies tip. Oh, I read that. Toxic Spewer, yeah, off map too. Is that your name? Never seen black armor. It does look cool. So he is wearing recon armor. It's actually not slowing him down. I'm not sure why he was going so slowly. Oh, he got a scar on his brain. That's why he was going slowly. Man, oh man. No, it's a recon armor. Well, sorry, Reezy. I did not realize you got brain damage. Sorry about that. No, I haven't had Luciferium. I thought about buying some earlier, but I didn't do it. All right, now we gotta take care of the spewer. How far away is the spewer? Wait, Bard is sick. Oh, because of the initial toxic buildup. Signal, blah, blah. Enemies who activate a site nearby. Psych suppressor machine. No. Okay, how far away is this? It's like right next to her. All right. He's at 78% psi focus. All right, Bard. Might be back really, really soon. How long till the outdoors one? Goes away because you're not outdoors. I don't know. It's frozen because he's in the bed, I think. Surf sleep will go away. Sick. Hungry will go away. All right, we can send him. You know, I invite a person. No, I have a different idea. Let's do this first. If this doesn't work, then I'll send someone else. All right, so we're just gonna send Bard only. Whoops. Hopefully it works. Recon versus Marine. I like Recon armor better overall because you don't get the minus 0.4 movement speed from Marine armor. Marine armor is more protective, but you trade off speed for it. So I usually make Recon armor and then like Marine or Cataphract helms. All right, Bard, you're going on a mission. SMG is always better than ARs for low shooting people. As long as they're the same quality, then yes. And then ARs pass it once it gets to 15. All right, Bard. See you soon, I hope. All right. There's no proximity device or anything. Very stealthy. See ya. All right, done. Nothing to see here. All right, so we got rid of the toxic spewer and the weather controlling device. All right. Summer's almost over though. I might as well almost just leave this. Nah. Very stealth. Okay. And let's turn those back off. There we go. Let's go ahead and up. Welcome in. The dead animal horn and a mission. Sneaks in the back. Stabs a giant machine with a animal horn. Schneep, I need to check on you. Forgot about you. 50 over 34. Oh, he's fine too. He's fine too. Almost winter again. Let's go back to unrestricted now. Let them grab the stuff up here. Now the mech cluster's gone. Oh, did I remove? No, I want the roof still, yeah, over the heaters and the batteries so that they don't short. I think with these turned off, they wouldn't short anyway, but yeah. It's not like I can grow a plant underneath it anyway, so. All right, we still got a little bit of steel down there to get. Need worm clothes. We don't need worm clothes. Bard, you should be having the time of your life. You just went on a top secret mission. Which was an astounding success.
$5, Buster.
Hey, Ram, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you, Ram. Help stock up for the winter. Thank you. Let's go on Pog. Welcome in. Farting compilation. I am going to make that a uranium now. Also, I need to drop these EMPs now that the mechs are gone. Should just leave them on. That way I don't have to scramble to put them on if we get a mech drop again, which we did just a little while ago. So maybe I'll just leave them on. Just got to remember that DJ has those. Let's move him over to, or just after the melee. So you can hold down right click and drag pawns to reorder them. So we got our pacifist, our 2 melee, and then DJ. Man, I didn't think there was any permanent problems after that attack. Chell had her stomach destroyed too. Things went worse than I thought. So we need to, oh my god, baby carrots, I still need to replace some parts on you. The big one though is Reezy has a brain scar. Flesh person's eye is screwed up too. We can replace that. Replace that. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Add Bill. We'll make a bionic eye. That'll help with his aim as well. With that right above the marine helm. What are we lacking right now? We got advanced components. We got steel. So we just need people to be up and doing their stuff. Here, start working on that. It's not a good place for a scar now. How's she alive without a stomach? In 1.1, they made it so stomachs are not a vital organ. So if they don't have a stomach, they just don't get a lot of nutrition from food and they have to eat more often. But if that attack had happened before 1.1, she would have just insta-died. Yeah, they can still eat, they just need more. Yeah, there are stomach implants that we'll be able to get or just replace the bionic. But... Alright, hopefully things are chill for a little bit here. Flash storm. Alright, so he survived that, so Schneep will just turn you off bed rest. Catharsis. Catharsis, yeah, they'll be fine. Their stomachs removed.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Snow Ghost, 37 months. Are you still alive? You are. You were the naked brutality pawn that started this run, and you are still with us today. Snow Ghost, you were the 37 months, man. That's crazy. Snow Ghost, you've been around since like the very low teen days of the stream, if I remember right. Like 12 viewers. Thanks, Snow Ghost. Long time, man. Do we want to go ahead and go put this out there for steel? I think I will. I'm going to build a little box around here for them. I could even enclose this. Maybe we should just do that at this stage, honestly. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Our wealth isn't too bad still. So let's go ahead and just mark this so I know where to stop that wall. We'll be able to take this and grow that more safely next year. I think we got plenty of granite. A bit of granite. Can't wait for termites to come rip this open. My new favorite thing. Thanks, Randy. Yeah, there are a few different stomach and eating implants you can get in the game. One of them causes cancer pretty quickly, but they are in research under artificial metabolism. So there's the detoxifier stomach. It just filters that crap out. So basically, don't get food poisoning anymore. There's the nuclear stomach, which hunger rate is only a fourth, so 25%, but this is the one that gives them cancer pretty often. Then there's the reprocessor stomach, which just is basically a little bit more efficient, well, 25% more efficient. And then there's just the bionic stomach, which kind of just replaces the standard, but still extremely impressive. Nice. Changed how wild people work. A mech raid just murdered one. Left colony. Huh. I wonder if they did change. I haven't had a wild person interact with a mech cluster yet. Nuclear stomach. Yeah, the description of it's kind of funny too. Well, I mean, as funny as cancer can get, I suppose, because cancer is terrible. But a micronuclear reactor combined with complex chemical synthesis replaces the body's need for food energy. Food is required only to replace matter lost from the body, reducing the user's intake needs significantly. This artificial stomach cannot get food poisoning. However, there is little room to shield the reactor, so the radiation increases the risk of cancer. So they have a miniature little power reactor as a stomach. Metabolism also will affect rest effectiveness. Let's hold off on these till we get this wall done. Looks like we might actually need to get some more granite. Let's go ahead and reinstall these over here. I don't remember which spot was granite. We'll have to wiggle them around. Actually, so this is all marble. Yeah. Hunter-lax range weapon. Yeah, it's because they have the EMP. Yeah, maybe I will switch it back. Luciferium just heals it, yeah. Hard wiggle. Internet Chernobyl. Can also move this back now. Solar flare. Okay. Fall has begun. Also ready to link with a tree again. DJ, what did you get to? Tier 4. All right, here we go. Come on, DJ. We need another berserk, my friends. Can you feed your colony on chocolate only? I guess. Yeah, I think it still has nutritional value, but I've never tried it. That would take a lot of friggin' chocolate. I think there's nutrients in it still. It's not a lot. Yeah, invisibility. Invisibility plus skip, pretty good combo. I really wanted berserk. If DJ now gets berserk pulse as their tier 6, they'll be a god though. So, because then you can just stealth over to raids and stuff and just berserk like half the raiders, then head on out. All right, let's get this move, baby carrots. Put that back on the power grid. Block it off. Why was it EMP? It doesn't do anything, luckily. Does it go down? No. No. If EMPs took out like bionic legs or something, that would be pretty bad. Bad for us. You accidentally have EMP go across your colonists. Suddenly all of them can't walk and just fall over. Whoops, forgot. No, it doesn't do anything currently. Impacts brain implants though, not bionics. Hope DJ gets the berserk pulse. Yeah, we haven't gotten one. So, I mean, it doesn't increase our odds of getting one just because we haven't had one, but that would be amazing. What do we at on the tree? We're at 18. We'll know pretty soon. Have you used Pain Screw? Pain Screw is really good on masochists. So it's a way to give them pain and they'll just always be happy because of it. Or, well, they'll be much happier. So that's the only time I've used a Pain Screw. It's just on a masochist. There are cybernetic literal bionic mods where if the power or internet grid goes out, your colonists are down. Oh, that's pretty cool, for instance. Yeah, the wiki says that an EMP grenade hitting a colonist with a mechanical stomach will make them start vomiting. That's pretty interesting. So on Christopher, welcome in. Thinking on Psycasters. Yeah, I haven't used it on anyone other than Masochist. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That's good to know. Pain will increase the rate Psycasters lose their heat. Yeah, I haven't played around with that. All right, DJ, come on, DJ. Berserk Pulse, got this. Small interactions like that are great, really add depth. Yeah, and like I said, thousands of hours played on stream. I still learn stuff new at like every playthrough. Aesthetic that is just dumped all that to mechanical implants into. He was basically data. Hey, get out of here. I gotta watch this because we're gonna get Berserk Pulse if I watch it. Neuroquake, why? They gutted Neuroquake. For anyone that doesn't know, Neuroquake is not very good at all anymore as of 1.3. And what's so annoying about this is when we were doing our melee only run, I was trying to get Neuroquake. I was desperately trying to get Neuroquakes and I just could not get them. Could not get them. I think we ended up getting one the entire like series of playthroughs or some crap. And now I have three or four. It's 5 days now, so they nerfed Neuroquake in a lot of ways. So Neuroquake now, your pawns go into a coma for 5 days. The mood debuff is bigger. The penalty to your allies is bigger. Psychic sensitivity no longer impacts it. So tinfoil hats, psychically deaf, dull, etc. Don't impact it. And worst of all, it now doesn't cover the whole map. It covers an area about this size. So it will only help you in this size for all that downside. Why can't you harvest the lung? The wiki's not letting you know. I don't know. It should let you harvest the lung. Yeah, that's weird. Boy, I haven't had it refuse. It's now basically like it's just, yeah, it's like a very last ditch measure if like your base has been breached and like you're just losing and you're like, all right, might as well just use it, see if it saves us. And all the enemies are in that square, but are you not even able to set up the operation at all, Ing Boy? If you're not able to set up the operation at all, then I don't know. But if you do, if you're able to set up the operation but they're not doing it, then it could be that you don't have the 2 meds that are required, or they're not set to use medication. Like even if you have the medicine but you haven't changed the overview to allow medicine, or yeah, unable to care, yeah. Harvest kidneys, hearts, and liver, but it just lets remove lungs. You don't actually get the organ? Yeah, that is really odd. Is there something wrong with the lung? Like, is it cancerous or something? Like, need a shirt, unable to care. Nothing's wrong with it either. Yeah, that's really weird, man. I've not had that. It could very well be a bug. Are you on 1.3? Your crafting is at 16 burning passion. Quite peaceful run today. I mean, we did just have a mech cluster with a weather controller and an off-map. I kept wanting to call it defoliator, but off-map toxic spewer, and that's right after we had a drop pod that ruined someone's brain and another one's stomach. But still, yeah, still quieter than yesterday overall. Summon mech raid. Yeah, we're not doing a whole lot of crafting, so you haven't been going up too much higher. All right, we got the bionic eye, flesh person. You're gonna have our first bionic. Look at you. Install bionic eye on the left eye. Are we out of industrial medicine? We are. Nuts. There it is. I was like, just kidding. 11 medical. Here we go. We got to watch the surgery, so it'll be a 100% success rate. Yeah, I did see that, Rix. The mod that gives snakes top hats. Yeah. Here we go. Bionic eye. Don't fail this, Tri-Paladin. Nice. Nice. First bionic. Cursor off the drop-down menu for medical procedure. It'll make it opaque enough. Thank you. What's my name? To make it see-through. Yeah, we're not gonna... There's our drugs coming in. Nice. Wonder where I'm gonna build the ship if we do the ship this time. I'm really curious to see what the interaction with the ship and termites are. Are they just gonna wreck it or what? Day 1254 of no failed. Watch surgeries. That's right. Let's see. Let's give that back. DJ, I'm still thinking about giving you a gun again. I don't know. Nah, it's fine. We'll keep the EMP on you. So we'll power through these surgeries. Maybe I should do the long-range mineral scanner. I really wanted a second far skip. How is Bard's mining? It's a 0. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Send him over to mine and take friggin' days. Days and days and days. All right. I think we've actually maxed out all of our Psycasters again. Aside from Schneep, who's psychically deaf, so we'll probably just hold on to the grass in case we get another join. You know what else I've noticed? It seems like a Beja is much less common. And then when it happens in 1.3, you can actually just tell them no. Like, no, I don't need you on Beja bull crap here. Sorry, fall somewhere else. But just in general, Beja seems very, thankfully, much rarer than it was. All right. You have 107 monies. 107 monies. We still got a triple rocket too. Let's sell you some crappy clothing. Hi, friend. Would you like to buy our hand-me-down, tattered, ugly clothing? I'll even give you a tip. I mean, kinda. What's colony start this run? This was negative brutality, 5%, losing his fun on the tundra. We actually still have our negative brutality pawn, Snow Ghost. Snow Ghost. Oh, I didn't even check if those, man, that's marble, whoops. Those moved. Why are you working on 2? Oh, one's a marine helmet. That's right. They don't have different graphics in the base game. That's right. Don't need a roof up there. Let's make sure we do that. All right, is there granite under here? Granite under that one. Marble, okay. Granite, there we go. There we go. Yeah, naked brutality. It's you, Shell. All right, let's set this stove up. You know what? Let's just do it the same as the other ones, I guess. Yeah. So we'll just copy everything over. That's our bug meat meal. Got our simple meals. And our drugs. I think I'm gonna stop doing the pack survival meals now. So we have far skip. We probably won't be doing that as much. Worth investing in. Feels really bad. Tried it a couple times. Never really seemed worth it. Yeah, same for me. Doesn't give enough recreation or mood boost or nutrition. Doesn't really sell for that much. Takes quite a while to grow. Cocoa definitely doesn't seem very good. Maybe if they made it so you could refine it, kind of like you can with drugs or something. Just wait for Rimworld 1.4, the plantation updates. Maybe. We're just gonna save the anima grass now. Dagger Pond's chocolate, cruel people. Maybe like brew hot chocolate for a warmth buff. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool too. Why? I thought we were done. What do you guys got? Nimble teetotaler won't clean. Joywire addicts. Speaking of chocolate, there's some right there. ABC, always buy components. Samurai helmet. Prestige marine helmet. Do we not have the means to build that? All right. Stash of supplies, a revolver, and a harpsichord. Did we get rid of that harp? Oh yeah, we sold it. We got a harp as a gift a long time ago. Forgot all about it. Sorry, Reezy, I didn't know you were on it. Wait. None of that crap. Stop that. All right, cold temperatures are here, so we need to go ahead and just set up harvest for whatever we can grab out of this. And it's time to get these turned back on, so designate power. Power back on that. Build the roof area. And it is winter time again. Well, that was a nice 20 days of growing. Not that nice. 1,200 food. That would be okay. Which food to grow? Is it by feel, or do you have some guideline used to figure it out? It depends on the map a bit, but basically, on a standard pond, it only takes about 15 plots of rice per colonist. 15 plots of rice per colonist, but that's on a map where you can grow most or all of the year. If you're doing hydroponics, you can actually keep a colonist fed exactly off of about 2 hydroponic basins. That's it. It seems crazy, but 2 hydroponic basins of rice will keep a single colonist fed for pretty much ever. What I like to do, if I get to that point, is my go-to for a hydroponic map is to have 3 hydroponic basins per person. That leaves us with excess in case of some kind of bad event, or in case of a gourmand. If we have some animals we need to feed. Exactly about 2. That's right. I was about to say the actual number of plots, and I was like, I don't know if that's true anymore. Exactly about 2. But 3 if you want to be on the safe side. So I usually try to play it on a year-long growing map, at least 15 plots of rice per person, and then a little after that. But at least that is a minimum. And the extra, I usually either turn into chem fuel or trade or, you know, give to allies or whatever. But if you're just looking to keep them fed, it's about 15 plots of rice per person, or 3 hydroponic basins with a little bit to spare. So that's 25. I think it's 15. I have a spreadsheet somewhere on the Discord. I didn't do it, but someone else did a spreadsheet for it. Second drone high on the females. I think it was 15. Maybe it's 15. I think it was just normal soil. Definitely rich soil. That's more than enough. How many drugs are too much? As long as you're keeping your wealth, like an eye on your wealth, then there's no such thing as too many drugs. You can always make more friends. In fact, we need to make friends of the Empire with some of this. It's never enough. Sub goal, yeah. Smash the sub goal today. Your computer from the couch. Going to continue with your DS3 Pyro realistic monitor. That's awesome. I don't know why, but I never liked casting in Dark Souls. Really like Dark Souls, but I always end up just going melee. Always melee. Why rice specifically? Rice is the best crop for food outside of stony soil if you don't care about work time. So the benefit of rice is that it grows so fast that you end up getting more, especially on these maps where you have growing seasons, but it's more not impervious, but safer against events. Like if you have a rice field and some of it burns or it all burns or you have a blight or whatever, that rice is gonna go back pretty quick. But if you lose a corn crop at like 60% that's been growing for friggin' ever, and then you have to replant it, that feels terrible. So it's just more resilient in that sort of way because it comes in so often. Corn is more work efficient, but rice will give you more consistent food. Potatoes are only the best in stony soil, and that's because potatoes have a they don't really have a multiplier on there, or a very low multiplier on fertility. So potatoes get very, very little gain from rich soil and very little gain from hydroponics. But on the other side of that, they don't get very much detriment from stony soil. So, long story short, you have a long growing period, and you don't have enough workers, or work is it's a problem in general. Grow corn, at least some corn. Otherwise, grow rice, unless it's stony soil, in which case grow potatoes. So yeah, potatoes are good for like desert and stuff, yeah. Binging. Uh-oh. That's right. We have a lot more power drain than we did last winter. Let's just turn this off right now. See how that gets us. Yeah, no idea that fertility didn't affect them equally. Yeah, that's why potatoes are like that, yeah. You can go into their info to see the sensitivity. You are dead to me. What? Why am I dead to you, Divine Rabbit? Harvest a lung from a mission prisoner. Will you fail the mission? If they're a member of a faction, you'll lose rep with them, and I don't know if you insta-fail, but it can put you to where you're no longer Potato's life. In real life, but not on the rim. Rice is 140%. You think potato is like 40%? Potatoes. Thank you, Samwise Gamgee. Alright, it'll be interesting to see if the next day we actually have enough power. Saga drone's over though. Alright, let's ally the Empire. Get rid of some wealth, ally the Empire. Dead to you. Dead to you. I don't think I'm going to do Jade Rooms in this one. Let's just send it. 2,000 Psychoid Leaves, God. Alright, let's see what that'll get us. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Listen, Sam. You don't put mashed potatoes in a stew. How close is the Empire? We might have to put more fuel in there to reach him. Let's see. The best textile or leather headgear, as far as just out of which material? You mean including armors as well? Cataphract helmets are the best. They're the most defensive. Holy Craig, welcome in. You can definitely put potatoes, not mashed potatoes. You put mashed potatoes in your stew? I know what what it actually means, just to be clear. But stuff you make with just cloth or leather, etc. I got you. So the war masks are actually pretty good, and war veils, and the reason why is they cover the whole head. So for instance, most helmets don't protect very many parts. Like, let's look at this one. The simple helmet only protects the head and the ears. The big one that doesn't protect is the eyes. You might notice that eyes are one of the things that gets like cut, taken out, you know, whatever. It's pretty often that people lose eyes in Rimworld. But things like veils and Devil Strand War veils or Hyperweave or whatever, Sin Thread, it protects the entire head, including the eyes, jaw, everything. So it's actually kind of surprising. The veils have been renamed to veils for more veils, and the war masks are actually pretty good. They don't have a lot of defense compared to like the better helmets, but they protect more of the head. Surprised there were people that heard of shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie. Put it in a casserole and call it shepherd's pie. That's right. Yeah, we're gonna have to turn off one more bench during the winter. How are we doing on these granite pieces here? Riskrat's in danger. A dame. 96 mercenary slashers and 57 thrashers. Holy Christ. That's a double strength raid. 2 of those. Yeah, you're out of your friggin' minds. If we had the burn box set up, we could do it. Thanks, Zero. Appreciate it. Go on vid. Refugee sent you an excellent LMG, and you never forgave them. LMGs are so bad. So bad. I guess we can turn off the drills over the winter as well. All right, Empire. Plus 103. Screw it. Love us. Love me. Persona sword. Yeah. I saw that. The Persona weapons are pretty awesome. Let's at least look at it. Some of them are really cool. Chaos Maker. Persona Mono Sword. Did it say this was worth... Okay, 3,400. Kill Happy. That's a good one. Jealous. Kill Happy. This weapon's persona loves to kill. If this weapon kills someone, its joy will transmit physically to the wielder, making them happier for a few days. Jealous. Weapon's persona becomes angry when the bonded individual uses another weapon, reducing their mood. Yeah. This is definitely not worth it. This is kind of crazy. We'd have to fight 300 enemies. 300 enemies. 300 pirates. Maybe we should just secure the other geothermal. Yeah, screw it. Might as well. Actually, I'm not going to until we get actually all geared up for the bigger raids. Get out the flamethrowers. 300 enemies worth of hats. All right, will that be enough power? How warm is it in there? 70. Wonder if we can get rid of... We could probably get rid of one of the heaters. It doesn't need to be 70. So I can get rid of one of those. It's gonna get a lot colder though. Yeah, we could just put a solar power plant or windmill down too. Does it have to be? Did the top one not get connected? No, it's good. Oh, they deconstructed that too. Thank you. Good catch. They were not supposed to do that. That's weird that it did that. That makes a lot more sense. All right, baby carrots. Let's get that done. It's really weird. I know why they did it, but it's just I'm not used to that happening that way. All right, there we go. Yeah, I should have turned the cremation thing off too. Pulls so much power. But now I see the reason. I was wondering, like, I don't think those extra tables are pulling that much power, but man. When we were destroying that wall, instead of just clicking individual walls and deconstructing that way, I used the deconstruct menu and I just pulled it across and it did wall and cable. Look at the time. Some say flamethrowers. So Jabril, welcome in. Ivan, Westrian. And Sanchez, yeah, thank you. That was a good catch. All right, so now we should be able to turn these back on without a problem. Let's finally get rid of these two. Don't need those anymore. Boss died. Gerard's Crooks. Oh, that was still not enough to get completely allied with the Empire. I should have looked. It was plus over 100. So they didn't make another change in 1.3 where enemies, or not enemies, but anyone other than these permanently hostile ones, they trend toward neutral over time faster the further away you are from it. So if you have a lot of rep with them, they're gonna lose rep faster. And if you are hostile with these two, they're gonna gain rep faster to get to that point. Yeah, let's see how the batteries charge overnight, and then we'll see. It might be fine now, though. If they fill up, we should be fine. Generator's on the same line, which was disconnected on one tile for some reason. Wondering why you had so little power still. Get all that local wildlife. Then a certain rep with them, for instance, if you've been allied with them for like a year plus or something. Yeah, they did also add the, like, you can tell what's impacting it. And you can see here, tendency to move toward natural goodwill, minus 10, 12. I'm wondering if this is going to be expanded on in like ideology, maybe some kind of way, but yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I'm guessing it's so you can't just like make allies out of everyone and then just not do anything until you need their assistance to call them in. But and I might have to put another growing area up here with this many people. Trader charge manhunter guinea pig minus 45. What if your ideology will impact what factions think of you too? That'd be pretty awesome as well. Like if you're one that sacrifices pawns or something. Does 1.3 have a release date? No, they said it would be out when it was ready, and that they were aiming around 2 weeks, but it could be longer. 2 weeks is tomorrow, so that's all we know. They announced it on July 4th. It said about 2 weeks. Wait and see, I suppose. Mechanoid cluster? Is that the flavor of today? kind of cluster we got. Psychic droner medium. We gotta take care of this immediately. All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Our community grows.
Schedule. We are within the walls. Go quick. Get this done. There you go. Does a sarcophagus need to be frozen? If you don't want the corpse to desiccate, it does, yeah. Let's go on psychedelic. Welcome in. Or if you're talking about one of these, they don't need to be. The crowd sleep. I think this is probably the best spot to aim. There's no high shield, right? All right, we gotta take care of the fight first, and then we'll go back to attack you. That's a lot of pikemen. No centipedes though. Come on. Soul has to run back and forth in the crossfire. Yeah, that's what you get when you auto join with incapable of violence. Yeah, you're capable of violence. Passive Imperial, yep. Just the Mass Effect trilogy. They flopped the ending. Overall good game though. Yeah. So, Craig, you should go look at my ending of Mass Effect 3 if you have it. It's on the archive channel. It's so ridiculous, my ending. I bet it's different from yours. You're passive melee only too. Hey, what's up with that? Has the intended ending 100%. Yeah. Guys, they don't burn. What are you doing to me right now? Do we have some sniper rifles that I saved? Yeah, there's one. I thought I saved two. All right. Iron Saints, you're good to grab one, so go ahead and grab that one. All right, come on up. You're sniper now? You are. All right, good job. The drone has ended. We only ended up getting one breakdown during it. It's pretty good. One shot, one kill. Yeah, right. A centipede assembly. God, it's a good thing I saw that. I might just leave this other crap up here. Actually, they probably should turn these walls off too. And that spot. Never go to that spot. Why, you might ask? I don't know. Part of your life as a meat shield? Yeah, what's up with that? Rolled meat shield 2 times in a row. Or Vampiro. There's a polar bear. Should probably go ahead and go kill that. So many drugs. Let's finish allying the Empire, I suppose. Probably all I should take, honestly. Let's do it. Cryocasting Ancient Dangers. I did, yeah. I did. Actually, one of the ancients joined us. Who did that end up being? Don't remember. Who was that ancient person? It was someone. Yeah, Ancient was the name at first. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, we opened it. We ended up saving 2 of them. One of them joined. All right, Empire. Here you go. Enjoy your drugs. Plus 26. Is that enough? Yeah, it's enough. Yeah, see, it's enough. I was never worried. I thought I ended up letting Ancient stay as well. I had the naked person stay. I thought I let the ancient one as well, but I don't know. Yeah, so much has happened. So many runs back to back and stuff. That very well could be the case. Probably join quickly too if you exited cryo sleep. Put a trap. Some dude's pointing a gun at you. I'm friendly. I'm friendly. Inferno cannon. Here, let's just make sure we're safe. Like, this is overkill, but what do I always say? Better overkill than underkill. Come on down. If I opened the caskets and Kitten came out, that would have been so stupid, yeah. Surprise! I was in here. Yeah, I hate Inferno cannons. Hate them, hate them, hate them. Am I throwing that just slightly? Should probably start throwing from up there. Those are the miss radius of the grenades. All right, free steel from the centipede. 3 more to deal with. Why kill it when you can obliterate it? Brew stopped from cover growing. There's several reasons, but the big one is it's also a lightning trap. So I have all but one spot roofed, and the reason why is there is a sidecast called. Who has it? I know what it's called, but I want to show it. Flash Storm. And it lasts for 164 seconds. It drops lightning in a 14 radius, a pretty big circle. But it turns out lightning can't hit a roof tile. So if you roof the entire circle, aside from one spot, the lightning will continuously just strike that one spot over and over, dealing massive damage to any biological person walking through that. So that's one of the reasons. The other reason is it slows down enemies. So raiders do get a slight speed debuff from running through the dark. So helps a little bit that way as well. But anyway, we have weaponized lightning is the big reason. So yeah, no problem, Dorm. Lightning rod strats. It's so silly. It's really strong too. We have 2 of them, at least 2. We have a 3rd one, but he is psychically deaf or something, so he can't really do it. It doesn't affect mechs. No, what's weird about it is it'll even destroy walls, but it does no damage to mechs. On a test map, I stacked like 10 of them on a single tile, and it looks like a friggin' black hole. It just obliterates anything, even walls, even stone walls, but mechs, no damage. Lightning can't damage robots, apparently. I guess that means we don't need this here anymore. Another traps and defeat summon. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. So we can just kill them without the traps pretty easily. Oh, crap. Seven tiles from there. Maybe I just bring this whole thing in one. That should be okay. But then we have to reach that too. See if that hits it, and then we can just put something back there to block them. I'm taking cover there. Let's put more fence to block. Okay, it's centipede o'clock. Wish they'd add defensive positions to the base game. defensive positions is so good. You can have predetermined defensive positions. Just click a button, they'll run to that save position. Hey, Vampiro, you're up. There we go. So an ideology would drop today. Tomorrow makes 2 weeks since the announcement, but they said it could take longer, just whenever it's ready. But lightning hurt mechs? No. No damage at all, no matter how many you stack on it. None. Any weapons at 1.3? Nope. Nope. Adds EMP damage to it as well on the lightning strike. That'd be nice. I think that should work. Time to test it out against the next centipede, I suppose. I think it'll be okay. Might not even need that door there. Nah, we still need it for other kinds of raids, so. The mortars can be considered new weapons, kind of, with their new barrel. Yeah. Alright, that's set back up. If Flash Storm gave a small percent chance to turn a mech friendly or something, yeah, or just disable it. A long time ago, you used to be able to down mechs like you could enemies. So you would down a mech and they would like be wiggling on the ground, and there was an operation to turn off their switch. So you could also do surgery on them. You could remove their like Scyther's claws, their arms, and you could put that on your own colonist. That was a long time ago. I think that was in the beta. Alpha build something or another. But it's really crazy that you can just turn them off. It's like selling their blades is easy to make money. Yeah, those are the days. Make your own Scyther. Oh, I mean, sort of. You can still add, yeah, you can add it back with mods. Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, to be able to just turn them off. I always got worried though. I was like, what if it comes back up before I can turn it off? You missed the beta, you ended up waiting and buying it at launch. Yeah, kind of silly, but. Is it almost centipede o'clock? Yes. The other good thing about this is we're getting shooting skill, you know? As much as it's kind of annoying bringing everyone down, we probably don't need to bring everyone down. It's just, you know, it's good. It's good for everyone. I mean, it's good for everyone aside from Vampiro. The human meat shield Vampiro. Come on down. Fast, have someone randomly take a shot to the brain or something. Yeah, absolutely.
Our community grows.
I was a little worried about that throw. So basically I need to wait and throw as they're coming through that door right there. All right. More you know. Is this testing or trading or both? Yeah, a little bit both. Hanya? Thank you for the follow. Type SMG over other weapons, assault rifle or others. Sword question was asked many times. Oh yeah, no worries. So basically, of the same quality and everything else being equal, heavy SMGs have higher DPS than assault rifles until you get someone over 15 skill. And then assault rifles eke out ahead. Charge rifles, obviously better than both in the long run, but charge rifles are, you know, much later game, a lot more wealth, stuff like that. Heavy SMGs, very low wealth, very easy to make, and they are the best weapon on bad shooters, all the way up until 15. And again, quality matters. So like, if you have an assault rifle that's 2 tiers higher, it's going to be better. So you might as well use it. But other than that, yeah, heavy SMGs is kind of the king until someone gets better at shooting or until you get really good weapons. Even better than assault rifles. Assault rifles' advantage is that it has a range advantage. So you can make your kill area longer, and then melee has a lot longer time to get to you and stuff like that. And enemies with shorter range weapons are less likely to hit you. But if you're just counting DPS and you have this set up for SMGs, like we have this like 16 to 18 range, so that's pretty good accuracy on SMG. It puts out the most DPS. Again, you can make other kill setups that kind of bring other weapons ahead, but what I put on better shooting pawns. So after I get to 15, I will do assault rifle from there. So that's basically, or I'll leave it on SMG if it's a better quality SMG. But yeah, it basically goes SMG until 15, then assault rifle, and then charge rifles obviously are still king. What is this about? Tri-Paladin flagrantly disrespected Horse Fist brain power. Drive him into rage. Loathed. Thank you for the follow. And Kicker. Thank you for the follow also. Is melee viable or is it straight up worse? Why, I'm glad you asked. We just finished a run 2 Thursdays ago where we did 500% no pause, melee only. Melee only. No guns, no grenades, no EMPs, no mortars, no turrets. And it was very, very, very brutal. And it was terrible. It was very hard. We finished it 2 Thursdays ago. Melee is good, but the best is to have a mix. Best to have a mix. In a normal raid setup against not all melee enemies, then all ranged is superior for the most part. But like with most things in Rimworld, it depends. Melee is good. There are some really good melee items. The real key to melee is being able to block. So, for instance, if you have an all melee raid, whether it's bugs or tribals or, you know, whatever, animals, you can hold the line here with 3 melee against hundreds of melee enemies. So if you have 3 melee of your own that are, you know, they have decent armor at least, and you put them here, they will not be able, the enemy won't be able to go through an opening like this, another example, until they down all 3 of them. And then in the meantime, you can have your other pawns with guns in a stack behind them, just firing out through that hole. And as long as you don't rip your own walls open with the shots, you can beat like hundreds of melee enemies with just, you know, like 12 pawns set up here. So melee has its uses, but as far as like just pure melee, it is pretty terrible and pretty rough, and it was not a fun challenge. How do you build a kill box? Just build a square wall around your base. And kill box around in it. Yeah, so mine kind of evolves over the course of a playthrough, but that's basically the idea of it. Just have a big box around your base and then have just one area that leads into a kill area. There are raids that will bypass it. Sappers, you can manipulate the Sapper AI, but Sappers will bypass it. And the new Breach raid will just come in wherever the crap they want. You can still get drop pod raids, that sort of stuff. But if you're talking about just normal raids, manhunters, stuff like that, yeah, just a big box around your base. And then an opening that is not blocked by doors all the way inside of those walls. And then we'll choose to go that way. Shield belt, a must for that strategy. For the all melee or for the all melee, I ended up stopping using shield belts very much. And the reason why is in the melee run, I started to realize that we were never, or very often not getting shot at because I was setting things up in a way where we were always in melee combat. So things like shield belts ended up being more wealth, and they weren't helping us in a lot of situations. So I ended up getting to the point where I just had a couple of shield belts for very specific uses. And then otherwise I just didn't use shield belts because they don't help you in melee. They only help you from, you know, projectiles, so. I 300 them, yeah. If you want to see the melee run, it's up on YouTube. I think I actually have command for it now. Exclamation melee. M-E-L-E-E. Should go to that playlist. Crazy run. I will never do it again. Never, ever, ever, ever do it again. It's such a painful run.
Grows.
Lost Sleeping Forest. Thank you for the follow, Forest. Welcome in. All right, I think this is the last centipede. I say I'll never do a melee run again, but I mean, if Ideology or some future expansion has some kind of crazy awesome stuff for melee, I might be enticed to do it. But man, that was a painful run. It was real. It was fun, but it wasn't real fun. As we were saying. A legendary ending though. Holy crap. Killbox under the mountain so you don't get mortars. Yeah, that's really no mortars, no drop pod raids. You just have to worry about infestations. I'm also really curious how the new breach raid will interact with the mountain base. So if we finish this run and Ideology is not out, we'll do a mountain base run, see how the new breach raid interacts with them. God, Super Glue, welcome back. All right, so as soon as they hit past that door, we'll throw it. Let's see. Did that get them in time? Yeah, right before they shoot. Look at that. I think Jeff Bezos is being raided right now. Probably, yeah. Jeff Bezos. I'm sure it's getting tiresome for the people that are here all here in the stream, but now, like, every time someone gives a Twitch Prime sub, it's like, you are stealing from Jeff Bezos and giving $2.50 of his money to me. Of course, he makes like $2.50 every like nanosecond or something, probably, but you know.
Our community.
The easiest ship ending ever. Hey, should I title the last video of that run on YouTube that? I probably should, yeah. I've been titling the new Rimworld episodes up on YouTube after something during that episode. The easiest ship launch ever. Max, thank you for the follow. Man, that was so crazy. Still can't believe we did it. It even still seems impossible to me that we did it, even that though we did. Someone was here the other day and they're like, I told someone at another stream that was trying the challenge that, and they gave up on it, that you had done it, and they said you were a cheater, that it was impossible and you had to have cheated. It's like, I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. We still got the rest of this mech cluster up here. I'd kind of like to take it out, but there's a lot of BS up here. More dramatic, with a wall only 5 thick. Because we're going to probably need to hunt before this winter's over. We're going to have to deal with this. Maybe I'll just call in allies again and say screw it. Hey, that's why we made friends. To have them die in our stead. All right, let's do it. Hey, Empire, remember when we dropped off like 300 drugs to you recently? How many did you send? Oh, yeah, they got this big time. Isn't cheating, it's a strategy. Lunchtime misfortune, what do you have? Yeah, we should go ahead and set the traps back up now too, huh? Got a lot of them anyway, but... All right, good luck. Go get them, boys. We need more drug pods. Run, Justinian. Man, this guy, Kofo. Kofo's got some balls. I mean, some ovaries. Look at the ovaries on Kofo. We did it. We defeated the mech cluster. You can tell, too, because look at that. Defeated mech cluster, +4. You're welcome. You're welcome, colonists. All right. Let's go ahead and allow everything. So this is in the base game. For anyone that doesn't know, even if you're not on 1.3, you can right-click on allow and go to unforbid all items. You don't even need the allow tool mod to do that. It's pretty awesome. Do the same thing on forbid. You need to right-click. You're good to go. All right. So you get less from mech clusters than you used to for deconstructing like walls and stuff. Same thing for sieges. Still worth doing though, I think. Overall. Some of the overhauls get updated for ideology. That would be a good couple run. Rim, Fortress, or Lord of the Rims. Those are even still viable with ideology. Yeah, they're still not like Haul Urgently or Vein Miner in the. I'm surprised Vein Miner wasn't added. Just right click on the mining thing and Vein Mine. You like that the fire actually does melt the ice and snow? Yeah. Let's go and splash one. So yeah, flavor today, animal attacks, and mech clusters apparently. Little things like that are great. Oh, I have one of those for anyone that doesn't know. Let me do this trade, and then I'll have to tell you about the mortar interaction that I learned a couple of years ago. There's no listing of it working that way anywhere, and it makes sense that it works, but anyway, I'll explain that in a sec. Let's buy components. ABC, always buy components. We actually need more medicine too. You have a recon helm. Yeah, let's grab that. Right, any god pawns with natural meditation? Like, that's all I'm looking for. Someone that's really good and has natural meditation. Is that so much to ask? So the reason I go with no pause, just too easy for you if you allow yourself to pause. So I kind of enjoy it in a weird way. Like it plays way different. Like I don't know if it comes off that way watching, but the biggest one for me was because of the stream. You could buy the wolves, yeah, that's true. Because of the stream, I used to watch someone that would do no pause, and then after watching him and he would go offline, I would go watch someone else. It was very slow, and I know moments like this are slow, but at least the game's still moving. But it feels much more like an RTS, both watching and playing this way. But even though, so pausing is super smart to do, I would watch a stream where someone like would have a raid and they would click through all of the enemies and they would be like, all right, which one should I kill first? Which one is the biggest threat? What are their stats? If this one, you know, and that's a really intelligent way to play and very safe. It's how you should probably play. But then they would shoot that person and then they would pause again. And then they would click back through and try to see and like position. That's like a single raid might take like 30 or 40 minutes. And I'm like, after watching no pause, I'm like, I can't watch this. I'm sorry. So I was like, you know what? I'll do it myself. But yeah, just as a viewer for me, pausing was too slow. And I have a history in RTS. Like I used to play RTS competitively. So I kind of like the fast paced decision making where you screw up and like you lose like just because you didn't act quick enough. But just personal preference. For no pause, we get a raid. Let's pause for 10 to 20 minutes. Yeah. Moments like this are gonna be slow no matter what. Pausing makes the fast and action-packed moments slow too. Yeah, much more tension, I think. Yeah, and the outcomes are the story that's told through it is more interesting as well, because when we have to do something like triage and whatnot, like I'm scrambling, and sometimes people die that I would have been able to save. Down shuttle. We'll probably do this. Shock off. Shock off. Don't let me forget about the mortar interaction. I still want to tell you guys about that. For those that don't know, there's all kinds of these little interactions in Rimworld that doesn't really show you or tell you anywhere. Should we do this? I think probably not, actually. There's only 2 troopers. Yeah, I don't think I want to do this one. Man, it's gotta be amazing on like a mountain base. It's pretty good anyway, but... Oh, he has natural meditation. I really shouldn't take another pawn, guys. Yeah, I need to move the other ones still, yeah. The planning. Give him claw. Oh yeah, the drill arms. We might not even... If we don't finish the quest, the Empire loses 10 rep with us. It's not too big of a deal. Yeah, we can even add another deep drill miner to that. All right, let's bring everyone in. Yeah, so a lot of these planning things I just haven't removed. So this one was range on the mech cluster turrets that were shooting us. This is where steel is, to remember. That I'm going to build. This was, again, an earlier mech cluster. I'm probably not going to worry about these walls ever. So I'll just go ahead and get rid of them. All right. That's another thing you can do. If you want to remove them all on the map, you can right-click on plan and cancel all designations. But these ones I'm still going to use. All right, let's see where the shuttle lands.
Our community grows.
Calandian, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The last backup is still... No, they're not. But yeah, we could call in another one. That would be kind of interesting. All right, Yakov. I should not take you. We don't have enough food for another person, so let's do it. A lot of many enemies. Yeah, there's not a lot of cover down there, guys. I feel like we need to save our rep to call in allies for worse things, so I don't know that I'm going to do that. What if I do something like this, too? Do I have enough time? No, I don't want to use the barrels. All right. Real late to this party, Mr. Burner? It's all right, man. Welcome in. You're not late, nor are you early. You arrived precisely when you meant to. You're a wizard, Harry. We'll even raided that tent. I don't know. Yeah, it's really cold, too. 6 hours. Let's see, we do have Vertigo Pulse ready on both of those two. Oh god, DJ. Well, you have stun, so.
Our community grows.
And Mel, thank you guys to follow also.
Our community grows.
Come on. Come on, we're getting cold here. Attack us. Why can they come to your perimeter? Yeah. Can't you guide your shuttle into the perimeter? All melee. 28 melee pirates. Ooh. I don't know about this. All melee, that really sucks. Oh well. So it goes. Wait, why is there one? What? Did that guy pick up? What? What? Schneep! Pay attention, Schneep. So weird. What's that machine gun? Yeah, I didn't even notice. Armor coming in handy there. I should have just left when I saw it was all melee. I was pretty sure we couldn't do it all melee. Not in the open like that anyway. Oh well, we'll still get some stuff from this. Got a lot of food out of that. We get some material from the shuttle. We can destroy that. Get some material back. So, how are you? I didn't even check. Super immune, beautiful. Nimble, great memory. All right, Bard is getting patched up. Should be all right. Iron Saint needs patched up. Knight's gonna be all right. Head Slug is fine. Obvious is bleeding. Where are you, Obvious? Here, just self-tinned. Oh, you're not on Dodger anymore, right? Switch that off. There we go. There we go. All right. Down when shuttle crashes, you need to save them while the enemy spawns or something. Yeah, it would be really nice. Got some food out of it at least. Can't believe that one had an AR. What is he doing? Melee raid with one AR. Stride's game doesn't let you do something with shuttles. Yeah, the only thing right now is if you have someone that's certain level with the Empire, you can call a transport shuttle, but Baby Carrot is missing a lot of fingers and toes yet. Okay, Sears over the breakdown. Should also go ahead and kill that bear while we're out there. Let's make sure everyone's bleeding is patched up. Schneep. So this is a new thing you can do as well. You can actually tend to people while drafted. So, well, let's tend to Schneep here. There you go. I think everyone's all right. And that means you can tend to them even while they're having a breakdown. Azine, see you the follow. Welcome in. The more interaction. Thank you. So for anyone that was waiting on that, we're talking about some weird interactions, some interesting things that you just don't know until it happens in your Rimworld playthrough. I haven't seen any information about it, but like fire melting snow, like that makes sense, right? Well, apparently mortars can put out fires also. And a explosive shell can do that. So a long time ago, probably a couple years ago, I had a playthrough, and there was, back then when you had a ship that landed, a defoliator ship or a psychic ship, whatever, the mechs were not outside of the ship. You had to actually damage the ship and then they would come out. So there was a psychic ship, it landed, and I forgot between then and the next stream that we hadn't killed the mechs in it because we had done several ships that day already. And the next day, I sent someone out there to melee the ship. I was like, all right, let's go break that. Let's get the advanced component out of it. And she went out there and she hit it, and immediately mechs came out. And one of them was a centipede with a flame cannon. They shot her with a flame cannon. She was burning. and she was one of our best pawns. She was our brawler. And so I was like, well, she's dead. There's nothing we can do about it. Let's go ahead and hit the ship and let's bring the other mechs in to kill them. So we line up with the mortars and we shoot an explosive shell. It hits right next to Narth. That was the character. And it put the fire out on her body without doing any damage to her because it was in that like circle or right outside the circle. So we put the fire out on Narth with an explosive shell. And then we were able to get someone out there, go around the backside, save her, bring her in, and she didn't even get any scars from the incident. It was just ridiculous. But yeah, you can put out fire with mortars or grenades or things like that. The explosive radius. And I had no idea. I mean, obviously you can't like pinpoint mortars, so it was just random luck, but it was so crazy that she survived. I think there's a clip of it somewhere. Misfortune, I believe, posted them, or not the clip, but the VOD or something in the clip channel on Discord. Fight fire with fire. That's right. I was shocked. I was just sure she was dead. 100%. She was dead. Giving up on her. Not so fast, Not says. All right, let's let people get healed back up before we venture out. Hey, we didn't deconstruct the rest of that mech cluster. Not a lot to it, but very effective to do it right. And there was another game where there was a fire and I had someone that couldn't put out fire. So the only person I had available that could do anything couldn't put out fire, and there was a bit of steel, like the fire was on a steel wall. And that wall was connected to some other stuff early game. I was like, how am I going to do this? And I was like, wait. And so I attacked, I shot the wall with his gun until he destroyed the wall. And that was the tile the fire was in. And so the fire went out. It's like, let's put out fire with bullets. So lots of little weird things you do. Big thing, excuse me, about the new Steam Deck is the software side. Just read that they plan to have Rashawn Steam OS able to play anything offered on the Steam store by the time the deck launches. That's pretty interesting. Almost anything Linux, but that would be huge. Your very first game ever in Alpha 14, you had two pawns that bare fist melee punched each other to instant death in the same tick. Oh my god, I've never had that happen. Yeah, I've had one of them die, but it's crazy. I was going to Intercraft. Some years ago, we used Air Force to bomb forest fire in Sweden. It's crazy, man. Don't get excited about anything Valve makes. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I hope it's good, but if we're able to test it, yeah. All right. You know what? Let's actually let them get rid of those corpses. And that bear's still out there. It looks like everyone's pretty happy now, though. So let's grab a group of people. Go take care of this predator on the map. Get some meat. And we can... Do those animals eat all the food already? Or is that in the work zone? No, it's not in the work zone. All that food's gone. That was fast. That was pretty fast. Let's go ahead and burn it. Welcome in. Hardware has been good. Nice, successful, but good products. Yeah, I'll have to wait and see. Bard, you end up dropping your thrombo horn. Here, I have another one for you. How many drugs we got? We still got 362. Jeez. So. 15 minutes now in the stream? I don't think so. Why do you ask, Mad World? 100% to 199%. Oh, I see. All right, let's get the stuff done. It's not good at Cyberpunk, but now there's Windows. Oh, it's the 8-hour mark? Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, we'll probably be on here for another 30 minutes at least. Pins. There's pins, yeah. Does the animal pulse relic aggro bugs from an infestation? Yes. Yes. Did last time I did it. We had a run where I hit an animal pulsar as like a Hail Mary thing, and the bugs came as well. That was in 1.1, so last time I did it, but in 1.1, yes, it did. So I assume it still does, but take a break. Oh, I've already been up, yeah. Coffee? You trying to kill me? Doesn't break help a lot. Oh, that's okay. Thank you. Appreciate it, but zero coffee breaks. No, I hate coffee. I'm a tea person. All right, get that. Steel mace. Well, we'll grab that too. Any other steel stuff here? Steel. No, I've gotten up a couple times for just a little bit, but yeah, I don't like coffee. Not a fan. That means more coffee in the world for you, though. That's how it works, I'm pretty sure. That's why they mean by supply and demand. Love coffee so much. Understand, respect. That's not for everyone. It's one of those things too where I don't know what it is. There's certain things that people do that with, where like if I say that when we meet someone or in public or something like that, sometimes in the stream, where people want like a story, like there to be a reason. You don't get that with a lot of other things, but with coffee, it's one that I do. And it's like, what? You don't like coffee? Why? Was there a coffee incident? No. Were you tortured with coffee in your youth? Did someone throw hot coffee on you? Did your mom make you take hot boiling coffee baths? No, weirdo. Leave me alone. I just don't like the taste and smell of coffee. Why does there have to be a reason? I just don't like it. I get that all the time. It's like, why do you need a reason? Oh, what's another thing people do that with? Like beer. People do that with beer too. It's like, oh, I understand. It's like, what do you mean you understand? You've had an incident in the past. It's like, coffee killed my grandma. Yeah. You have to like it, you heathen. Must be a clue to the lore. Croquette, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sassy, yeah, I don't like it either. Have you used enough sugar and cream? Yes. In fact, back when I lived in Washington, there was this little coffee place in Washington. Oh my God, there's so many coffee places in Washington. But anyway, that was really close by, and they sold a drink called a Big Train. Anyway, it was a Big Train, and basically what it was like a milkshake. It was an Oreo milkshake with just like a little bit of espresso in it, just a little bit. And no one else could taste it, supposedly. But when I took a sip of it, I was like, nope.
Our community
Coffee in that. I don't like it.
grows.
Why? Why don't you like it? Reminds me, oh, man, those, I don't know if they're still on, but I remember like as a kid, those afternoon talk shows that would be on, like you're homesick from school and all that's on is like, not Jerry Springer, but the other ones that were supposed to be more serious. What were those? I don't remember. Sally Jesse Raphael or something. And they'd have one on there like, our next guest has a deathly fear of mustard. Bring her on out. And they bring out like a plate of mustard. It's like, what is this? What is this? Anyway, it feels like people expect there to be something like that when I tell them I don't like coffee. Why? Rockhearth, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Rockhearth. Maria. Darian, thank you as well. Welcome in. Man, we got a lot of crap to clean up after these mech clusters and raids and stuff. There's not that much left, I guess. I guess there's not that much. Hide room. Yeah, it's all these corpses. Is that the main thing going on with you, DJ? I think so. Just unsightly. Constraining clothes. It's negative 17 Celsius outside. You're complaining about wearing clothing? The Ricky Lake Show. Yeah, all those. Phil Donahue. Oh my god. I forgot about that name. Geraldo. Terrible times. Mari Povich. Bulk goods. Hey. So they might leave because of unsafe temperatures. So we actually need to run out and meet them. So one of the downsides to doing no pause, the mod that disables pausing for everything, including when you're in a menu. So we're going to run out there as they get a little bit closer. We need as much time to trade as
modest
possible.
fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
So Dread. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Very much appreciated. Twitch Prime counts same as tier 1 sub, so you're basically like Robin Hood. You just stole $2.50 from the astronaut Jeff Bezos and you placed it in my pocket. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, Sir Dread. If you too would like to steal from the rich and give to the poor, consider using the Twitch Prime here and stealing money from Jeff Bezos. I'm sure he's just eaten up by that. He makes $2.50 every nanosecond or something. Does Sir Dread wield mustard? Have you tried this type of coffee drink? No. You know why? Because I don't like coffee. Yeah. It's one of those things. It'd be weird if that happened with everything. I think, who is it? Jim Gaffigan has a stand-up routine where he's like, you don't like mayonnaise? Why? Like, no one does that with mayonnaise. Let's see. How much money you guys got? We could just sell you all of our plain leather. That would be good. Get rid of some of that wealth. Is there anything that we need from you while you're here? I don't think so. Unfortunately, this wasn't a ship one, so... yeah, we'll just sell the leather while they're here. We'll have coffee with sugar and cream. Hyperweave Warveil, yeah. I mean, at this stage, we're getting to the point where we have, like, marine helms on almost everyone, so it's probably not really a huge deal, but... Been watching the 20-year run on part 12. I wonder if you should get back into Rimworlds now or wait for ideology drop and play then. I mean, I'm biased because I always think it's a good time to get into Rimworld, of course, Sir Dread. However... I guess ask yourself this. If you start a play file right now and ideology comes out this week, will you stop that play? Like, will you start over? Delete that play file? If so, maybe wait, you know, you don't want to burn yourself out a little bit before ideology comes out. On the other hand, though, ideology might not even be out this week. So it's hard to know until they give us the definitive release date. I'm biased, though. I say play, but a little biased. Am I gonna sell the tea? No, not this time. Pretty much all traders will buy the tea, whereas bulk goods is one of our only opportunities, or our only opportunity to really get rid of that leather. So. Just a Neolithic only playthrough and actually played a win condition after watching the 50x50. That's awesome. Yeah, Firehosen. Yeah, I think it was Woozy in chat earlier that was saying that my tiny map challenge is like a good thing to watch, not just for the entertainment value of doing the tiny map, but on controlling wealth. How much wealth did we have at the end of the tiny map challenge? Like 50,000 when we launched the ship? That's kind of silly. Pet names. Yeah, and that's another good point. Like with 1.3 out, it might be a good idea, especially if I haven't played in a while. Screw around with 1.3 stuff. Get a hang of that before ideology comes out. But again, I'm biased, so. Hoarder, buy it now, even if you don't use it for 3 years. So we don't need this gold yet, but I am going to open up so we can get it out when we need to. We are finally out of our advanced components and making our own again. Each advanced component takes 3 gold. So, have we scanned any plasteel? I feel like we've not scanned plasteel at all. We've mainly just been getting it from the mechs. We're gonna run out soon though. That would've been nice if that would've fallen on the cluster. Watch the guides I have up on YouTube. They rock. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna put out more YouTube or Rimworld guides as well. I've just been waiting for ideology. Man under pack. No one's outside, I hope. No, I don't see any lines coming in the base. Okay. Should be okay. Close the base. Man hunting wargs. 25 wargs. That's not too bad. Decided you're booting up Rimworld? Have fun, man. It's 500% a difficulty. It is, yeah. It's so losing is fun. If you go into your options and storyteller settings, losing is fun is 220% threat scale, and we have it bumped up to 500%, so it's over double the threat scaling as normal losing is fun. Yeah, we'll just let them. They'll be fine out there. We don't need to go out there. Close them off. We got plenty to do inside. It's a lot of wargs. A lot of wargs. Bulk goods trade ship. Hey, look at that. I swear, guys, this biphasic schedule feels like cheating. It's so good. Look at everyone's mood. It's crazy. Crazy. I know I say it every playthrough, but man. ABC, always buy components. Here, take this junk clothing. Thanks. Thanks. Anything else I want to grab while you're here? No. No, it's fine. Okay. We'll eventually get recon armor on everyone. Yeah, so right now, we're working on the helmets first. Then we'll finish off the recon armor, and then we'll work on the ship. So researching the ship while we do that. That's the current plan. We got plasteel there. All right. And hopefully you don't get dug too deep in here. That would be pretty annoying. But we gotta get the plasteel, so. Make it so they only sleep once every 24 hours because of me. 1.3 seems pretty reliable for scene. Of course, the beta still breaks. Yeah, a lot of the big problems with 1.3 were fixed right away. Like, there were some pretty brutal bugs that people were getting where they couldn't play because the screen would flash black like crazy in certain instances. Why helmets first? Because it's a bigger upgrade from what we were already wearing. So we already had flak vests and button-down shirts and dusters. So that's pretty good defense. And actually, a lot of times it's actually better than a...
grows.
If you get a Thrumbo fur, a good quality Thrumbo fur duster, for instance, and a flak vest, sometimes those are actually better than power armor, depending on the level of power armor, for way less wealth. So that's the reason. However, our helmets were just simple helmets. So much bigger upgrade from simple helmets to marine helmets than it is from flak, duster, button down to power armor, marine armor, recon, whatever. So that's my reasoning behind it. Victor, thank you for the follow, and Jord Corner, thank you for the follow also. Welcome in. what's the end goal in the game? So currently the game has 3 endings, so 3 different endings that get you to the credits. You can continue playing after the credits, but most people just make their own kind of goals in Rimworld at this point. But as far as the actual ones that are coded into the game, you can either travel to a ship that's already made, defend it, and get off the planet that way. You can research and then build a ship yourself, get off the planet that way. Or if you have royalty, you can rise through the ranks of the royals, and then a Stellark will come for your ceremony, protect them, and then they'll fly you away in a ship. All 3 of those will get you to the credits. You're at almost over 1,000 hours. You never got into the credits. Yeah, no shame in that. You haven't even seen a stream or video of anyone winning? Really? Well, I got several for you, Cat Pig, if you want to see them. Yeah, no problem. My pleasure. So, if you want to see both of them at the same time, you can check out the 20-year challenge. They stack. So in our 20-year challenge, it's up on YouTube, !20 if you want to check it out. The playlist for it. We actually did the ship launch and the Stellark protection at the same time. That was pretty intense. Devil Strand button, or Devil Strand button down and duster. Yeah, and then flak. Another manhunter. I'm telling you, Randy has some kind of, the game has some kind of forced RNG. This makes no sense. Anyway, they're really tanky unless you get shot in the head. Yeah, so that's definitely my outlook. The end of the melee only run was intense too. Yeah, that's true. 9 desperate refugees. Yeah, right. You guys want to get eaten? You're at 2,100 hours, Queen Warrior. Never got close to an ending. You eventually get bored. Like the building and having pets. But then the game lags as a pets. Sometimes you have 2 colonies, split everything. We had 3 colonies. Just can't keep going. Yeah, I mean, like I said yesterday, I mean, some of you, of course, right here. So the great thing about Rimworld is, like, you can play it however the crap you want, and there's so many different ways. If you want to play it as just a chill builder, story generator, use a big map and literally have multiple colonies on the same map, like different settlements that are zoned that don't really interact, build houses and roads to one another, do trade with other colonies, and only worry about disease or not even that. Or if you want to do this and add mods to make it even harder than the hardest that we can get it on the base game, or anywhere in between. Like, there's so much crap you can do. None of it's wrong, as long as you're having fun. Most people don't have a lot of time to play games, so, like, do whatever the crap's fun on Rimworld to you. For me, I like the suffering. I like the masochistic, like trying to survive on these difficulties. But there's some really cool stuff that I see people do with building, like, those colonies, like I said, even on the same map, or they'll have like a story that they actually play out. I read one the other day where someone had a couple, and they had they did it very like pioneerish. So they had mods that had like schools and kids and stuff, and they were like literally just making it into like some kind of desert town or something, And they typed up like the stories that ended up happening along the way. For those of you who've not seen the credits, oh, you got a clip of it? Thank you, Squid. Can you build new roads? You can't without a mod. There is a mod for that. There's always a mod for that, I guess, but at the moment you can't build them. You have the mod for kids? I've never used that one. First started playing December 29th, 2019, 2,000 hours. Fell in love with the game. Love building, so that's you. Mods, birds, bees, god mode to kill things. Make epic kill boxes. Damn. Legendary work. Whoa, God, that's our first legendary. We had a crafting inspiration. Iron Saints. He put that thing on right away. No, he didn't. Who got it? Hang on. I thought he put it on. Was it the helmet or was it armor? Yeah, it's a helmet. Who got it? Head slug. All right. Legendary marine helm. So good. 3,100 value. 190% bullet resistance. Head slug. What is your shooting? A 10? You a trigger happy? Head slug is a beast. He's gonna kill some tribals someday. You tell me your colony of the time you get anywhere near thinking about building a rocket to attach to it. Good news is you can always play after the credits, and you can get to the credits just by sending a single person on the rocket. So if you ever want to like do that with a colony, you can just put anyone in there, even just some random person, or even an animal. You can get to the credits just by launching animals. So should we go kill those? Yeah, let's do it. The wargs are gone, but these ones are starting to fall asleep. Let's go get them.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Lordly username. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, username. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. What's the fastest Rimworld playthrough? For me? Or like people that do the speed runs and stuff? There are people that do the speed runs in like an hour. Travel to the ship. For me, I usually take it pretty slow with the low wealth. My fastest run that's up on YouTube is probably the Cassandra run, and that one was still like 8 years or something of in-game time. Scary is probably gonna make all these be rotted, but we'll check it. Check it out. All right, the rest are leaving the map, so I think we're all right. All right, we need to open this back up. Very important. With that up there so they have a table to eat at when they're up mining and stuff, that new spot. It's a way to win. It was just how long you survive. Yeah, really long time ago, yeah. World speedruns seem to be pretty lame though. Almost all the ones you see are on peaceful as well.
Community
Yeah, there's someone that did a speedrun on 500%. And they use a lot of like cheesy stuff, and it's always travel to the ship. And I'm not saying that in a bad way about the cheesy stuff. I mean, that's what you do. That's what you got to do in those kind of things. I definitely use some cheesy stuff even in these playthroughs. But yeah, that's why I've never tried speedrun the game. So I have sped run some other stuff like Darkest Dungeon, Hades. I'm trying to remember what else. Those are the two big ones. But with Rimworld, it's never appealed to me. Bill, thank you for the follow. And Smiley. Thank you, Smiley. Try explaining the shape of my base. So it's just expanded naturally as we have spread out. So the reason why this is up here now, this is rich soil. We're on a tundra, so we don't got a lot of rich soil. So there's rich soil and there's steel under there, so I expanded that out. The reason for this shape is initially, this is rich soil here. Initially, we were using the heat from this geothermal to grow crops during the winter just in this little circle. And then we were using this one to grow in those two, and then it just naturally opened up to do a third one once we got more people. Aside from that, hopefully you'll be able to see the kill tunnel again. We just used it quite a bit earlier against a lot of mechs, but easy to explain as we're using it.
Welcome back. Your
Yeah, it's just naturally kind of evolved over time into this shape. We got lots of fallback positions for breaches or sappers, including positions in the base to line up and shoot from drop pods. Just a relatively organic base of mostly squares. If there's any like specific spot you have any question about, Smiley, just let me know. I don't mind going over it. Edmund, I don't know if you get your name right, but thank you for the resub. 2 months. Thank you, Edmund. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I've never told anyone this. Counts same as a tier 1. Helps financially support the stream. Appreciate it. You've seen build ship percent. It was just boring because it was on peaceful. Oh, gotcha. I've not watched that one, I don't think. It's like shoes, like super masochist, like we. Organic squares, yeah. Organic squares. All right, manhunters are almost all gone. There's the last one. They're a Muffalo. Pretty far away. But this map only has 20 days of growing, so we might still want to go. Let's lure them over. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a stockpile zone. We'll make it right here. And we're gonna clear all. We're gonna put rice. We're gonna set that as critical. Something in the work zone here, and we will expand the work zone to encompass that. You should bring rice down. And then, you're good? Well, like I said to anyone, if you ever have any questions, let me know. I don't mind answering questions, even if we've been asked them a lot or whatever, because I know people are always coming in. Like, I felt bad earlier today. At the beginning of the stream, I explained something 2 times right in a row, like fully explained. And then someone came in right at the end. They were like, "Can you explain this to me?" And it was like right after I got done doing it twice. I was like, "Best thing for you is to go back 10 minutes in the VOD." I'm sorry. You need to make clips of everything. Walrus? Ross? Walrus? I'm probably getting your name wrong, but I thank you for the follow. Thank you. There we go. Now they're up, they should bring it. Build intentional chaos in the rooms. Corners of jagged walls provide on-demand cover throughout the base, yeah. All right. There's a relationship coming in. What is your relation? Your head slug's ex-lover. Well, head slug has a new lover now, so. Get hungry, Muffalo. Arrest them. Have to take care of my voice too. Yeah, it's pretty resilient at this point. Last summer, well, actually, like, anyway, late summer, beginning of fall last year, I ended up having to take a month off from the stream. Just something I had to do it. Not anything stream related, but anyway, it's a long story. And what's crazy is when I came back to streaming right after that, like an hour and a half into the stream, my throat was like so torn up. I mean, it's crazy how you get used to this sort of thing. I mean, I drink water throughout, but I was really surprised after streaming full time for like almost 4 years. Take that month break, come back, and I can barely talk for like an hour, hour and a half, let alone 9 or whatever. All squares, every room a kill box. Was it the 20-year run? Which run was it that we buried Titan in the kill box? So, for anyone who doesn't know, Titan is the name of the developer, and he famously hates kill boxes and does lots of things to make them invalid, or at least harder to use. But there is a pawn in the game, and he's usually a bad pawn. It's a 20-year run, Ben? Thank you. He's usually a bad pawn on purpose, and he's a game developer as his job, if you look at it. Titan spawned in a raid, and we killed him and buried him in the middle of our kill box. And I was like, anytime we see a Titan, we're gonna bury him. We're gonna burn all the other raiders, but we're burying Titans in the kill box. Send a message. So our kill box ended up being a graveyard for Tynans. Man, would you guys get hungry already? All right, time for this. They're gonna leave the map. The disrespects. Yeah, let's just go do it the old-fashioned way. I'm afraid they're gonna leave the map before they come. A Tynan yard, yeah. Get grave visiting recreation while waiting for the enemy to charge. Man, our base in that was so stupid. We had like a couple million wealth. Exclamation 20 for anyone that wants to see the playlist on that run. If you go to the last episode, you can see just the insanity that was our base. We had 70 pawns, several million wealth, a golden road, jade walls, a giant kill box with redundant kill boxes around it. We claimed almost the entire map as a base. It was just crazy. 5% no pause on that one too. All right, it's daytime. Let's go. Just been sad. Let him face the raid alone. See what it's like without a kill box. That's a good idea. Excellent idea, actually. All right, he still has grenades. The reason I'm not hunting, or I'm hunting these manually, is that a lot of the animals now have been changed where they don't fight back. They don't revenge like this, but Muffalo is one of them that does. So, as we just saw, don't want to take the risks. Excuse me, can you haul this giant thing back with you? Thanks. No. Sorry, Schneep. You need your drugs again or something? Is that what's going on? Yeah, so now in this menu, if anyone didn't see in 1.3, well, I guess I can't show you because they're all dead. Anyway, it splits it differently now. You can see the percentage that they'll fight back from taming or the percentage from taking damage. Also, there's now a stealth stat in the game. Use of that Muffalo emote. Love to see it. Inkboy, thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. So there is a stat in here called stealth. And each character will have hunting stealth based on their shooting skill, their animal handling skill, and their health, their movement. Yeah, it's not new, but you can search for it now, and it feels like it comes in more handy now. I guess I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, with the changes to the animal's percentage to attack back and whatnot. A lot of them have been rebalanced to be lower or whatever, so it seems more impactful now than it used to, even though the stealth itself doesn't seem to have really changed. Animal handling and shooting. Finally killing animals, that'll shoot them forever. I can't see that emote, it's too small. Let's go and limit welcome in. We've almost survived another winter. Our research is going really well. Look at those helmets on everyone. It's looking real nice. What are we currently working on here? Marine helmets. And then we'll get back onto the recon armors, it looks like. New lovers, Bard and Knight. Bard finally found love again. Look at that, Bard. I never lost hope. Never lost hope. I need to rearrange this sometime. But, that's a problem for future Adam to worry about. Screw that guy. I'll ruin his life again. Also, I need to finally replace these. Eventually. So gates work the same as a door completely, only they have less HP and they open 15% faster. So gates end up being better, not as good as auto doors, but still better intra doors than stone. Or excuse me, as normal traditional doors. Really low HP now though. When 1.3 first came out, they were identical in every way, including HP. But they opened 15% faster for no reason. Oh my god, we have 86 anima grass, man. We need to... We need to find another natural. We have a psychically deaf natural person, but... Like, this is them. Everyone else is 6, so... Gates are better than doors if you don't care about the health, yeah. Wonder which flavor of Randy we'll get tomorrow. Yesterday was sieges and drop pods. Today is mech clusters and animals. God. I gotta remember Reezy has that brain problem from earlier. So earlier today I was, what was I doing? Oh, I muted to cough or something, and we got a drop pod mech raid on top of people while I was doing that on 4x speed. And before I could do anything, Reezy had his brain injured. Sorry, Reezy. Sorry, Reezy. A good bed. Natural person is best person. Everyone else sucks. Alrighty. So Bard. Bard and SE Knights. They're not hooked up with anyone else. So for anyone that hasn't seen it, 1.3 also has love clusters. I thought it was going to be something from ideology, but it's in 1.3, so you can have people in multiple relationships at the same time, and if they don't, whichever one's not being slept with, it gets a -4 debuff. But the cool thing about it is you can have them in the same bedroom, and it doesn't count as a barracks. So our very first playthrough of 1.3, the starting naked brutality pawn ended up having 3 lovers, and they all slept in the same room, and it counted as a bedroom. They just alternated who slept in the bed with the naked brutality pawn every few nights. There was enough of Adam to go around. Completely different versions for compatibility, right? I mean, if ideology is its own like separate thing, like a expansion DLC thing. So 1.3 will be all the content 1.3 and all the changes are accessible to everyone. If you just own the base game, you don't need royalty or ideology or anything like that. If that was what you were asking. Let's get the polybed mod. Yeah, that'll come in super handy now. Let's go in, Liam. Welcome in. 3 mods are going to work when it drops. I don't know. I think they will. Raging Flower. Well, maybe not all of them. Depends on what they change, but it seems like a lot of them will be will work with ideology, but based on what they said, you know, the comments that they made, but who knows? If they're not like super overhaul mods, they'll probably be fine. We're gonna run out. Wait. Never mind. How's our rep?
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly
We need to
appreciated.
send some more stuff over. How many drugs do we have left? Man, we're down to 135 drugs. Snow. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Snow, Very much appreciated. Much love to Snow for the support. Thank you for the resub, Snow. Can't wait for my run of the old people eating the young. God, this is gonna be so crazy. Brutal. For anyone that wasn't here, we were talking about talking about some today too. Yesterday, someone was asking me what kind of run I wanted to do first in ideology. And depending on what all there is and what you can do, I'm thinking about doing this geriatric cannibal run. For a long time now, for a couple of years, the game, like I tend to not take older pawns because they have so many health problems, and every year they have a birthday, they have a chance to get another one. So a lot of times I won't take them. The game will just keep sending like 88-year-olds, 90-year-olds, whatever. And people have joked like, you should do a run where you only play with old people. Well, I'm thinking that as one of our first ideology runs, I'm going to do a run where we only have old people. And they will either eat the younger people that show up, or they will sacrifice them, or whatever. Use their organs to stay young, whatever the case may be. So a bunch of old people. We'll call it the Florida run. Be on a swamp or jungle or something. Just a bunch of elderly people with bionics or something eating the young to preserve their life force. An old person cannibal cult. That's like, excuse me, are you under 55 years of age? If so, we'll have you for dinner. Oh, that's nice of you. Yeah, my grandma used to make dinner. No.
We'll have you for dinner.
Granny, no. The Florida run. Granny, why? Under 55, you're eligible for this offer. Fantastic, I'm 54. Sorry, that's not 55. That's not 55. Come on, Randy, one more. Hit us, we're ready. We're healed up. We got our helmets. Let's go. They have their 55th birthday mid-butchering. They're on the sacrifice table. Sacrifice 69 has had their birthday. They're 55 and now have dementia. Oh, I'm sorry. Now you can join us. Keep them prisoner for a year until they can join. Is there a limit to how old a pawn can get? I don't know, technically. Someone told me that if you keep them alive with like Luciferium and stuff like that, there is still a date where they will die biologically, but I've never had it happen. So I don't know if that's like a mod that they had or whatever. So I can't confirm or deny it. 120, 150. I've never had a pawn biologically that old. Usually our runs end way before I get anyone to that age. I've had people into their like upper 90s that are in good shape because of Luciferium and stuff, but yeah. Pawns are eternal in our hearts, except for Kin. Yeah, Kin, screw that guy. No. I think I'm gonna finally rip these down. Yeah, if they're like fully bionic, yeah. 55, now you can join us. Convenient enough, we have a couple of fresh legs for dinner. Anyone, I know some people ask, so there might be some of you here lurking and maybe don't type in chats or whatever. But if you're wondering what this song is from, we are using a mod that adds more music to the game. It's P music, the letter P and then music. Lots of really good tracks on it. This is my favorite one, actually. Really awesome. Yeah, it's really good. You can also set it up to where there's less downtime between music, so less of those quiet moments of no music, which I like. Check it out. That's P as in pterodactyl, P as in pneumatic, P as in psycasting, music. It's a good one. Super soothing. You were lurking and just thinking the song was good. Saw you, Amethyl. That was for you. No. I'm the same way, man. I don't really type in Twitch chats very much at all. I think there are channels that I have hundreds of hours in that I've never said a word. That's fine. Natural meditation. All right, Alex, we'll let fate decide.
Our modest fellowship expands.
If we get you back home in
Praise the
6
sun.
hours, you can join us. You can mine and drink psychite tea. You can meditate at the old anima tree while you're tripping balls. Excuse me, let me check this. Earlier I was wrong and there was... Alright, yeah, tripping balls. There we go. Oculi, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Oculi. Appreciate the support. Helps me to keep streaming Rimworld all the time. Much appreciated. You know, title says no mod. It says no exclamation mods. So we're only using a mod to make it so I can't pause, a mod for extra music in the background, and a mod that shows Celsius with Fahrenheit. That's it. I know, yeah. We're cheating. We're using a music mod. That music mod improves your morale. It allows you to play better. With more songs, the Yayo song plays less, and everyone knows the Yayo song spawns deathly mech clusters and raids, of which no one can handle. Oh, that's actually completely true. Man, Alex, did you survive? Look at that. All right. Yayo. Finished watching the Melee run on the bond and was upset you couldn't ask you questions or make jokes. Flu. Shell Sneak, Vampiro, Horse Fist, Head Slug. All right. Shell. Set it like this to start with, so I can get it. Right, we got Shell, Rest Still Healed, we got Schneep, Rest Still Healed, Vampiro, Horse Fist, and Head Slug. All right, I moved, did I move Horse Fist? No, there he is. There we go. Kill you had 2 raids off each other. Just ended up breaking your kill box. Now there's a mech cluster within 20 tiles of your base. Ugh. Man, I still can't believe where we're at. So very early in this run, on the first stream of this run, we actually got killed down to just a man in black. So we had a man in black join event because everyone was downed. Base is on fire. We lost almost all the components that existed on the map. It's a pretty small map. It's the default 250-250 flat map. Not a lot of components. And that was because we had 2 raids at the same time, overlap on the map from 2 different factions, hitting from different directions. It was a mess. But now we're here. Sir Fetsack, thank you for the follow, Fet. Y'all think you can play without certain mods? I'm surprised how easily I went back into not having mods, honestly. It was rough for the very first time. So I pretty much only used quality of life mods anyway. They still do make the game easier. And I used a lot of them in the 20-year challenge. And then we did, right after that, we did a, hey, Alex joined. We did a Cassandra 500% no pause. You can look at that if you want an exclamation CASS, C-A-S-S. And that one was the first run that I did without mods in a really, really long time. And it actually went better than I thought it was going to. It didn't take too long to get back into it. What was your shooting? A 9. So you will mine, haul, clean, That's pretty much it. All right, Alex, what is your real name? Alex's real name is Narth. All right. Okay. Tomorrow we will link up with the tree. God, we have 106 anima grass waiting on Narth. Oh my God. According to the Rimworld wiki, a pawn will not die of natural causes. The max age is 120, but at that age, the immunity level decreases until it's so low that they can attract all sorts of things and kill them. Gotcha. So it's a natural death once they get there. All right. They'll still die, but it's not like they just get to that age and they're like, oh, dead. Dead. It's crazy. She's gonna be max level sidecast on like day one. All right, we're at 17. I'm okay to take maybe 2 more pawns. You're about to get real familiar with this tree, yeah. How much grass is gonna be left over on each one? I don't know. How are we doing on this immunity? Speaking of disease, 23-19, they're good. 32-21, 32-20, 44-19, and 27-19. So they're all good. We do need to buy more medicine sometime. We should probably, I don't know. Panoxicillin is extremely good, but on this tundra map, since disease is so low on the really cold maps, it feels kind of like it would be a waste. Like we would be taking 17 panoxicillin every 5 days. That's a lot of Nutrimine. That's a lot of time spent. I think I'm just gonna deal with the diseases as they come. We'll just buy medicine. Be fun. Drink this strong scented tea and sit by the tree for 3 days. Afterwards, you'll be able to see the colors of the wind. Thanks, Pocahontas. You'll see sound. Nutrimine used for anything else? Just medicine production, yeah. Just medicine. I wish you could make Nutrimine. That's another thing that bothers me a little bit is there are these unique plants on certain maps that have no real purpose. So, for instance, it looks like we will be able to use the mushrooms in Ideology. But for instance, in like the swamp in the jungle, there's this big purple flower that's super ugly. It'd be pretty cool if that flower had some way to, like, you could use it to produce Nutrimine or something, right? It's still rare. But you get Nutrimine from it. That'd be pretty cool. Or something from the mushrooms, you know? Yeah, the stinky flower, yeah. It has like -20 beauty or something. 2 herbal medicine, 1 Nutrimine, 1 cloth to make medicine. Shrooms. Yeah, what are the screenshots from? Look at this grass. What are the screenshots from Ideology shows like tons of cut mushrooms laying on a table. Tremendous construction. 49-24. Hey, we can get the Persona core from that with very little risk, right? 33 days. That's a lot. That's 7,000 wealth for Persona core, but it's like no risk rather than going to an enemy encampment. That's a lot of blocks. 49 by 24. Where the crap are we gonna fit that? 49 by 24. You guys remember when Royalty first came out and there was like no cap on the scaling of this, and you get structures that were too big for your map? Excuse me, build a structure that's 118 tiles wide by 240. It's like, what? No, I can't. I literally can't do it. Are you sure? I'll give you 50 healer mech serums. No, it doesn't matter what you give me. 49 is pretty crazy, so we'd have to build a wall around it. I'll give you 4 honor in addition. No, that's not the problem here. You can be a freeholder. If you'll play your cards right, a yeoman. No, Empire, get away. Oh, man. Persona Core, I don't know. I don't know that I'm going to do it. Because we have to get... That's a lot of wealth. We'd have to make a larger wall or move some of this stuff. I feel like I'm just going to go fight for it instead. Maybe. Let's see what Narth gets. If Narth gets Far Skip, that'll answer it for me. If we get a second Far Skip, it'll be pretty easy to go get it. The Stellark will be most displeased with your decision not to build the monument. Man, 8 grass left over. So crazy. Yeah. Like, we might can move this fallback position and put it here. It's a little risky. Do the tech print? Yeah, maybe. Don't really need the core yet. I mean, we're almost done with all the ship research, but yeah. That's true too. Yeah, bugs could then spawn at the strip mine. Yeah, I forgot about that. 49, huh? What was the width? 49.24. Man. And that's wet, so we can't like do it here. That's 18, so yeah, I feel like I'm just not gonna do it, unfortunately. Have to eat the grass one at a time to rank up more than once. Yeah, you have to do the event for each tier. Yeah. Strip, or you meant right? Yeah, I got you. I knew where you meant. All right, we got pain block. All right, you guys at 8. All right, link with the tree again. Tore down the ancient danger. I don't know, man. That literally, that's what it would be. Like a glove? Like a glove? I don't know. We have to mine that out, destroy the ancient danger, build a wall like this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even like the thought of building that wall next to the edge of the map. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to do it the old-fashioned way. Thanks, Empire, but no thanks. All right, what'd you get, Narth? Blinding Pulse. Oh, I gotta be careful. People still have the flu. Randy's trying to trick us. Trust me. Look how quiet I've been for the last hour. Remember those mech clusters and things earlier in the stream? No hard feelings about that. Here's a quest. I can give you a tech core. Very easy. You won't even have to go fight anyone. Just build it right next to the edge of the map. It does remind me, in the melee run, I think on the episode that just went up for the melee run, we were looking for good melee pawns forever, and there was a mech cluster in the very top corner of the map. And we had a drop pod that landed somewhere, and I clicked it, but I was zoomed in, so I couldn't see exactly where it was. And I open it, and they're a Burning Passion melee, like 12 melee, like tough brawler, just like a god melee pawn. And I zoom out, and it's literally right next to the stupid mech cluster. We can't get it. It's like, thanks, Randy, you friggin' jerk. Post your pot and pan rack in Discord. I'll check it out. trying to bait us to the edge of the map, or some mech clusters. 5 to 5. 90. Did you ever find kin? No. we found someone posing as kin, but kin is still AWOL. Narth, you don't need bed rest. Get up. Get up. Yeah, they're almost all over their flu. They're all beating it at least. Yeah, should be good. We're out of industrial medicine now. Oof. And Aurora. Nice. Nice. All right. Well, I hate to do it right here, but I need to wrap things up. I will wrap things up after the Yayo song. How about that? I'm actually taking my family out to eat some cheeseburgers. Today would have been my wife's father, so my father-in-law's birthday. He passed away a few years ago. He and my wife are really close. He's close to my daughter. We each get to an extent, you know, but not like them. And so on his birthday every year we go out and you know, do what we used to do on his birthday in remembrance. So I'm gonna head out after the song to go do that. Let's see if anything happens near the Yayo song this time. What Yayo song at the end of a stream? Who am I now? I'm the panda now. No, I'm definitely not. Stream ending. Bright seduction thing with a follow. Yeah, so we're gonna go out to eat in remembrance, and then we got a cake that we're gonna have when we get home. So getting the infamous triple cheeseburger. That's right. The ship is fully researched. I'm probably not gonna make charge rifles this game. You want cake? You might watch the new Space Jam. I haven't heard good things, but I'm probably gonna watch it with my daughter at some point too. I want to link with Narth some more, but I need to wait until some of this flu is done. I think everyone's pretty good though. Looks pretty lame, yeah. All right, it's finally warm enough to grow outside again, so let's get that set up. It's drug growing season. Did we grow enough drugs last season? I'm gonna go with no. The answer to that question is always no. If you have to ask yourself if you grew enough drugs, the answer is no. There's a roof there, gotta be careful. Screw it, man. Just drugs everywhere. Just pile it in. If we're gonna make allies, we're gonna make some really good allies. There we go. So much drugs. Narth, link with a tree while the Yayo's singing. It's gonna be a lot of wealth, I know. We're gonna have to get rid of it right away. What'd she get? She got Chaos Skip. Not good. She's already tier 4. She's just been here a day. Word of Serenity. Alright, we're looking for Far Skip, Narth. Let's do it. Yeah, I haven't looked at the numbers, but that is awesome, man. Here we go, Narth. The end of the Yayo song as you link with the great animatry high as a kite on Psychite T. You gotta get the one that we want. Far Skip. Far Skip. Belief. Belief. No. It's alright, we have one more chance to get something amazing. Berserk Pulse. Berserk Pulse, Narth. Can't believe she's gonna be tier 6. She just got here. Manhunter Pulse. Yeah, not what we wanted. Not what we wanted. Ah, well. So it goes. On the rim. As always. Fox Skip. What's up? Yep. Alright, guys. That is it for me. Let me save this before anything else happens. And let me end the recording.
Our community grows.
All right. Dude Baldman. Dude, thank you for the follow. Guys, thank you a ton for hanging out with me. It is very much appreciated. The stream is what I do to support me and my family. That is the only thing that supports the family. So hanging out any amount of time help towards that. Like I said, it is really appreciated. I know I say it a lot, and maybe it doesn't seem insincere, but trust me when I say it. Hanging out, lurking, whatever you did here, it helped towards that. So thank you for that. I'll be live again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time with this same run, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. That's GMT -5 where I'm at. And tomorrow we'll start working on the ship, I guess, huh? Maybe we'll launch this tomorrow, and then we'll start a new run. We'll see. Or maybe Ideology will come out and it'll be weird. It's out on a Sunday. Who knows? Yeah. Thank you guys again. If you haven't already, check out YouTube or me on YouTube. Same name on there is on here. Adam versus Everything. I have all kinds of 5% no pause challenge runs on YouTube. Melee only, tiny map, 20-year challenge, Cassandra, Randy, whatever you want, within reason. Up on the YouTube channel. Search for Adam versus Everything. Rimworld guides. If you want to catch me live, I'll be here tomorrow at 11 a.m. Have a good rest of your day or night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I'll see you next time. All right, apparently I closed my music. So no music for you. I was going to lead that into the music, but sorry, no music for you. I got to go eat cheeseburgers. See you tomorrow.